Hello. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I had a few little hiccups there at the start for this stream. Sorry about that. Can we get a sound check? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Is that good enough for you? Hey, that rhymes. I think it throws out the little like winner logo thing for like the most interacted person on stream chat is given away a little too easily. Because, sorry, a little too early. Because like the first person to comment gets it, and then the second person to comment gets it, and then the third person apparently gets second place. I don't know how that works. Sound is good. Thank you very much for letting me know. So, I don't really have a plan for today. Hence the very vague title. Sorry. Yeah, vague title and thumbnail. Both of them completely nondescript. Because I just don't really have a plan. I kind of had a bit of an idea that maybe I wanted to do a triple build again. So, like a base car, a sports version, and then a full-on race car version. Though I'm just having a look at this and remembering that I love this. Oh, mods that are missing. It's a private... Okay, so I got a private mod on there. I'd have to go get that. Actually, I have an idea. Because I do have access to that drive. I just have to figure out where to put it. Oh, wait. Shit, I actually don't remember where the directories go. Whatever, we'll just ignore that for now. I only had a few private mods, and then the rest of them were just the working file that I would then upload to the workshop. And then I just wouldn't bother downloading it from the workshop because it would say that it's not the mod anymore, so I just keep it as is. Maybe that's something I could ask the automation devs to fix, but I don't really do automation modding anymore. I kind of want to because I made one of the most used mods ever, I reckon. I think I got it on this one. Like, there's a lot of mods that are used. I don't actually think that mine is the most used ever, but it is a very commonly used fixture. Let's see if we have it. Yeah, this pack. Like, out of all of them, I was like, you know what? It's really hard to get an inset, so like a triple-spaced grill with an inset thing. That's like a really hard thing to do. I would actually do this differently, though, now. What I would do is just let people have whatever grill they want, and then just make an inset thing that kind of like flares out and just matches the shape. And then it would just be kind of like an inset. So, for instance, I probably actually still have the working file, like 3D file for this. I could probably just grab it. I would have this come down and then swoop and then match, and then all it has to do is just match up with any shape grill. But then you're probably... But what I also had is they're like slightly different elevations. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. But yeah, the downside of this is you'd like, if you don't want to have a particularly tall one and have a particularly wide, then these lines here are dictated to be very wide. So it's not the greatest. Who pinged me? Fee fi fo fum. Yeah, he's saying. Alright. Let's have a look. So somebody suggested an i6. Oh, sorry, a box of 6 with 350 horsepower. So that means it would need to be kind of relatively new. I suppose we could go a 3-foot. We'll go a 90s Group N? Was that what it was called? I think that could work. A box of 6 though. Welcome, by the way, to Make Car Surely. Okay, then, Cooper. I didn't say welcome to everybody. Welcome, Ice Cream YouTube or YT. Sorry, Norwegian Astri. I don't know why my brain failed with reading. I want to say failed and struggled, and I almost said fuggled, which sounds like a bad word. I don't know. Altera Smells, thank you here. I'm gonna hold on to forever. Wait, what? Amex Man GT, welcome. If you said a box of 6 though, I suppose it could also be a Porsche, but 350 horsepower isn't a lot. Maybe we could go a main car, kind of a la SBR Porsche, in like the base form, then the sports form, then the Dakar form. Do we want to make a Dakar car today? So the reason why I'm so non-committal today is... Does that say... No, that's Dab. Still says Dab. Weird. Welcome, Amex GT. How's it going? Welcome, Anthony. My brain is struggling with spelling today. I could go mid... No, we're going to keep it rear engine so I can at least have some back seats. So let's go engine position, just rear stuff. What are we doing today, Phil? I left the title very nondescript because I wanted to keep it low commitment. Because a lot of you may know that I had massive panic attacks last year, and I was struggling really badly. One of the things that did that for me is doing the build and race stuff, which is why I kind of gave it up. I just couldn't handle anything anymore, and that was one of the things I was just like, this is like anxiety upon anxiety. Now, I am better, but I still have that, like, my brain is so programmed to be fearful of it. I'm not in control of my brain. Are you? So every single time I try to do a build and race, it just flares up anxiety. So I just don't want to put pressure on myself for my first BeamNG thing back. And I think that's part of the reason why I've been putting off doing the big YouTuber 24 hours race. It's because just the anxiety flares up. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. And then I go to talk to somebody and just boom. Can't handle. You forgot to label your system OS. I'm on Curios. I don't know what Curios is. I'm gonna quickly double check. Did I not? I don't have it in my thing anymore. All right, well, OS Mint. And then we'll just write Linux in there for people that don't know what that is. There is a lot of Linux flavors. And I'm going to be honest, I still don't fully understand all of the different things that people talk about. Welcome from Poland. Thank you for being here from Poland. I built a car with catastrophic oversteer. Sorry. It's rather wide, but no, not matter what I do, it oversteer high speeds, 100 kilometers an hour. Any suggestions? Okay, so it really depends why it's oversteering. You know what? We'll get into it. We're going to make a rear-engine car today, and that's going to be very oversteery. So we're going to go with a particularly oversteery car, and we're going to talk about that. Oh, that is a horrible body. Oh my god. This is 90s. Do we have partial aluminium? Partial aluminium? Okay, yeah, I think we can go with that. early 90s, so we're not like Lotus Elise where we got aluminium frame stuff. So we'll just go with a monocoque. It'll be made of steel. I don't know, AHS? What is AHS steel? AHS steel. Advanced high-strength steel. Wikipedia. That sounds bad when I say it that way. AHSS. Why don't I just get rid of the DE? Oh, there is no. All right, can we get that translation translation back, please? There we go. Stands for Advanced High Steel. German example of refers to steel grades that come. I was about to say the devs are German, but no, that's BeamNG. This is Automation. They're New Zealanders. Sorry, New Zealanders. And refers to steel grades that combine increased strength with cold forming property as well. So that's since the middle 20th century. And what? So, I have ADHD and I have Asperger's, or high-functioning autism, or whatever you want to call it. I need to fairly understand things that I'm reading, otherwise I will just completely not get it whatsoever. Is that an incorrect sentence? And since the middle of... What does that mean? I don't understand. Still, it's very carefully tuned metallurgy-wise to be as strong as possible without being brittle for specific frame shape. Its front engine, it really loves to snap oversteer to the right. We'll get to that. Increase rear grip. So making the rear softer, the front stiffer, that's one thing you could do. Wider rear tires, narrower front tires. That's more of an extreme one. You generally wouldn't do that. Depends if you're power oversteering, then consider putting toe in on the rear. Still, once again, soft rear suspension. Basically, think of it this way. The front of the car, the back of the car. Give me a second. This is fitting. We're in Automation. This is when I exported my car to IRL from Automation. The stiffer this is, the less traction it'll have. But what it'll do is if you have soft suspension in the rear, it'll hold the car level. That way it won't pitch to the side, but the suspension will be soft here, which will allow it to push down to keep both wheels on the ground. And then you could do inverse. You're keeping the car as stable from the rear to get more traction on the front. What that'll do is keep this level, so then it won't want to roll. If you had a stiff sway bar on the front, or just stiff suspension in general, if the body rolls, it'll lift up this wheel. So you take out the sway bar, in an extreme example, and then the body will roll, and then it'll keep contact with the ground. But if you remove the body roll, then had the soft suspension, it would conform and stick to the ground without having to be incredibly soft. And you can keep the car level by having the opposite axle stiffer. Hopefully that makes sense with the stiff front and rear. Sway bar is the main one of doing it, but you can also increase that with just the general stiffness of the suspension. And we'll go into how to read the graphs later on if you want and you're still here, or anybody else wants. Then, yeah, obviously this shows it wider tires. Wider tires aren't, like in real life, aren't the thing that give you more traction. It's just the wider the tire, the less weight per square inches on it. It'll give you a little bit extra traction, but not like much noticeable that way. What that'll do is it'll also make it so then if there's less pressure on it, it'll generate less heat. So then you can have a softer compound because you're not generating as much heat. That softer compound is what gives you more traction in real life. In automation, they just kind of automate that. They don't really tell you what's happening. And then you just pick a compound as well. But you get the idea. That's how that works. What are other things you could do? Aerodynamics. If you're oversteering at lower speeds, like below, I like to think about 80 kilometers an hour, then do that with suspension and tires secondary. If you're oversteering at or above 80 kilometers an hour, generally, that's a aerodynamics problem. Now, that's not all, because when you get to BeamNG, you export your car from automation. Sometimes automation has things dragging on the ground, and when things are dragging on the ground, it's taking weight off of the tires, which isn't a good thing, because then you're having less traction. So you got to diagnose what the thing is that's causing the problem. Fella, went on a rampage last night and downloaded like 4/5 of the automation workshop. 10 gigabytes. Oof. Yikes. Your game is going to be slow. You'll get a 1971 Barracuda reference. 10 gigabytes of Steam Workshop is impressive. I sent the car in the Discord if you want to take a look. No. But I did notice one little thing. Good, just needed to fix a little thing. Welcome, Xavier. How's it going? Juicy. How's it going? Yeah, I had to re-download it last night on another driver's. Oh, you're talking about downloading stuff to another drive. So what I'm asking is, when did this AHS steel start getting used in cars? I like getting technical. Like, for instance, I used to just be all against people just slapping tubular exhaust and taking the easy route for car designing, not realizing that most cars pre-mid-2000s, like the overwhelming majority, like it was a rarity to have that. And they'd be like, oh, but I just needed a little bit more power. That's not what they would do. They'd be like, oh, we'll just have less power then. Car design is mostly about compromise. Like, people don't want to make 3-ton cars, but there's compromises they have to make. So what I'm trying to do is find out whether this is usable in what sort of vehicles. AHS steel is used in automotive engineering. Good, but tell me more. Here they are used for... Here? Oh, safety relevant elements for the uptake of deformation. Oh, okay. Wow, that's just a really good way of just saying just for the crumple zone. This makes the bodies lighter and stronger, which contributes to both weight saving. But how widely used is it? Classification, terminology. Middle managed steel. What? Minimum tech limit. Minimum tensile strength. Minimum elongation to biodiversity. I know that there's a translation layer happening here between German and English. Is that right? Middle managed... Oh. Middle mangan steel. Okay, I do know what manganese is. Well, I know of manganese. Minimum tensile strength, minimum incapacity to biode. That doesn't seem right. Can you read this? Do I need to make this bigger, maybe for YouTube compression? Some certain cars use plastic body panels. The 2004 Saturn Ion had an AHS frame. Well, let's have a look at whatever the hell that is. Okay. Was this a special car, or did... What the... Not a fan. There has been many a car with hidden rear door sort of things, and that just does not look good. Wait, is this one of those ones where they had like the hollow pillar, like the no pillar in the middle thing, kind of like a la RX-8? Because Saturn never came to anywhere except America, or North America. Saturn Ion doors. There we go. So yes, they're the pillarless type. Okay. I had actually heard about this in passing. I don't remember anything about it. But they went to such great lengths to make this car. And just to have it look like that? Come on! Some cars use plastic body panels. I had heard about that. Now, I think that plastic body panels can actually work. There's a few problems with plastic body panels in a car, though. One of which is the warpage that'll happen. But there are ways around that. Then there's also the fire hazard. So, like, obviously safety, but that can be made up with the frame. The fire safety stuff. So you put in flame retardants. Great, but now recycling it is generally a lot harder. Unlike steel, which you can recycle. The advantage there is steel you have to, like, burn off the paint. That's also a toxic thing. But with plastic body panels, you can impregnate the plastic with colors by default. So you don't have to paint it. I think that it is a woefully underused idea. However, who was it? Who's the people making the cheap truck? Cheap EV truck. Australia's off. Why are you still... This is the one? Yeah, no, that's not it. This is the one. So, I think that Slate is an interesting company. They seem to be almost like agrarian, which is amusing. Like, I do not know, because I have not looked much into it, if they have VC. And if they have VC, we just know that this is going to start off as a great company, but become shitter and shitter over time. But they seem very... not agrarian. What's the word? Almost communistic, but not. The word I'm thinking of is, what are those farms where anybody can just go in, like, a community and just add more to a farm in, like, their neighborhood? Like, those communal farms? Like, those sorts of things. Like, it feels kind of like that, where people are just like, oh yeah, I want to be a part of this. So they come in and they do a part. Like, that's kind of almost what it felt like. Because when I watched Rich Rebuilds, which I'm coming back around on, I unsubscribed from him because it just became so frustrating that he had, you know, I'm going to tilt this camera down a bit. Was that too far? That might have been too far. If I lift this up, is it going to get in the way? Ah, it does. And let's put that about there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rich Rebuilds was doing too many ad reads. His videos would have like 5 ad reads in them, and it was infuriating to watch. So I stopped watching him. Despite him having fantastically funny videos, and I absolutely love them. Probably because of the market, there's less ad reads. So he has like 1, maybe 2, I'm not sure. So I resubscribed to him, I started watching his stuff again, and he did a video on these. Not the most fantastic content later in the video. Starts off, it is a very funny video to watch at the beginning. One of the funniest. I would strongly suggest watching his episode on this, if not just for like the intro and like the first little bit. But they had the people that are actually in charge of each individual part walking people through. And they didn't have like overly flashy, like corporate-y sort of, oh yeah, it has to look like this. You have to have one of those big giant dot matrix screen, like LED panel screen thingies. And you have to show these animations off and all. No, they were just getting down and just showing the car. Now, I don't know if that's like a Silicon Valley sort of trying to seem people run the company sort of thing, which would be genius marketing, or if they're actually genuinely trying to run a fair company. I think this is something to watch, though I will look into whether they have VC or not. Because for now, I like them. But if they have VC, I'll still like them, but I'll know that once they get too far, I'll just, you know, cut off that like. We'll see how it goes. I had someone hit the rear fender. You know, I'm just going to quickly look. Oh, of your CRV, yeah. Did they hit and run? Did they leave? The paint damage would total the car out. Oh. Oh, who's it, Rivian? They talk specifically about the Rivian in this. Yeah, this thing. What is that? R1? Can we get a picture of the rear? That's an SUV. That's an SUV. Okay, Rivian R1 rear. Can we get a good picture of the rear, please? Okay, that's kind of viewable. It's not really. I want a high angle from the rear, please. Almost like this, except of the truck. God damn it! Oh, fuck websites. I swear to God, photographers. I mean, like, oh, websites. Okay, here we go. Doug DeMiro. You can kind of see it from here. This rear panel goes all the way up here, and then it goes all the way across, and it's the entire roof and the other side. So if anybody doesn't know the absolute shitstorm that this created, this is what happens when you get VC people into making vehicles. They get an idea, they see something, they say, fantastic, run with it, go with it. The, hey, Butch, can't stick around. Packing up from vintage motorcycle days. Okay. But wanted to stop by and say hi. Happy to see some automation. Yeah, I will get back to that. Sorry. So, people were getting just rear-ended. It's happening more and more these days because of people on their phones, and especially like little pranks like that happening a lot at traffic lights, where you'll be down on your phone, and a lot of people will just not realize that they've slightly let off the brake, and then they start rolling forwards because it's such a slow and gradual thing. Because, you know, people that look on their phones are all automatic drivers. I suppose some manual drivers might do it. I made a conscious decision not to do it very early on when driving. To not do it whilst actively driving, at least. Now I don't do it at traffic lights at all, even, either. But it also wasn't illegal to use your phone back then. I just very quickly realized, oh, it's a dangerous thing to do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they won't notice that the car's moving forwards, and then they'll just prang the car in front of them. In the Rivian, that would basically total the car out, but they did end up, after a while, the first step is they did end up getting the price down for these little minor fender benders, because this was an exo body kind of thing, so this was structural damage. They got the price down to repair this to $40,000 something dollars, or to $40 something thousand dollars. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? How? How did you do that? How is that the budget version? Are you insane? So what happened is insurance companies just stopped insuring them, kind of like what they did with Teslas. And then Rivian went, oh shit, we have to fix this. So they came up with a solution. They cut the fender. I can't remember whether it's here or here. And then they replaced just that fender, and then they have to like blend in the metal and then do some very old school sort of metal work. They don't bog it because it's a structural piece. It's like properly done. If anybody doesn't know what bog is, it's the body filler. And not the good body filler, like the shit cheap body filler. It was a plague in like the 90s. Really, it became a big thing. My leg shaking badly, shakes, God I hate autocorrect. Every time I hold my foot down on the brake for a while, it starts shaking. Oh, okay, start shaking badly. But is that just bad and over will go away? I'm a new driver. I feel that I went through a similar phase. Does everybody go through that? Because I went through the same thing. It just comes down to getting used to knowing how much pressure to apply. Do not go on your phone. Don't do that. Because then when you're learning at the very least, you need to get the muscle memory of feeling how far your foot is pressed down on that pedal to stay completely stationary. Then the other thing you'll do is you'll do what I'm going to call hover footing, where you won't have your foot on the ground, you won't rest it on the side and just press on the pedal. There's no anchorage. Your foot is just only anchored on the pedal itself, and that'll just cause the muscles to do that sort of thing. It's kind of like, have you ever like held something out long and then tried to like point at something at like a distance? You can try to feel as calm as you want, but if you got something pointy and you're just hovering, you're not resting it on the thing, you'll notice that you got like little micro tremors. And the longer you hold that, or the heavier the thing is that you're holding, the harder that'll become. I feel it's the same sort of thing. But yeah, I went through the same sort of thing. Clutches and brake pedals. Then we had an automatic, and I just felt my life sapping out of me. You wanna... Let's pop onto car sales quickly. And let's look at, for instance, a Ford Mustang. Ford... Why? Nope. Ah, fat fingering everything. Mustang. Let's go. Price low to high. Maybe the Mustang isn't the best example, because they actually had a massive number of manuals sell of that car. Whatever, we'll move along. Let's get to the more modern ones. Let's go year range 2016, I think, is the most modern one. Automatic, manual, automatic, manual, automatic, automatic. So these are getting into like the higher level ones. Automatics again, automatics. Basically, here in Australia, manuals become more common in the later ones. They'll get mixed in with the higher level cars as well. The idea is that if you buy a sports car, Oh, sorry. If you buy a car and then you ever dare, when you're buying a sports car, if you have that thought of resale value afterwards, and then you buy an automatic, you don't deserve to ever own a car. It's just not in the cards for you. You're not the sort of person that should have a sports car. I swear to God. Because automatic cars sell for generally probably 10 to 50% less. Let's do another one. I know this one will be a lot more of a divide, because it's something I looked at. Holden, Commodore, cylinders, 8, doors, 5. Price loader high. Let's go. Let's get a specific year range. Let's go the VE. Hopefully before the VF. I don't exactly remember. I think it's 2007. And we'll go into like 2010. So, $11,000, $13,000 automatic, 15 automatic, 16 automatic, 16.5 automatic, 16.5 manual. There's our first manual. That's actually really cheap, by the way. I mean, if I sold my car first and then went to New South Wales to buy this, sure, I'd be able to afford that, but I kind of need to sell that car and just recoup the money. YouTube, I make a lot less money now because I make less videos. Resale value. 17,000 automatic, 17,000 automatic, 17,000 automatic, automatic 18, automatic 18, 18 automatic, 18 manual, another one, 18.5 automatic, 18.5 manual, 19 manual, automatic. So now let's just go manual. Just want to point out how stupid these people are. So 16, 18, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, they just hold their resale value more. Oh, I want that. Not in that color, but I want that. So, it's way too expensive. But I really want that. HDT Group 3. HDT Blue Meanie. No, that's the... Here we go. This is one Nope, that's not the one. Hold on. Oh, is that the Blue Meanie? Oh, no, that's the Blue Meanie. Yeah, what the hell? Why are they showing me all of these wrong cars? I like it with the white wheels, though. Anyway. Hey, Ringu, thank you very much. 13 months as a second tier channel member. That's a lot. Thank you so much, Ringu. Is that going to give a notification or not? I just noticed something in my... What is Modland banner? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I was like, Modland? It's because I have it in Modland. G8 is the earlier Holden Chevy SS is the later ones. All the G8s are, I believe, Holden Commodores. Anyway, this car, kinda historic here in Australia. They are very expensive, but they are also pretty cool. I'm not particularly a Holden person, I hate the wheels. Why did you do that to it? Can we get something other than the low angle? Oh my god. Show me some good pictures of it, please. Fuck off. God damn it. No, that's not a full blue meanie. Show me a proper blue meanie, please. Oh my god, I hate you. Okay, HDD VK. Fucking SEO. You know what? Actually, let's go back to Blue Mini. Let's go to Google. Fuck DuckDuckGo sometimes. There we go. Images. VK. There we go. Still, you're fucking me. Oh my god. I don't care. There we go. Though that's not the full wing. Or is it the full wing? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Anyway. This is a very historic sort of car. Then there was a actual recreation, and it didn't do particularly well, but people really liked it, and then people started making body kits for it, and then that's where this comes about. I want this in that blue Mini color with white wheels. That's what I want. Yeah, I started an account on Modland, but I just realized that I haven't been uploading my mods to there. The reason why I've been uploading my, why I wanted to start uploading my mods to Modland is so then people wouldn't steal them. Anyway, spiel over. No, that's right, we're in the middle of trying to find out if AHS steel is common in cars. Is AHS steel common in cars? Fuck it, we'll get AI. Because this is such a weird question to ask, I reckon. Steel on a car explained. Steel on the ESH is commonly used in cars due to lightweight, strong materials which help with... that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking... steel in car ranges, stainless steel, high steel, advanced... Okay, Alright, you know what? It looks like it's fairly common. When did... become common in cars? Advanced high steel through the ages. Wow! The perfect website. Date back to 60s and 70s during the first oil crisis. Concept were searched for decades, but were used for heavier gauge materials such as forgings, blah, blah, blah. In the late 70s, some automakers began looking at ways to incorporate dual-phase steels into vehicles, including General Motors. This is a poorly written thing. Okay. The industry figured out that it could integrate the cooling characteristics of traditional steel-making processes, such as continuous annealing or galvanizing lines. So, what, like the folded metal that they did for samurai swords? The G8 is the American... is the American last Holden, by the way. I don't think that's right, because there was the VF Commodore. Did you guys get the VF as the G8? It's YouTube too. They have it delayed so you can verify that all video... Okay, so actually... there is like only 1 to 2 second of delay. I'm just gonna quickly turn on my audio. We're gonna go live. Hopefully. So this is just default. Have it delayed so you can verify that all video... Okay, so actually, there is like only 1 to 2 second of delay. Okay, I'm very wrong on that. Can I fast forward that up a little bit? That is actually... where are we? 5227. Okay. The lowest delay you can get, by the looks of it, is... That is playing right. Yeah, that is playing right now. Like 9 seconds of delay. Okay, that's more than what it was when I tested earlier. I could go into low latency mode, but you'd get less quality. I know that previously, the lowest latency I was able to get was slightly less than a second. I actually was properly testing it on a private stream. Not a stream for, like, people. It was just, I was just testing things out. I basically had my stream open and OBS open and got it to check out. Anyway, make a Ute. It's not a Chevy. That's a Chevrolet SS. Oh, so they did get this one. Because this one is, not the VE that I would normally see. It's, got a wing aesthetic where the front and rear taillights look like, wings, basically. I don't know if that was deliberate, but that's always what I thought about it. And I don't think I'd ever seen a G8 with that before, so I'm surprised to hear that you had that. So, also now... Wait, did we finish looking at that website? My ADHD, oh my god. What are we looking at? Annealing galvanized thing. Volvos were the first automakers to adopt it for its vehicles in 1990, Krupler says. 1994, consortium of 35 sheet steel producers from... I suppose that's maybe... What came out in 1990? Oh, in the 1990s. Okay. I was going to say that that's probably for the 740 because they boasted about their really strong roofs. But that came out in the 80s, technically. It was like late 80s when the 740 came out. Maybe the 940 was the one that had it. Who knows? In 19, consortium of 35 sheet in 80 countries created the ultra-high steel auto body project. The steelmakers wanted to create lightweight steel auto bodies that would meet various safety performance targets. A year later, the consortium demonstrated that a mid-size sedan could achieve a weight saving of 36%! Holy cow! By 1998, the consortium had developed a complete ultra-light high-steel auto body. Additional projects followed throughout their years, leading to further age. Led by the World Seals, blah, 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 World program developed a structure body for 4 proposed 25. Developed AHS steel body structures for 4 proposed 2015 to 2020 model year hybrid and fuel cell powered vehicles. Are they saying that by 2015 to 2020 is... It sounds like start in the early 90s, and then it's like a law-wise, if we want to be a little bit law-friendly with this, have AHS steel for particular vehicles in the early 90s, but then don't start using it more commonly until maybe the mid-2010s? If anybody doesn't know, you can shift question mark, and that'll bring up all of the shortcuts for... Oh, this is on your... if you're on desktop. It'll bring up the shortcuts for... You know what, I wonder. Hold on, very quickly. I know that it works in Chrome, but does it work in Firefox? It does. It brings up all the shortcuts. In here, you can see that you can increase, decrease playback rate and increase playback rate. And you can fast forward a little bit and get closer to the actual stream time, but be worried about hitting the buffer limit because that will then cause it to freeze a little bit and you can lose all of the performance gain you get. So if you're within a second of when it hits that buffer, just kind of leave it sit there. So that's what you could do to get closer to your thing with shift, full stop and comma to increase and decrease. So automation on mobile. Oh god, I would love automation on mobile. That would be probably the only game I'd bother playing on mobile. Let's go rear longitudinal. Sorry, rear longitudinal. We're going HS steel. Now, I know that we're early mid-90s, but this is a sports car. A la Porsche. Probably going to make this... You know what? I have decided on like a country that I would go with. If it's ugly, we'll make it French. If it's good but subtly designed, German. If it's really good, maybe we'll make it like an Australian low production run vehicle. And we might then come back and change it to to space frame. Double wishbone on the front. And McPherson strut in the rear because we're having a wide thing. Even though that's not great for handling, that's at least what Porsche did. I wonder if it would decrease our size amount that we can have. Because I know that the reason why Porsche had McPherson strut for the longest time was because you could see it here. It takes up a lot less room compared to the double wishbone, which not only has the linkages out further, but the springs generally tend to sit further inwards as well. Otherwise, you're just not getting advantage from it. But I am noticing that this is clipping. You'll actually notice on some vehicles, they'll have a very short spring and shock setup, where the spring... Sorry, I don't know if the shock would be, but the spring at least, it will sit above the wheel. That way you can have the spring be a wider spring, as opposed to a narrow spring. I don't know what the advantage of that is, but that's something that they do. Is string capped to 360 pit? Shouldn't be. No, I can go all the way up to 1440, 60. Weird. That is weird. Thanks, YouTube. Try refreshing your page or something. I don't know. That's a weird one. But we're in automation. Do we care that much about realism? We got a lot of room in here. I think we could fit a flat six quite easily. And then we could do what, like F1 and other sorts of similar race cars do, where the engine is part of the framework. No, that's, hold on, that's the one. And just make the cylinder heads the anchor points for the suspension. So, bodies. Now, I don't want to copy Porsche. Blah! If I scroll here, that is so weird. My mouse was here and I scrolled, and it changed the tab window. Does that happen to everybody else, or is this maybe a Linux Proton thing? Never heard of a cap unless you're on high-ping Wi-Fi or using mobile. Sometimes I do find that just refreshing the page. Also, I noticed something. I was watching a Civ Ryan video, and he was... I was watching in 1080 because I just find it easier to watch in 1080 sometimes because I skip around a lot or play in a higher frame rate and YouTube throttles me. And it was getting really, really bad compression, and I commented, wow, something is wrong with your compression choices in OBS. And then later on I went, I wonder if he has like a 4K option. I switched it up to 4K and it was pristine. I went to 720 and it was the same quality as 1080. And that's why I'm thinking maybe I should actually stream only in 1080. So then 1080 will be good. But they're down-resed from 4K or whatever down to 1080 often looks trash. So I don't know if like it was on movement whenever it was like really trash. Yeah, Weird. I don't know. Let's do a little bit of body shaping to start with. So this is going to be the baseline version of the car. Early 90s, so they would have had a fairly soft around design language. Can we drop the roof a little bit? We can. It looks too much like a Porsche. Can we drop the roof? We can. Not nearly enough. And that is a very rounded windshield. You would not normally see that. Now we got a dent in the middle. No, I don't want to have a Porsche. Okay, that, except with a rear window, would be great. I mean, I say great, but like, you know what I mean. Better. I would love to have a lower roof line. Even though that would be like incredibly tight already, I want the lower roof line. I want much less of a caboose. Okay, there we go. We're getting away from Porsche now. Oh, okay, yeah, we could go like the Corvette fastback sort of look. No. What am I thinking? Not Corvette. Maybe I am thinking Corvette, or maybe something like that. And we'll put a ducktail on it, maybe. I could go BMW i8 sort of look. Or not i8, 850? Whatever that thing was. So, like in the middle, slap bang in the middle of the 90s, you are going to have like very smooth body lines. Very smooth body lines. What the fuck? If I could drop the roof down more, I would love that, but we can't. Oh, that is so weird. I've never seen that body mold before as an option. I could make this like a British thing. You know what? Yeah, I think we're going to go British. Like a British low production run. Something like a Ginetta or the other ones. I kind of love it. If only I could also lift that up. I feel that we now have to move the front in a lot to get kind of a little bit Lotus-y-esque. Oh, very flat-fronted. No, I don't particularly like that look. Can we flare up this a little bit? We can. How far can we go with that? I think a little bit of shape here would work well. Yeah. Oh, nah, damn it, I just undid it. Just a little bit. No, nah, damn it. I have to fix that. There we go, that's the one I want. Oh. Yeah, that's not working particularly well. Can I just narrow the whole car up? That'd be fantastic. Doesn't look like it. This has so much customizability. I can go into... no. We'll hide the chassis, but I think about that. Welcome, fish. Still on the same car? Yeah, we're taking our time. We're chill here. Relax. We're gonna go rear-wheel drive for this version. A new project. This stream's going to be mostly just interacting, having a lot of fun. Chevetta Null side? What is that? Oh. I forgot that that's a BeamNG thing. I was thinking like Chev had like, so Chev is called Chevy, then there's the Chevette, which I don't fully understand. Somebody made a suggestion for a box of 6, so we're going with that. Is it me or is that camera angle just a little too high there? Can we just, I wonder if we just select there. Okay. We're gonna go. So definitely aluminium. They, this company would have been really on the bandwagon there. But a light ALSI maybe? So this is an aluminium silicon thing. Very common sort of combination. Like pure aluminium is actually quite hard. So ALSI is easier. Rear Porsche, front Ferrari? Maybe a little bit. I tried to get away with away from Porsche, but there's no real getting away from it, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, that helps a little bit. Nah, that's Porsche. That's Pontiac. Alright, that'll look. Gotta have room for the big muffler that's gonna go on the back. The big, giant single muffler. Dual lever cam, 4 valves per cylinder, aluminium performance. These are sports cars. But this is the base model. We're gonna go... I feel that 3 liter might be a bit much, but I also want to have a sports version. So maybe we'll down this and up this. Let's go like a 2.8 at least. There's a good compromise. There we go. I don't know if that would fit into any particular race category. I'm not sure. Flat 6? I don't think we have the option to switch. Yeah. You would have to change the camshaft. Is there a difference? I don't actually know. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Flat 6 VS box 6. Shared journals on a flat. Shared journal okay. Can we... Which one's which, though? You've shown me a picture. Which one is which? 11 photos? To make a long story short, the biggest difference between the boxer and the flat is how each pair of posing is connected to the crankshaft. Long story. Damn it. I feel that the boxes are the ones that they describe as fighting. Which one is which? No. I don't want to read the whole thing. The non-boxer flat engine is the best considered a V-type engine with a cylinder banks are arranged 180 degrees. Each pair of opposing pistons shares a crank pin. So the flat shares. Okay, so that's the difference. So we're getting this sort, and this is the flat. Let's see if they have actually done it right. So this is not shared, and it's offset by 60 degrees. Oh. What? Don't tell me why my automation cars idle at over 1,000 RPM. It annoys me when I don't know how to have a heavier balancing mass and a lower camshaft profile. A Boxer 6 and Flat 6 are the same, aren't they? No, apparently not. You can change the? Now, I know that in automation, if you had a V8, let's quickly switch over to the 90-degree V8. In here, you can go from... Oh, that's a flat plane. Oh, no, that is crossplane. I see. Yep, no, there is a crossplane. If we go to flat plane, they don't change the internals. Literally unplayable. How could you? That is the one thing you need to change. I feel that wouldn't be particularly hard. You don't need to do any more asset creation. You just, because I'm pretty sure the crankshafts in automation are just a modular 3D meshes by the things clipping through there, which I'm pretty sure aren't meant to be clipping through. That's disappointing. Disappointed! Oh, come on, guys. I'd never actually checked before. Then that means that this crankshaft means nothing. Like, they just probably used an asset. No, 2 pistons fire on 1 rotation on a flat. Meanwhile, a Boxer fires 1 cylinder, but at a more faster rate. I don't think you know how engines works. Wait, the whole time they didn't change the crank layout on the flats? How have I never noticed? I know. I feel gypped. I also don't think that they would be... Would they still use... I suppose they could use a 90-degree... Sorry, a 60-degree offset. The second clip in the animation is of a flat 12... comprising 6 pairs firing every 60 degrees. How many more degrees do we have? We have 1 more match of greens. V-type of 180 degrees. Pin? That's a flat 12. What is this song? What the fuck? It'd be fine if it didn't have this, like, weird, demonic sort of... trying to be ethereal, but not actually ethereal sort of thing happening in that song. Yeah. Disappoint. Literally unplayable. Like, there's those sort of, like, meme literally unplayable parts in BeamNG sometimes. Automation doesn't have those meme or literally unplayable things, but that's a thing that is gonna be a gripe of mine. I know it's in development, and it's been in development now for, like, early access now for 10 years, because they came out in 2015. Time to fix that. Am I not using the beta? I think I am. Yeah. Open beta, Alrima, update, alpha, open alpha. Is it open beta or open alpha? What's happening there? As you can tell by the messed up selection things. I hope that this was only like a test thing, and they actually undo this. This is god-awful garbage shit. I'm sorry, Automation devs. This is the worst, like, order of layout of things. I get that you wanted to have like body shaping before you got to the engine. Maybe that's what you were going for. But it's just like often I'll be in like the later car trim section. I'll be like, you know what, I want to go back and change something. Then I have to go here and then I have to go here. The other one is like I'll be over here and then I'll want to change the suspension. It's always been 2 clicks away, which is just that little bit irritating. So you have to go here, then you have to go back, or go here, and then you have to go back. It's just really annoying. So put this one here, move all of this back to the trim tab. Maybe you could put the transmission here. Maybe, because that would be a limiting size factor thing. But oh my god, this is so annoying. Like here you got 2 tabs. Why not have 2 tabs for those 2 things? And then move all this back to where it was. I hope that it's only just like an alpha thing and they're going to revert it. I've kept quiet on it because I thought that they were going to just change it back because they were just testing it out. But I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I've always hated it. And I think it's one of the reasons why I kind of like felt a little bit mid on playing Automation ever since. I know I could just revert to the normal version, but the normal version just has functionality I want. What if your favorite letter in the You asking what is my favorite letter in the alphabet? Probably W, because it's a sentence. Welcome, Border 140 Tame, back to the stream. What the hell is that car body? Once the wheels are done, it'll make more sense. Let's go... We don't need forged internals. We'll see what we can do with cast to start with. We'll go cast light. We'll probably go forged some stuff for the turbo version. We are going to do a turbo version. This is the 90s. Turbos were becoming quite common. This will be a fairly high compression one. Variable, probably just intake for 1994. No turbo. Injection, multi-point, single. Low production one. You know what? We'll go per cylinder. 90s, unleaded. I don't know. Because we're going like a British sort of thing, British theme, do we reckon that 95 was a thing that they used to do for British sports cars? Or, because I'm thinking TVR. Because we're kind of going like a, kind of that sort of feel. I could go a Rover V8, to be honest. Because that was an aluminium block. Intake manifold. We'll go with performance mid and see what we can do. Probably going to go a tubular for this one because it's slow production run. Dual, high flow 3-ways, none, and then a big ass giant baffled one. Is that the biggest they go? Wait, which one's the most restrictive? Yeah, okay. Sorry, my brain was really confused on the graphs there. My brain just went... Which one is again? Alrimmer. If you're talking about the betas. You can see in the bottom left of the build is open alpha. Really? Oh, it does say it there. Good spot. So most capital, like when you're saying the name of the letter, like R, as you're saying, there's like 2 distinct letters that you could say are in there with a lot of them. The W is a sentence because it's got an adjective and a subject. Does that not make a sentence? I believe that's a sentence. Anyway, moving on. Let's have a look at the graphs. What do we got? Let's try to make this high revving. Let's say 7,500. No, we're going to struggle getting to 7,000. The Conrod. Let's go to a cast then. 6,700 is the most it wants to be. All right, let's try going a shorter throw. Let's go. The Brits didn't really like turbo engines, did they? They just liked big engines. All right, let's go a 3-liter then. With a short throw. Wait, that decreases the amount of RPM I can have? We're down to 63. Weird. Okay, 69, 67, 67. Let's see what happens if I drop my... Is that a glitch? Sorry, I forgot to ask. Is that a glitch everyone has? Okay, the others are going up in RPM amounts. No, they're all going up. Okay, so this is a very... What is this? Over square? I can't remember which one over square and under square is. They don't describe square anymore here. I feel that they used to describe square in there at some point. Over square has a larger bore? Yeah, I thought so. I think what I remember thinking of it as is spilling over with a wider piston was over square. I think that's how I used to think about it, and I kind of just forgot until just now. It doesn't like our particular thing. I don't want to make the engine internals heavier. I could just go increasing the quality a little bit. 7% quality loss. I mean, it's a British car, so breaking down is not that bad. Engine is mad over square. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe it is a little bit much. But the Brits never really like to do things in halves. You know what? I'm going to have a look at the TVR Speed 6. Speed 6 engine. This was their own engine. What is their bore and stroke? Bore and stroke. So, you know what? They're actually fairly reasonable. I'm going to try to replicate theirs. That's a 4-liter. Oh, 3.6. Or a 4-liter. We'll go the 3.6. Okay. 96 and 83. Alright, that's a big engine. But in flat form. Wait, what was the other one? 83. Ah, god damn it! What did it change? I heard something change. What changed? Gang miners under circle. We have the harmonic dampener, but I don't want to make it too heavy because that'll make the engine rev slower, and we don't want to have that. Wait, oh, was it the engine block? Yeah, okay, the engine block is what we changed. So, quick answer, does anybody else have this, like if you're scrolling the mouse wheel a lot on the bar, or even up here sometimes, will it flip your taskbar along, or is that just a Proton thing? We should want to talk about automation, specific engineering, balanced shafts, technically rob a bit of power. Yeah, they do, which is realistic. I think it's stressing. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Something on the hood unless it's clipping? No, I want an answer. Does anybody else get this glitch? Okay, we're down to 3.6. 3605? Is that correct? 3605, that is correct. You guys aren't answering the question. Just say yes or no in the Alrimmer. Flat 6 makes more than a 2004 V8 Vortec. Weren't the, like, modular V8s from Ford really bad? Never experienced that? Linux problems? Okay, maybe it is a Linux problem then. Have it on Windows? Okay. I'm gonna have to research a little bit into that then. So I wonder if it's a Linux or a Proton thing. I've never had that happen? Good. Okay, thank you very much. Good. We have an answer. All right. Graphs. Our pistons are very unhappy. I don't think I've ever had that on Windows. No, it doesn't happen to me because my scroll wheel is broken. Fantastic. Do we have a power and torque stuff? I typed in RPM. Oh, there we go. 7,000? What's the lesser power? 6,800? No, the more power... More RPM. 7,500 RPM? Okay, let's go with the lowest one we see, which is about 6,800 RPM. 5,500 RPM? Okay, let's go with that. Ford modular V8s were decent. They made like 50 billion versions of the modular. What glitch? Where my intake pipe goes, that's a different glitch. That one's just a visual glitch. This one's an annoyance. Pistons are not happy. They want to die. That'll happen. Let the pistons die, Phil. They are begging. Yeah, how about no? I want them to suffer. I think... Do they go forged? Well, do they even have forged written? Forged. That is spelled correctly? Okay, there's no mention of forged, at least. Oh, okay, that helps a lot. Just some forged pistons? Yeah, okay. I mean, we're like 5 years earlier than these guys, so we can just keep the RPM a little bit lower. Let's go 67, and then we'll try to tune the power to match that. We'll have the high performance one have forged internals. There we go. What sort of compression ratio are we looking? Yeah, that's okay. That was the wrong button. Oh, wrong slider. Fuel injection. We'll leave that. Don't need to change that at all. Plenum. Okay, not giving up much in low end, but getting a decent gain in high end. And apparently it gives us a better throttle. I wouldn't have thought so, but... Also... Manifold size. Now, it is irritating that they don't actually change the visual manifold size. But, it's not really the same deal as a single throttle body thing where the, throttle is here. I do hope, I don't know, but I do hope that they take that into consideration with manifold sizing. Oh wait, no, that's not plenum size, that's manifold size. So I suppose maybe it is the runners as well. Instead of tubes or runners that connect the carburetors or throttle bodies of an engine to the intake ports of each cylinder. Bringing Okay, so this is specifically about the runners and not the other stuff. How's engine fitment for this? It's wide, but it's actually fitting pretty easily. You can go pretty big engine in this. Proton thing, haven't had the same issue? Oh, okay. Why do Germans put so much crap in the hood? The planned obsolescence. By what I've seen, you know what, I might make this a single exhaust. But what I've seen of German behavior is they're very much follow the rules and you're allowed to do anything within the rules. Planned obsolescence is something that is very, very much frowned upon, but they're allowed to do it. So why not? They make their cars seem amazing to buy and amazing to own, but they only care about the first buyer until their warranty runs out. After then, they do not care about you, and they just want you to buy parts or buy a new car. Scrap it. Send it to the scrapyard. That way, people that are poor can't get their cars anymore. Oh, okay, like a little bit of extra exhaust. Is this throttle response? It is throttle response. I thought a bigger exhaust would be worse. Worst? Worse. 200 kilowatts. Over 200 kilowatts in the early... in the mid-90s? That's a fair chunk of power. That's more than most V8s created. Less torque, but more power. So we're looking at 219. If we add a third onto that, that'll give us horsepower approximately. So that's 260, 70, 80... about 280 something horsepower. Let's compare that. Oh, wait, no, they have kilowatt ratings. Okay, we're less than them, but we are also like 5 years earlier than them. And they get more RPM. You need to document what you said so you can make it into a quote. I never heard someone give such good answers about a German car. Sure. I also don't want to get sued, so I'm not going to state that as fact. Because it's also impossible to prove. So it'd be very easy to say that what I'm spouting is offensive. So I won't name any particular car companies that I believe do it, like a Volkswagen Audi Group, GM related things, so Vauxhall used to do it, so I don't know about the new stuff because we don't have GM anymore here. I believe Mercedes do it, and they're probably the worst perpetrators of it. Then there's BMW. Yes, all of them. Philman the Philosopher. Also, I think V6s and boxes end up making slightly less power for the same displacement. I don't know about that. In fact, I might disagree even. Because really the main thing is the volumetric efficiency. You can change the crank pins to be wherever you need them to be and they'll be fine. Oh, you're saying in the game. Okay, yeah, sure. This is the base model. Let's go... I want to make an advanced one, but not many companies did that back then. And I feel that if you're going an automatic, you just want a soft round automatic, like a soft round body you would have. Let's go 4-speed on the automatic. Top speed seems okay for now, we'll go with that. We'll go an open differential. Yes, Porsche did that quite often. Even though we're not going with a Porsche. This is British. And a low production sports car. Let's go with Viscous LSD. Would have been cheap to get a hold of and they would have just gone, yeah, chuck it on. Let's go. We're going to go radials for the normal street car, and they would go quite big on their tires. So let's go like a 285. That's like a full-on race car tire. And then like a 195 on the front. And let's fill out those fenders, baby. There we go. You know, we should have a little bit of tuck. There's still a 90s. So let's tuck that in a little bit. There we go. The race car will fill out the fenders, however. We do have... Can I make this go in more? I hate when this glitch happens. They also need to fix this. Apparently, though, they're fixing a lot of technical debt at the moment, so that's why there hasn't been, like, big changes to things. 18-inch. That's a bit big. Let's go, like, a 17. You know what? No, this is the stock model. Let's go 16 inches. I wish I could make these arches smaller. Doesn't seem to be extra arch change here, unfortunately. No. Okay. What have I... sports tire. Alloy wheels are very common. Front-wheel drive coated. It's a differential, though. Oh. This is British. They're not known for their deep thought into things. What I'm thinking is Lotus just took the front stuff, and so did MG, of like the Rover City. We never really got Rover here, so I don't know what they were. But like the Rover economy car, and just put it in the back. I wonder. But this is a transaxle. Like the only one that did a with the transaxle. This one is a longitudinal transaxle. I'm thinking the only one that did that was Subaru. There was also Saab. You know what? I could say that they retconned. But I don't think Subaru ever did an LSD for a thing like this, and they never... Maybe they did put a lot of... I'm just going to say that they retconned something like a Saab longitudinal transaxle, or a... something like a Subaru, maybe something like that, and they just maybe got some stronger internals for the gearbox. Forge instead of cars, I don't know. Viscous LSDs are mostly common for front-wheel drive, especially for its cheapness, helps with the stability without the need for... Didn't a lot of Japanese rear-wheel drive cars, like the I think the Mazda MX-5 had it? There was also, I think, one of the S13s had it as well. Maybe I could be wrong about that. We'll go with it for now. We could also go different tire sizes, like diameters. That's a very wide tire. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to increase the rear tire diameter. Just a little bit. I don't know if that's a real size, but we'll go with it. I was about to think maybe magnesium, but no, that'd be a terrible idea. Drum brakes, obviously. 2 pistons, you can get those easily from anywhere. And then we'll go another 2 pistons in the rear, and we'll just change up the compression. We'll go big brakes, actually. Oh, there we go. They're fairly big. Under tray. That was kind of common. We'll go a semi-clad. That way, hopefully the rear would be uncovered, and that could help with engine cooling. Sports diffuser? That'll maybe go on the more upmarket ones. We'll get maybe a diffuser on there. Interior. But then again, if we're only having the front done, then the front's gonna be more downforce than the rear, and that's a bad thing. Yeah, this will be back seats. We can run that. VSLSDs also come on BMWs. I'm gonna stop talking. Oh, really? NA MX-5s came with that one? I think. Yeah, NAs are the first ones. Yeah. Sports interior. Standard CD player. This is the mid-90s. We'll go standard. It'd probably be a combo, to be honest, because those were very common. I swear they made the early 2000s Chevy Silverados into battering rams? What's that got to do? Oh, no. Yeah. Hydraulic. No electric at this point. I'm going to take the TVR approach. But then again, you could very easily just go to like another company. I think Bosch were doing ABS modules. We could have ABS. Maybe that'll be on the upper market one. Basic safety. Standard springs, gas monotube, passive, sports. We're not as low as I would like to be. Did I go McPherson strut? I really do want it to be lower. Oh! That is becoming annoying now. We can go all the way down. Good. Okay, so I did go double wishbone then. I like that. We might lift the rear up independent of the front just a smidge to get a little bit of rake on the body. But I like this. So TVR, Lotus, Rolls-Royce, Bentley. One's a word, one's a shortened version of a name. The other ones are just names. I can never remember how to spell Michael. Is it A-E or E-A? Nobody named Michael in the chat, so that's unfortunate. Michael Lake. So TVR would have weird names. All of them had weird names. I think just something like a lake could work. 1.9 TDI version? Nah, we good. I don't think ABS was mandatory in 94. No, but it was a sporty thing because they really made their place in early racing days. And I had it on my late 80s Volvo 740 from back in the day. It is AE? Okay, then. It always seems like there doesn't need to be two letters there. I mean, you could replace it with nothing. So that's Michael still. That should be a K. Michael? That's how Michael should be spelt. English is the shittest thing. You know what? No, fuck it. Michael. That's our car company name. The way that Michael should be spelt. The beta is a bit weird too. Yeah, the beta's not great. It is beta E? Mel? Nah. I don't want to copy TVR too much because that would mean that I'm trying to be TVR. I've already got the engine parameters from them. Let's move on to paint. British Racing Green is fairly common, but I don't know if I particularly want that. All body panels, but not including the roof. That's a different thing. Maybe they should have an extra tag They do actually have an extra tag for convertibles, because it'll show up here whether it's got a convertible or not. I would mouse over the convertible part to show you specifically, but you'll just have to see it. There you go. So they have a tag for that. They could then, in the paint section, have a tag that moves this as a part of all body panels or not. It irritates me that they don't do that. I think we're just going to go with... I do like red. But I also like yellow always, but you know what, we're going to go red. Bright, shiny red. Let's put that on the roof. What is beaver? What if I've tried to paint nothing? Weird. Do I film in? Sometimes. It should be deep pearl blue, in my opinion. Oh, you're thinking TVR. We're trying not to be a copy of any particular one. Because if we know one thing about the British builders, except for Bentley and Rolls-Royce, they really, really like to be unique. They do not like to be like other car companies. I think what I'll do is, instead of hiding the chassis, we'll make the chassis wider and then we'll bring the wheels back in. That way... No, that's not working. This is going to have to be like super wide. And then we won't be able to have a race car anymore. It'd have to be wider than that. It'd have to be that wide. Nah. Alright, that plan has failed me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hide the chassis. Oh, well. Oh, use basic chassis. I forgot that we can do that. But then that's also pretty shit. Because the chassis rail itself sticks up quite high. If only there was like a drop chassis slider in here. Wait, maybe there is. Let's have a look. They've changed a few of these things around. And I love the advanced trim settings. So, I'm glad that they've been working on it more. Chassis tunnel size, chassis track width. They've got to get tunnel size working on tubular chassis though. Chassis track width, front firewall position, rear firewall position, front wheelbase offset, rear wheelbase offset. All fixture modification. You know what, I should probably actually go back to handling first. I never actually finished that off, did I? That looks fine. We're cutting off a little bit early. Could try a slightly wider thing. The rear's quite soft. Sorry, the rear's quite stiff. We might make it stiffer. Anti-roll bar was the name of the game back in the day, in the 90s. Just trying to bring this line... Okay, yeah, so I didn't talk about this part. These graphs. Somebody was asking about how to read understeer and oversteer. At the moment, this is... you see you got like the blue part is oversteer, the red part is... So the blue part is understeer, red part is oversteer, and this graph is covering it up. Sure. And then you got these lines. In that line would be the sweet spot. You don't always want sweet spot on a race car, particularly you want a little bit more oversteer, and this one has that. As you can see, this goes a little bit into oversteer. So that's going to be a little bit of thing. Once we reach the traction limit of the tires, you'll have two options, generally understeer or oversteer. The more common option is understeer because that's safer, because the only thing you'll do is go where you're looking. Whereas if you oversteer terminally, this is what's called terminal, so this is terminal understeer, but it's at a high enough speed that it doesn't matter that much. But if you're spinning out, you won't be able to see where you're going. It might actually be safer to do that, but you do take up a larger area as your car is turning around. You can get side impacts that way, which is not safe. But I suppose if you were back into something, you wouldn't get so much whiplash, I suppose. British 911? Kinda. Your Majesty, there's a bus coming. They hit the second Big Ben. So that's this graph. Then there's this graph here. I stiffened up the rear. The softer this is, the more bouncy this is going to be. You generally want these to be in phase, though. I'm going to decrease the spring. That actually might make it shorter. Oh, no, that does even them up. You kind of want them to be in phase, because if they're out of phase, it can become quite problematic. And you could also see here, these the reds are one end and the blues are the other end. You also want them to be generally fairly matched as well. This is basically your stiffness. And this here is what you would normally have for a, like this white line here, is what you would expect for a soft car in automation. Here is what you would expect for a sporty car in automation, and here is what you would have for a race car in automation. Generally though, a soft car would be about here, from like the 90s onwards. A sports car would be about here, and then a race car would be about here. And yes, you can go off the graph, which is irritating, but is a thing you can do. If you'll click the flag beside the couch, automation simulates suspension in with some load. Click the flag beside the couch. Can you buy my left kidney? No, I'm good. Keeping it for a rainy day. Oh, you're making the SC300. Is that like the really ugly Lexus? Or am I confused? What flag beside the couch? I'm confused. I feel that I'm being tricked. Or trolled, sorry. Under suspension tuning, above camber. Oh, that! Test the suspension with just the driver and no... Oh. Yeah, BeamNG doesn't simulate a driver. I forgot that. Yeah, okay. Still, it's not a whole lot different. With 4 passengers? I forgot that they had this. Under load? Okay, yeah. Alright, so thank you for, reminding me of that. I never really thought that I would ever use that, because I was like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't, like, just go with that one. It's default, it's on. It also, oh, that's 2 passengers. Okay, but BeamNG doesn't have that, and it's symmetrical. It's right beside it's like the luxury Supra. Oh, you're talking about the Sora, the other ugly one. Yeah, oh, the Toyota Sora, or the Lexus, whatever. Ugh, hideous car. All right, so aerodynamically, we are getting a lot of understeer. Really? With that body shape, you think we're getting understeer? A lot of understeer. No. Realistically, you're getting, I think, pressure here, low pressure probably a lot here, and lift here. No, wait. Lift here, like a little bit of lift here, but like very tightly compact. Downforce here. Probably less downforce in the rear, because engine there. But then, like, this whole thing, that's the shape of a wing. So that's gonna create a lot of lift around here. And that is in the second half of the car. Unfortunately, though, to properly test this, you would really need to run a proper aero simulation, and that's massively computer intensive. I was talking to one aerodynamicist on YouTube here. I've forgotten his name though, because I haven't spoken to him in a while. But he's pretty cool. He was telling me that it's 40 compute hours to do one single simulation without any sort of variance or not. I don't remember if that's a running through a supercomputer or not, because you just offload it to something maybe like what's that? AWS. Amazon Web Services. Just stick a spoiler on the hood and it'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna mess around with it a little bit. My neighbor has 800 horsepower SC300 and 500 horsepower LS400. I don't know what the IS400. I don't know what the IS400 is, or is it an LS? I can't remember. But I know that the Supra is just really, really ugly. They made two really ugly cars. So putting 800 horsepower in is like putting makeup on a pig. Let's go just no under trait. We lose our top speed and we lose rear traction apparently. So a sports under tray should probably give us like a higher range until we reach our terminal understeer rate, which here you're starting to get your terminal understeer maybe like 160 kilometers an hour. That would be like 120 miles per hour. So a sports under tray is probably going to give us more traction in the middle of the vehicle. So I'd move it further out, but a race diffuser would definitely give us more understeer, because it'd add more traction to the rear. So that's getting us to more oversteer. So clearly that's a front heavy bias on that. Whereas this just cleans it up. Yeah, we're gonna go with a semi-clad for this. Alright, well, if we move now to gearing. Do we put a speed limiter on this? We might. It is an automatic though. 5.2 seconds to 100. That's a lot. Okay. With the retconned transversely mounted longitudinally mounted transaxle, I think this works. This is where automation charts lie to you. Since automation doesn't export negative downforce, it really only going to change frontal area if you change under trays. It has the ability to add lift, does it not? The unfortunate thing is there's no visualizer. I could theoretically make a mod and get it to visualize it. I could do that one day in one stream. I was going to say I could do it today, but no, I want to do some BeamNG stuff. I want to ease into that, get myself used to it. All right, let's start with some fixtures. I would go with my fixtures, but they don't really fit the shape where it kind of like pinches in the middle. Is there one that kind of flares up a little bit? I believe there is, like flares out at the corners, but I think it might flare a little too much. I hate that these pitches don't fit properly. They need to fix that, automation, please. I've complained about it before. Like, clearly... Like, I get what they're doing. They don't want to have, like, cropped images, but I think you're going to need to. Do you got to fit the whole thing in? Yeah. No. Could make a custom grill, but I don't want to. Is that tilted? Or is that just an illusion and my brain's failing me? I think that's just an illusion. A little too sharp. They didn't do sharp corners in the 90s. I could take that one and fix it up with a thing. Oh, that looks like a rear grill. Oh, I like that. That's also a rear grill. I know what that's from. That's from, what, the center? Where did it go? No, that's the wrong one. What am I looking for? This. Oh. Wait, where was it? This one. So we can do that. Then, because this is the 90s and they wouldn't have such a sharp angle here, maybe here, but not the other place, we're going to... I just want to say runny egg this. Are these all out of... Oh, they're all not synchronized anymore. They're all willy-nilly. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, this is good. Then you can see all of the zeros in a row. Okay, yeah, no, I like this. 10 millimeters? No, I want 0 millimeters. There we go. That's the one I want. Oh, nope, nope. Damn it. Why? Oh, okay. We'll fill in that gap in a bit. Now, does this work? I hate that these also don't default. It's got a bit of a weird oh my god. It's got a bit of a weird shape to it. But it's not sharp anymore. Let's also round this one off. Maybe, hold on. Line to surface. There we go, okay. The scale is on the wrong angle. That's unfortunate. So we'd have to do that and then fill it in. Trying to imagine it. I don't like it. We're gonna leave that for now. It's this I don't like. Delete. Instead, let's stretch this out massively. I know these aren't high res, so it's not going to be the greatest. Ah! Whoa, what happened? Oh, okay, that's what happened. This is going to have to be a lot more. Is there just a triangle? There is. Yeah. Or stretch this out a lot more. Just don't want it to clip through here. It's just cutting through. Okay. How does that look? Sure. That works. We will bring back the corner, however. Just maybe different? It needs in-grill fog lights? Maybe. I feel that that is too sharp. Let's grab something simple to start with. This one is a lot more aggressive. Unfortunately, though, it's still on the wrong angle. I feel that aggressive was not the right play here. Let's delete you then. Did I create a mod? I think I did. That had the triangle on a different angle. I thought I did. Did I not? I swear to God I did. What are these? Can I use that? I'd have to fill it in a bit because it doesn't have like the back end on here. I also have to have this angle. That is a better shape. How does that look? That is looking a lot better. We might just... Oh! Just rotate you. It looks like the Mazda Furai? Maybe. Now let's go grab this doohickey. Will you fill that in for me? It will not. Maybe it will? Fuck. Getting close. Alright, there we go. But we're going to need now 2 more panels to fill in the rest of this. God damn it. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't want you. Instead, I'm going to use the patch instead, because the patch sits underneath the skin. Ah, damn it. Ah. There we go. It's really fiddly grabbing these things sometimes. Good. Okay. One more. Oh. Damn it. Stop. Oh. What an annoyance. Also noticing that this doesn't fit. Oh, because it's on top, isn't it? Okay, there we go. How does she look now? She's looking okay. I'm just noticing that this doesn't actually fit the body line now. But that's okay, whatever. I feel like 90s sports cars have, in general, thinner, smaller grills. Yeah. They did do that, didn't they? You know, if I can find a better replacement grill, I'll go with that. I'm actually not really particularly happy with how this one turned out anyway. Oh, okay. If only that didn't have the inset. Go with that. I'd love like a soft rounded one. Well, that looks kind of soft rounded. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of all of this. All that effort for nothing. Okay, back to the grill. Where was it? Was it this? No. You know what? No, I'm gonna go with my sausage grill. I just remembered. I can 3D place this. Or I could just do that. Nah, that's too much. So, trick here for newer players. You can go to 3D, place it, angle it, and then place it again, and you'll get a different angle of placement. It's gonna have like a little bit of an angled lip around the bottom, but that's okay. There we go. That is looking, because one of the other reasons why they were defined by having small grills at the time is not just because in the 80s wind tunnels became more used, but also because they started switching to aluminium radiators to move away from copper or brass, because aluminium in the engine, which was becoming more common, would cause electrolysis, and aluminium radiators kind of just cooled better anyway. So they could have smaller radiators, and they could get away with this sort of stuff. Couldn't you just replace the inset pieces with transparent material? What for? Is that too wide? Maybe that's angled a little too much still. And it's close. Because it also kind of bulges in the middle a little bit, so that's giving a bit of a false read. No, that is too much. Okay. Two thin ones, it feels a bit off. Yeah. I do get the feel, the need for a middle dividing thing. But then we're getting a little too close to Porsche, and I don't really want to do that. We could go and do something like this. Where is... That's added a little bit of visual interest. But remember, a lot of cars weren't visually interesting. They were just going for that soft, rounded look. It's all they cared about. I'm feeling it's like, even still, it's a little bit like Bugatti or Alfa Romeo. So let's move this off to the side. Asymmetrical. Or what I was going to do is maybe something like this. Hey, where is it? Keep losing it. Then it looks like a vampire, and I don't particularly want to do that. Okay, there we go. We've created something fairly unique. A branding style vent. That could work. Generally all mid and rear engine cars will have the radiator still up the front because that'll bear the brunt of the air resistance. So they will generally still put them up there. They're the one with the slats? No. They... Yeah, no. I don't want to do that. Let's do wheels next. 90, so they're going to be big and soft. Like, I know this says utility, but like that sort of thing. Oh, nope, wrong thing. That's what I What else is there? 2000s basics, 88 to... Sorry, 80s to 90s, did that say? Is there a rounded one in here? Oh, that is very 90s. So is that. That's maybe a little too sharp for 90s. That's maybe like late 80s, early 90s. That would be dated. You don't want old things in the 90s. Mother... Alright. Then painted aluminium wheels is very common as well. We'll go... high flake, medium shine, grey. There we go. That's what we like to see. Now, what happens if I take the hubcaps off? Paint the hubcaps a different color. Will that go? Damn it, I was hoping there were wheel studs under there, but that would be silly. Alright, Alright, Cube Studios, thanks for being here, bro. I like that triangle, but I feel like a little... I feel that little B extra fits right. Didn't have enough support when it was all on its own. Okay. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It would need a little bit extra thickness. It'll do. So, side vents. Very big in this time period. Lotus had it. Porsche had it. MG had it. Ferrari had it. But then again, the Ferrari didn't really take that on until the late 90s with the 360. Or am I misremembering when that car came out, or if they did it before? I can't remember. But yeah, they took a while to move to like the fully soft, rounded corners body. They did have the 94... No. The 456. Hideous car. I just pooped a UAV. Okay. Vent. Let's go... a soft one. Like, there's this, but that's not soft enough, I don't think. That... But I've never really liked this vent. I feel that there's one that I'm thinking of. This, maybe? The Toyota Supra had it as well. Yeah, okay, I just remembered that one. Yeah, that fits not only the car, but also the era. Whatever. I like it. Is it me or does the paint color look different? Weird. What the hell? I know that the normals are different, but that's like a drastic paint color difference. Weird. I'm not getting it here. Is it because they didn't reset the normals when they were done with the model? Maybe. What other options do we have? That. No. No. Oh, this is mid-90s. No. Ferrari suffered in sales because of those sorts of things. They didn't want to move away from the Testarossa. What was it, I can't remember what it was. But there was one that had like that side strake style sort of thing, and apparently it bombed in sales. So, taillights. I think I know what I want to do here. I can't describe it, but it's going to be blobbish and it's going to look a little bit like what I think is a Pontiac. Even though lights didn't contribute to aerodynamics much in like their shape cut into the body, they still had to be round and they had to be blobby. That's why we got the runny egg from Porsche. Let's run this. Yeah, we might go a little bit of an angle. That's the wrong way. I don't like how thick the border on it is. Is that uneven? No, it's not. Okay. We might grab a different light instead. Is there just a solid one? There is. And then I can get rid of the reverse and we can run just a single one. No, don't want that though. Something maybe more like this. Because I don't like the triangle on there with the way I've scaled it out. We might run... If there was this, except the lights were horizontal, that would be perfect. Damn it, this is basically just this, but rotated. Hey! Is that gonna... Why is it not reading it out? I'm sorry, but it's meant to read it out. That was my setup bad, apparently. Thanks for the 10R. Wait, can I see what that is? Will it tell me? YouTube. No. This is stream elements, yes. Activity feed. There we go. Okay. Will that tell me? Oh, $1.8. That's why. Okay, it's meant to be... I think it has to be over, like, $5 or something. Hey, Flowman, I was thinking... Could you possibly do a tutorial one day on how to animate car gear sticks like Kara do in BeamNG with with the Hydros? Shout out from Brazil. Welcome from Brazil. What a name. No, click the wrong one. There we go. Kalon. Have you seen... What's that show called? The Orville. Is it pronounced like the Kalon from that? The bad guys that end up becoming allies? That is a good-ass show as well. I still have only one eye open. Anyway. There seems to be more and more people from Brazil. A tutorial for that. I'm going to be honest, with my ability to mod in BeamNG now, I would probably just make it into a mod. And it probably wouldn't take too long either. I don't like that, so we'll fill that in. If you're ever doing this angled thing that I'm doing now, you have to go to 3D. Sorry, yeah, to 3D to move it. Otherwise, you'll get weird issues. Nope, that's what I'm... You can still scale it and rotate in 2D, but yeah. Let's move this to black plastic. Plastic was very popular. I'm not feeling it. Maybe. Maybe if I also change this to black plastic. It's almost working. If we bring it in narrower again, we'll lose some of this clipping issue. And we'll also not have to fill that in. Yeah, okay, I'm liking this. Let's just bring this down a little bit more. What we're trying to do now is just match that line. Let's go a little bit more. Okay, yeah. I just didn't want that slither down there as well. I'm fairly actually... Yeah, I like that. And I like the fact that this is extra thick. That was something I was kind of imagining a little bit as I was doing this, and it's come out quite nicely. I do like that a lot. Your SC300 is becoming uglier than the real thing. Oh, that's a fate. I still have only one. That's real. No worth much right now, lol. Oh, is the name of the currency real? What am I up to? We're making a, you know, I just realized. The British really liked the round taillights because they were just a generic off-the-shelf part. What does the back end of a TVR look like? Did they ever go with formed lights? No, they also... I feel that that's got round lights underneath and they've just put a bit of perspex over it. No, that's an actual formed light. But these were from another car, weren't they? Like you can kind of see that it is a tail light with an outside shroud. What do we do? And then later versions, they've just got the round tail lights again inside of that same housing. I saw another one. Where'd it go? This. I feel that... Yeah, maybe it's aftermarket. Who knows? And if you have a look at it, clearly the tail light goes in. I can't remember what it was from, though. The Cigaris has bus lights? Oh, really? They came from a city bus rear end? Oh, that's a Cerberus? The Cigaris has bus lights? That's one of the older models? Yeah, I know. But we had a look at the newer models, and that looks like it's got just regular lights in there behind perspex. This one's slightly newer. Also has dotted lights. The Tuscan has circle lights. If we have a look at Lotuses, they all have just circle lights. Or at least older ones did. Circle lights. I feel that that is other taillights, as you can see. It's, like, not even the right shape. Yeah, I feel like that's aftermarket. Yeah. They use Ford Fiesta taillights? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Kind of like how Lamborghini used Nissan headlights from the 300. Search Ford Fiesta Mark III rear end. Yeah, I think, yeah, I could see it. They look like Ferraris, those ones, yeah. Let's now Do the rear. I'm thinking a 3-part grill. And we're going to grab back the sausage again. Because even in the 90s, they did this sort of stuff. Wait, no, is there a... No, there isn't a soft one, is there? There's these. Is there a single? There is a single. But we're going to have, like, one larger one in the middle. Will this fit the bill? What the fuck? Oh, it's really low poly. So that's a problem. Yeah, no, that doesn't work here. The weird thing about automation fixtures is you have to, like, subdivide a lot to have it actually properly work. I mean, there's this, but that runs into a similar issue. I think I'm gonna have to run my sausage grill. We'll go the soft one. Oh, but I really want it wide. But unfortunately, if we squish it, it looks weird. Let's try again with one of those. We scale this up. It is similar profile. Okay, it's getting there. Yeah, it's basically matched now. We're gonna need to change this angle. I think just a smidge. We could also then grab the world rotation. You know, let's go 2 degrees. No, no. Stop. Damn it. Then we'll go same with you. Probably needs to be maybe a smidgen bit more. Okay. Maybe it could go a little bit more, but instead what we can do is, did that even change it? It did. I wonder. What if we have different angles? You know, I think the different angles works. Yeah. I like that. And we could also straighten this up just a smidgen. 1 degree? Let's go 1 degree. Okay, we'll do it with a normal keyboard, please. Wait. No, that was the wrong one. Oh, there we go. Okay. No, it's red that I wanted. Wait, is it? No. Oh, it's blue. Blue's the rotation I wanted. Okay. There we go. Sure. Me buys British car engine self-destructs after the second the warranty expired. I don't think that's really accurate, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna blow up way before the, the warranty is over. A lot of car manufacturers use bus taillights because they were really cheap. Just any sort of taillight, just any sort of other light that they don't have to manufacture themselves. I'm gonna say that there's like a law-friendly version of the Pontiac Firebird. Is that what it was? Pontiac Firebird rear. Yeah, there's like a law-friendly version of this, and that's what we've grabbed and put it on here, and we've just shaped the body to match it. Like, at least on the top part, you can see that they have a lower part that sticks out a little bit. We've just got a different lower part to kind of differentiate, and the slanted rear back window. Close enough. Do they have a... They do have a wing. We could go a wing on this, but we're struggling for downforce. So I might... Did they do anything on this? 1996? There's a little bit of a thing underneath. I mean, yeah, okay. Let's try anything out. What do we got? We got lips. I mean, we could stick something like this on it. Yeah. Pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm really fat fingering today a lot. We could pretend that this is more rounded, if you wanted. Yeah, that'll do. And then we have to go back to aero, find out if we got enough. Oh, okay. Terminal oversteer now. Okay, we can put a rear wing on. WS6 is the variant code for the sports trim of the generation of that generation of Firebird. Okay. It looks like Corvette had a child with a Firebird. Maybe. Okay. We're going to increase front traction and fix it with understeer on higher speeds. At least we have the tuning now. Oh yeah, we have to fix brakes as well, don't we? We have really narrow front tires. Let's go 215s. That's a common size. Still tucks a little bit. Good. That now terminal oversteers. Good. How much of this do we take away? Or do we just get rid of those that we put on? We could go a rear spoiler, but I don't wanna. Damn it. Alright. Show me what you got. I hate that this is also 2 clicks and going to paint is also 2 clicks. Just everything is 2 clicks. I hate it. Like the most common ones that I go to are when doing like the final tuning of the car. Fixtures. Paint has to be next to fixtures. Then there's transmission for gearing if doing aero tuning. Aero fixtures if I'm doing like Yeah, aero and fixtures have to be together. Top speed, so gearing has to be also together. Like, there's so many things. There's so many reasons why this shouldn't be here, and it's really irritating. Or at least just not group them together. They don't need to be in a group. Same with these. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe make these groups, like, when they're... Just have all of them. And just have them pop up a little bit and be much, much smaller. They do not need to be that big. Nothing is ever that wide. I hate it. I hate this system. I have an idea. How stupid if we pretend that this is a rear spoiler? Give me a second. Oh, there's a lot more in here. I like that. But not what I want. Oh, there's a lot in here now. I want this bit soft, and I don't think it's there. Maybe this is what I was thinking of. No, I would go there. A tail light spoiler. What are we thinking? How much in love with the idea are you? Are you in as love as much as I am? So that way, if you get rear-ended, you also lose a tail light. Made for campaign only? Oh. I don't know how this helps campaign stuff, because all of this is variant stuff, and all of that is variant stuff, and even the engine is variant stuff. They don't like us auto beam anymore? Maybe. Hidden spoiler, best spoiler? Sure. I like the idea a lot. Unfortunately, I don't like the execution. For now, we're just gonna move it out of the way and try something else instead. Let's try... I saw this. I don't know what the difference is. What is the difference? Oh, that's more rounded? Okay, yeah, I think we'll go with that. Okay, I do like that shape a lot more. And if we clip it in, it'll cut out the top part. Damn it. Yeah, no, that doesn't work, does it? What I don't want is this bulge here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about that. I wish I could give this... Oh, right! All fixtures, obviously. Okay. All fixtures, where are you? Does it tell me which one you are? It does not. Damn it. Alright, well, let's guess then. It looks like it's this one. but it just doesn't match very well. Yeah, right. I do like that one more. Alright, we can delete you. And we'll just hide a fake spoiler in the rear. Maybe actually instead what we'll do is have... here's the diffuser. That's right, I still... Yeah, I can't fix this. I don't like having the streaks forced on there. Unfortunately, I lost the... Not the working files, but the, I suppose it is working files. The automation... working file thing. I'm really taking a long time with this build. But then again, oh, the engine! This is how I normally play it on my own. That engine is very low. Motherfucker. Damn it. You know what? Yeah, that kind of works. We'll hide the exhaust. And you know what? I wanted a single muffler into dual tips. But that, unfortunately, doesn't allow me to then have two exhausts coming out in BeamNG. Okay, that'll give us the downforce we want. Can I paint just this back lip, or is it the whole thing? Nah, it's the whole thing, unfortunately. Alright, how are we liking it? The taillight ejects at terminal velocity? Yeah. See, I did talk about getting rear-ended, destroying your rear taillight, and taillights are generally a lot more expensive than a boot. The other advantage of it is at higher usage of this, so like at higher speeds and whatnot, there's going to be a lot of force on this, and these are usually made out of plastic. Even the mounting brackets are all made out of plastic, even if there's metal inserts. So over time, those will wear and they'll crack, and you'll have to replace your rear taillight more often. Free money! Spoiler low lip above the rear window. No, that's not very 90s, I feel. Let's stick on... Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to switch to twin tip, but we're going to have to size it down a lot. 219? 218? Yeah, okay, let's size that down a bit then. What size does it want? 2-inch? Okay, that's a 2-inch. Seems pretty good. What is that? 2-inch. 2/3 of an inch per cylinder. If it was a 4-cylinder, that'd be 2 inches per cylinder. Oh, sorry, an inch per cylinder. Let's put on our tips now. We have a single ovular. I say ovular, but whenever I say it and I'm streaming, it always makes me think of ovulation, and I hate saying it. So whenever you hear me say like ovular, and then kind of get a little tongue-tied, it's because I'm a little bit embarrassed. Okay, Chrome was also very popular in these days. So we're gonna leave that shiny. I usually won't. There we go. Oh. Not a fan. Anyway, if I now hide the exhaust, will it do the tips as well like it used to? Because I remember that used to be a thing. Engine, no, visibility, height, headers? No. Hide engine parts. Hide engine. Top engine, bottom engine, airbox, intake, forced induction, headers, valve covers, head, block, some timing cover. Okay, no. We're gonna then have to paint the exhaust. Okay, please don't paint the tips. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't paint out the headers anymore. Good, they fixed that issue. I'm gonna change one other little thing. That's not X. That's Y rotation. Oh, was I changing the Y rotation? No, no. There we go, that's the one we want. We're gonna rotate this a little bit and then move it up just a smidge. That way, the bottom of the oil sump cannot get the oil into it, or it can soak down that end. No, I'd probably have like a custom oil pan, to be honest. The exhaust is playing Twister with itself. Yeah, that'll happen. We can have this run around there, then have like fake mufflers around there. I don't usually go into mufflers, but you can kind of see this a lot. Can I click on the engine? I can't. Oh. Oh, I think I know what's causing the side-to-side motion now, and I'll try to be aware of it. My mouse on the scroll wheel has the ability to rotate. Side to side. Maybe that's what's happening, and it's very touchy, and I wish it didn't have it, to be honest. It sucks ass. That's what we're doing. Okay. This exhaust doesn't look right. Is it just an oval without the inset? No. Alright, let's go with a single widular then. Instead, we'll squish you out. There we go. That works. Also, the benefit of this sort of exhaust is it'll char this up and melt it, so then that way you also have to buy a rear bumper. I'm just printing money. 3D. Now I know that there's mufflers in here. I was thinking I'd have a singular muffler. Because that was the done thing. Every car, one giant F-off, huge muffler. And it's still a thing to today. Okay. Gotta leave a little bit of room for an adequate exhaust shielding So then that way the plastic coil packs will get cooked, and eventually the valve seals will also go, and a valve cover seal will go, and it'll leak oil. And the coil packs will die. Gotta keep thinking of these ways to just be more profitable. More profit. You mean don't put your tips in paint? Huh? That oil change looks extremely easy. For this? Sure. What you'll have to do is go over a few speed humps, and eventually you'll be able to get the oil out very easily. Truly a genius? Always be upselling on every individual car part. Alright, headlights. Now, we could have the front and the rear of the car match, but I don't know, that's a little bit mainstream. Egg lights. I mean, not quite, but I know there is actual egg lights, but rounded, soft 90s lights. Oh my god, it just fits. It just fits. Now, I don't know if this is really the right sort of headlight to have here, because it's like shaped to the body, and that's money. So, might not do this. Oh my god, I have an idea. No, it doesn't work because all the headlights are flat. Maybe I could pull it off. Yes, I have an idea. TVR gave me the idea. We're stealing it from them. Okay, what do we have control over? You, goodbye. Yes, goodbye. Yes, goodbye. Yes, goodbye. That is unfortunate, though, that we've lost all the shrouding, but it'll be fine. Goodbye. No, goodbye. Don't need you either. No, we'll leave you on. I don't actually know. That will leave you on. And you will be trim color. Then damn it. Maybe I did fudge the button. Has it been me all along that's been having that problem with Alrem? Like, damn it. That's making it worse. Go that way. Oh, there we go. Okay, that fixes it. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Actually, you know what? We may go 3D for this. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yep, that's completely wrong. Fantastic. This one may want to get moved this way. Yes, it does. Vector grab points still waiting. Vector grab points? Oh god, that would be a nightmare. I don't know. I don't think we're feeling this song, right? Let's move on. Otis McDonald. Next step is to grab that again. I can't because it's under the surface, even though it's visible. We're gonna make this a deep grill. And plastic. Don't want it clipping into the light. There we go. That's that side. Maybe we do want that, actually. A bit shallower. Fill in the gaps a little bit. That'll do. Then down here. Yeah, okay, that is me tapping the mouse. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. It's been me all along. No, I want indicators next. Is there inset indicators, or do I grab that from headlight? I think I grabbed that from headlight then. Or, wait, hold on. Indicator again. I like this one. Yeah. Sure. Then we'll get another inset deep grill. Where'd deep grill go? There he is. Actually, maybe we'll leave that a little bit big. Damn it! Voice went a little bit. You know what, it can overlap a little bit because this is just going to be black plastic. There we go. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, it does poke through a little bit, doesn't it? Can we go deeper then? We can. Okay, there we go. There we go. We have the wrong headlights, but it's fitting in there now. That was a lot of faffing about for one of the dumbest things, and I love it. I've never done this before, and I think it's probably my most genius of moves. Does this also light up? It does. Brake light, we have brake light, nothing, and indicator. Wait, indicator? I suppose if it was American, maybe, but no, this is just going to be brake light. It doesn't need to illuminate, so it can just be black. Same for you. What do you got? Reverse light, indicator light, reverse light. No, I don't need you. Yeah, you're fine. Your indicator. Let's start turning off some of these ones that we don't need. Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh, wait. What are you? Ah. Oh, that is it. Okay. Tail light. No, you're... Can we go brake light combo? No, we can't. Maybe the combo does... Alright. Okay. We're doing pretty well. Let's get some mirrors on there. We're gonna have to get some commuter car mirrors that'll fit the shape. We can't go anything too fancy. Now, there's generally one that I really like here. Or... the less things we make, the better. We could go like a much older one. Like, this is very much a normal car sort of mirror. Though, I don't know if this is really 90s. Ah! Awesome. They don't work very well. Love it. That's exactly what you want from one of these. Get a mirror full of rear fender. Yep, that is me pressing the mouse button. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the vector draw things. Oh, yes. Oh, actually, I know what you're talking about. I was asking for it as well. It would be a particularly tricky thing to do, though, so I get that they don't want to do it. This is the base model. I was about to put a sunroof on. No, we'd have a sunroof on the sports model, not this one. Alternatively, a different mirror I could run is... Where is it? It's one of my more favorite ones, if I can just remember where it is. Here it is, this one. Because this is the sort of thing you would have on a commuter car, and it seems out of place. If you have a look at some older cars, you'll notice how weird and out of place a lot of things seem. What they also need is a mirror that has like a banjo plastic bit in between the mount and the mirror itself. Because that was a fairly kind of done thing for some companies. We're going to need a side indicator, so let's go and keep budgets low and just go with the one that we have on the front. Buy in bulk, you save money. I wonder. Maybe, yeah, let's do this. How's that look? It is. That is irritating now that I know that. Unfortunately, that does stick out slightly. Damn it. I wonder maybe then if we get rid of you too. No. Wish I could manually do an offset on this. Oh, this still got a lip on it? There we go. Pretend. Just imagine that it's not this shit. And plastic. Okay. That's mirrored, that's good. Okay, moving on. Door handles. Got to get commuter car door handles for that as well, which means it has to go a little bit lower on a flatter part of the body. Love these door handles, by the way. Whoever made these, fantastic. They got the same sort of idea that I do on a lot of mine. Oh, they're not flush. Oh, they're not set underneath. All right. Close, though. Let's go stick on some windshield wipers. Nope. Oh, there we go. I had an idea also for a windshield wiper that would conform properly. You can have parts which stick to the body and parts that maintain their shape, or conform to the body and maintain their shape, but you can also combine them. It's how I did, I believe, the mounting bracketry for my sun visors, but this is, I would just retcon it for here, because now this is like wrong angle. Go here, wrong angle, because, like, wrong position. It's irritating. Because look at that, that's stupid. So, what I do currently is that. Gives the windshield wiper a better thing, but then it's kind of morphed here. The other thing that having a fixed mounting bracket would do, would allow us to also have it just like a, if the position was here, it would just go into there and just get hidden underneath the plastic. Which is a very common thing. Wait, no, this is British. What am I doing? There we go. Damn it, it's touching this now. Yeah, that'll look. Good. We just need this to be beyond there. You know what, that's fine. That's actually acceptable. Yep, no, no. There we go. Okay, there we have it. If a lot of people don't seem to know this, and I noticed it on DeBayer's video recently, who's an automation and BeamNG YouTuber, is they didn't know that you could do this angle thing. The other one is generally the anchor point for the offset windshield wiper will be in line with the driver or a little bit over even. That way, the wiping area gets all the way up into the top corner as much as possible. So if you had a left-hand drive, you would have the anchor over this way and the windshield wipers would be pointing this way. So that's a little bit of a tip for you. This one would generally be in the center or off to the side. It really depends on how big the windshield is. So if we just have a bit of a look here. Okay, well that angle is off. As you can see, it just reaches, and that's generally the limiting factor for the size, and also dictating where the anchor points go. Because then you would have a little bit of a gap in between here. Sometimes they're very close, and sometimes they'll even wipe at different rates. But yeah, just a little bit of a building tip there for you if you didn't know that already. Those are the same door handles as the SC300. Seems about right. Grab them from Toyota. Okay. Let's go back to aerodynamics before we do final gearing again. Rear downforce. Alright, let's instead Give more front traction. Let's decrease the spring, so then the spring and dampener will be in alignment. Good. Let's even phase that up a little bit more. Let's get more stiffness in the rear then. This really does not like to get front traction, does it? How's that looking? Good, and then we'll up the brake pad type a little bit, because it's a sports car. Okay, that looks fine. Wheels are fine. Aerodynamics, still quite oversteery. Sorry, understeery. Let's get some more aero in then. It's gonna cap our top speed a little bit, but it'll be fine. Okay, there we go. I think we can go more oversteer. 235s, I think, are a normal size, aren't they? Or 245s? 245s on the front, 285s on the rear. God, those are thick tires on the front now. Gonna have a little bit of tuck. There we go. Good. Okay, we're starting to get a nicer terminal oversteer, but then there's like a sudden line upwards. That doesn't seem right. Okay. Now if we bring this back with aerodynamics. See, what I don't want to have it do is have like a big droop, then drop off. I want it to get to where its limit is and then kind of just drop off. And to do that, you give it more mechanical grip and take out, adjust the aero accordingly. We might even go square tires. What's the wheel spin percentage? Where's the wheel spin? Oh, there we go. First gear has a lot of wheel spin. So I don't want to reduce the thing. 255s, I think, are also a size. More than 3 wipers. There are some cars with 1 wiper or 3 wipers. Yes, that is a thing. Oh, wait, no, wrong way. Hey, 69, magic number? Okay. Right there. Okay. And there we have a decent graph for a car at this speed. It'll start to oversteer a lot at, that's nearly 200 kilometers an hour. It's not the best number. I feel that it's probably going to do more of a 4-wheel slide, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, we have to change up the brakes now. Rear force. We'll go a little bit more on the front. Because we have a rear engine car. If you have too much on the rears will lock up and then it'll cause oversteer. Inversely for the other way around. And rear engine cars really like to rotate on their own. We don't need to induce too much of that. We can, however, tune it in BeamNG. Okay. We're gonna go a little bit lighter on this as well. I probably should have done that sooner. But 1,250 kilos, that's okay for a sports car of this era. How brake tuning, that's all fine. Gearing now. 275 kilometers an hour, that is not a slouch. 275, what's that? 100 and shy of 180 kilometers an hour? Okay, what sort of times? Let's chuck a poll out there. See if you guys can guess what sort of time. What lap time? We're gonna go 140, 150, 2. Oh, and 210. Okay, apparently that's all we can do. Only 4 options. I'm going to put in what I think right now on my phone. Let's make a note. And I'm going to give a very precise time as well, I think. Hopefully that's going to be big enough for you guys to see. So I can prove that I'm not like, oh, I can change font. I can't change the size. Well, that sucks. Alright. You just have to... Can I zoom in? No, I can't. Alright. What's up, fellow man? Making Lego right now. Cool. Bro, there's the... I exported no interior because I can't be bothered. The fog lights turn on when I put it into reverse. That sounds about right. I should probably check that as well. I guess 150, but I also have no idea. It's guessing a lot around 150. 71% of you reckon 1 minute 50. Whew, that's a lot. All right. Do I start? You know what? We're going to start the thing now. We can't skip to the end anymore, which is a real disappointing thing. You used to be able to just play and then hit pause and immediately it would go to the end of the lap. But now you have to sit through the whole thing. I hope they bring back that other functionality. I bet you it was one of those, it's not a glitch, it's a feature sort of thing. Moving around a little bit, got 8 votes. Still 62% reckon 150. We're gonna end the poll soon. I'm not gonna let it get too far. It's gonna get to this straight here. It's gonna get to here. And then we're gonna end the poll, so you gotta get in. 9 votes, 70. Okay, there we go. End the poll. 70%. I guessed 208. You can't see that, can you? Cam. There we go. Can you see that? Yeah, I forgot I don't have an autofocusing camera. I probably should get one of those, shouldn't I? Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a particularly fast car, because it's got okay power and okay top speed, but it's got no extra aero, it's running sports tires. I very much would be super surprised if it got under 2 minutes. And across the line. Oh, I was off. 213. Okay. That's kind of in the ballpark I was expecting. I was expecting you know what, I was thinking 350 horsepower for some reason, because somebody said 350 horsepower, I remember now. As long as you're focused, it's fine, yeah. Hello, Guinness Aussie man. Oh, Genius Aussie man, sorry. As I say, I don't drink. Not out of any religion or anything, I just hate the flavor. How's it going? Things are going well. Yeah, finished off the first version of the car. Yeah. There was a lot of people. Nobody said 210. I just checked. Nobody said 210. That is funny. I'll be honest, I was thinking the course was shorter than that. I suppose if you don't know automation that well, that is probably a common thing. Let's go ahead. Samari. Export. So. Car name. Mod name. Zip. No, don't want to zip. No. 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 Is that it? Am I forgetting something? I didn't put a fuel tank on, but we could just say that it's law friendly to BeamNG. I mean, there's no badging, but I don't ever really care too much about badging. Do you know when the BeamNG documentation is going to be finished, or when I can find these updates, as I can't find most of the documents anymore? So this is gonna be touched on a little bit in my next upcoming video, which I'll show you something really cool in a second. First, there's the documentation for BeamNG. This has a lot of stuff in it. It covers almost everything JBeam, but not quite. When will it be finished? How long is a piece of string? It will always most likely lag behind the main development of the game. Well, it has to, for one. But then there's BeamNG Wiki. Do we have some old links? No. 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 No, that's fandom stuff. What is the link here? Oh, they changed it to documentation now. What is this? That is documentation. Okay, so they fixed the homepage. Because that used to still say wiki. Wait. Ah, okay. Can I copy you? There we go. Then we go to the way back machine. Then we put it in here. Then we go to, like, when would have they updated? I think maybe 2020 would have been like the last sort of time that we had anything put there. What is blue and green? I can never remember what the legend means. Green indicates redirects 3xx. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, let's go back a little bit more then. Let's try 2019. What's happening? Curb weight is way off? I don't know, it's like 1,300, like 1,250 kilos. Here we go. Okay, then we're in here. Though, as with the old wiki, search doesn't work for wiki stuff. You're gonna have to look through it this way. There is little bits here and there that are in this that are not in the other one. For instance, how to play a audio file as opposed to an audio event sound. But yeah, that's the two things. This documentation, though, is fairly well done. The old wiki stuff also is mostly out of date. I'm just gonna have a quick look. You're saying that 600 pounds like it. What the fuck is 600 pounds? That's the first thing. Okay, 275 kilos. Let's go Porsche 1994. What is the 90? I don't remember the... Oh, they were still rocking the 80s body into that late? Anytime now, thank you. They tried to fix it. You could tell by the headlights and stuff. God, that's really expensive. 911 though? I don't think it needs to be 911. That is the only option they had? Okay, fantastic. Any other filters there? Is it just those two? Good, just the two. Let's have a look at the specification. Now, mine isn't the same. That's wrong. Dimensions and weight. No, I am only 100 kilos heavier than this. So that is 220 pounds. That's a fair chunk, but that's a me. A Mario. Yeah, the documentation to powertrain, it takes you to a 404 page. Oh. Oh no, the car you made is out by that much. Okay, fair enough. So that is the first one. Now we create the sports version. It's going to be basically operated, different suspension and slightly different body panels. They don't call them clone anymore. Hold on, I'm going to go back. They used to stick clone on the name. Did they not do that anymore? Oh. Okay. They must hash the names then in the background so then they don't conflict. Interesting way of doing it. Please. Mickey Lake. GT. GT Plus. I like the idea. Maybe I shouldn't have that in the name. Or maybe we can have that in the name. I don't know. I don't know how that'll export to BeamNG. First things first. New engine. Or do we just make a variant? Yeah, sorry, variant. I wish I could just click clone this engine. Or clone this variant. I hate this. Alright, we're in the cane brake lush. No. Let's go. We can keep lane brake. Oh, sorry, cane brake. Are we going to give this a proper code? The FB462. Flat boxer, because I can't be bothered trying to decide which one I should go with. 6-cylinder, 4-valve cylinder, 2 exhausts. E for injection, because for some reason that's what they used to do. Then we'll clone the variant. And this will be the TT for twin turbo. I do not do nearly enough supercharging since the supercharging update. Okay, we're gonna drop the compression ratio down to something like 8.5 is fairly common. Then turbocharger, 2 turbos, controlling a bank each. Journal bearing is fairly common. Now I want... They said 350 horsepower. If we were at like 220 kilowatts... okay, so we only needed 55 more horsepower. We'll probably just make it up in torque then. 260 kilowatts. Okay, we only need 40 more kilowatts. So, fairly small turbos, and these turbos are big, by the way. Wait, what do we need? For 350, 260 kilowatts. Okay. I want it to be turbo laggy. Turbo lag is not the word I'm thinking of, but you know the one I mean. I want it to be fairly peaky. Oh, by the way, I got out of the car and got into this because it'll tune faster. Uh, 11 PSI, let's go down to like a regular turbo pressure of the time, somewhere like 7 or 8. 269 kilowasps. Okay, we are right on the money. Now, what do we want for compression? Oh, it does like more compression. Around a 9:1, okay. Wait, no. Let's go on one more. Down the turbo sizes. Oh, no, we want bigger turbos. No, smaller turbo, bigger exhaust housing. Because they didn't know about matching turbos and heat problems and whatnot. Then we'll down the turbo pressure. That does nothing. Alright. That looks fine. We're like 2 kilowatts off, so we're good. What is the power difference? Okay, yeah. Torque, a lot more torque. You know what? I forgot to put an intercooler in. I mean, it probably definitely would have one. Yeah, and a very small one at that. Okay, that'll do. I like how the turbo's off to the side, kind of. Realistically, though, I'd probably run the turbos at the front. Or the rear. No, probably the front. That way, we would have room for the mufflers, which at the moment kind of squeezed in there. Oh, I forgot how automation does this. Whoops. No, that's not what I want. I want... Wait, hold on. Yep, there we go. We can luckily hide the intake. Airbox? Airbox, good. We can keep the intakes, lose the airbox. Turbos are hidden inside of the mufflers, that's fine. You go. I think we're good. A 134? You mean a 234? Unless you gave it 600 horsepower, or 800 horsepower like you were saying. Even then, probably still low at 234. Nah, I don't know about that. You'd have to have a lot of aero to get that speed. Okay, so what do we do for the turbo? The turbo gets a little bit extra. We're gonna cover this up with... Oh, my voice. Something like this, maybe? Why does it sound like I'm gonna have sex with the car? What the fuck? Differentiating trim color. Similar sort of thing we're gonna have on the side. Not a triangle, that's too sharp. Something like this, maybe. Might be a little bit too early for this. But I think we'll be fine. Oh, actually, you know what? No, it will be fine. I was gonna have a different color, but no, we'll keep the same color. But it has to be a whole side skirt as well. So we're gonna quickly go in and find a bumper that is nice and rounded. I think this is nice and round, right? No, that's the wrong thing entirely. Where is it? Here it is. Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh. Doesn't match the rake of the car. Now it's too far. Oh, this can come out a lot further. Damn, this is really hard to angle. Ugh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Maybe that does stick out a little too far. Yep. I like that. Turns out it was 10 gigs? Okay. I just joined. What the shit am I looking at? A British knockoff of something like a Porsche. You know, that old bag of chestnuts. Okay, we'll leave the awesome spoiler there, but we're gonna put on a big wing on the rear. But it has to be 90s, so it has to be very smooth. And rounded, like always. There's... Oh, I know what's happening. How's that look? I actually really like that. That fits so well, I think. Oh, wow, this really does. I don't think I've ever had this fit a car so well before. I've always looked at that wing and gone, damn, that's hideous. But that works pretty well. Porsche DVR? Sure, something like that. Porsche DVR? Sure. So yeah, Phil I downloaded 65 gigabytes of workshop mods instead of 10 gigs. Oh. Like some concept from the 90s? Sure. Except concept cars were even more round normally. So I've done some things that are like head cannon lore sort of stuff. Taillights are something from the... What was it? The Pontiac thing that we looked at? Is it here? No, it wasn't there. I don't remember, but like that 90s Pontiac Firebird thing. So the taillights are from there. They just kind of like matched a little bit to this body, and then the headlights are much like the TVRs. They're just a headlight underneath, then kind of filled in with the other things that they want and need under there. So they just grabbed some indicator, stuck that in there. I love it. I enjoy. Oh, wait, I just realized Automation and BeamNG do things differently. You know, that's almost acceptable. What I'm worried about is... seeing around the corners of these headlight things that I did. Is this what... Oh, yeah, this is what I want. Is it? Yeah, that'll do. Oh. The fuck? Some weird jankiness is happening. There we go. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Just trying to fill in gaps. You know what? Nobody looks in the wheel arches anyway of these cars. There we go. Filled in the gaps with the least amount of polygons needed. What's happening? Why is it getting more and more weird? Oh. Because I was scaling the wrong thing. Yeah, I was. Alright, that'll do for there. And I don't think we'll use you again. You're pretty garbage. We'll go back to this thing, even though I don't particularly like it too much. There we go. Oh, did it again. Okay, moving on to interior. I forgot to do interior. Shit. This is a monstrosity. I hope this explodes as it's made in China. After it gets bought, yeah. I hate it when automation does that bug where it stretches the object instead of going into the body. No, I was using really the wrong fixture, to be honest. We won't put an interior on the basic one, but this one will have things. Manual GAN's mission for this one. Probably go off 5-speed. Go a little bit higher top speed, a little bit lower bottom speed. 4.7 seconds to 100. Okay, I like that. 287 kilometers an hour, not bad. Tires now. No, we're still going to stick with that. Brakes. Move a little bit further forward on the rear brakes. Let's check aerodynamics now. Yeah, let's drop that rear down a lot. And we're still not going to do fully clad on this. We're going to need a lot of front aero for this, apparently. Oh yeah, because we put a full wing on, not just a lip, obviously. Even though that spoiler could be literally set up to do nothing. In real life. Come on. You can do it. Damn it. Fine. We'll skip 2. And... hey, presto. Okay, I think we're going to change a bit of suspension for this. Let's make the rear stiffer. I really don't want to make it much more stiff, to be honest. Because it's already pretty stiff. Oh, you know, we could just go sway bar on this. Get a sports sway bar. Maybe even soften the front up a bit. Okay, that's giving us a little bit more oversteer. What am I doing? I'm going here. Okay. You know what? We still want more. Let's drop that front sway bar entirely. We still want more. Massive, massive rear sway bar compared to the front. It's just not helping us. I want more oversteer. Mechanical oversteer, that is. I could square out the tires a little bit. But, nah. Okay, there we go. What's our top speed at? 296! Ooh, fancy. We are getting close to the 200. 200, you know, let's do the math on that. Kilometers an hour to miles per hour. 183. Oh, I got it mixed up then. What was it, 278 for the other one? Ah, okay. Yeah, 170 is nothing to sneeze at. And neither is 183. No 200 miles an hour for this, though. Make a Model T interior. You have reminded me, I almost went to export, that I've forgotten to do an interior again. Not doing a Model T interior, though. That's a no. There we go. Let's grab. Which one do I want? This one. Okay, let's hope that you don't clip into this side vent. You do. Shit. And then the frame rail's in the way. Love that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just raise it above that. That's stupid. I don't like that at all. Oh. Why has that happened? Oh. Goes away. That doesn't clip through. It almost covers up the chassis rail. Damn it, that's gone again. How did I do that? What do we want? There, that's the one we want. Let's get it into place before we finagle too much on this one particular potential glitch. It's almost right. Is that actually clipping through? Ever so slightly, you can barely see it though. I think I know what's happening. And I think it's to do with the door. Nope. Nope, that's too far. Okay, that is not getting any of the wheels in. We could move much further back now. Okay, is that clipping in? It is not, ever so slightly. Okay. Okay, that's our interiors, looking okay. There is a little bit of poke through there, and I hate you for it. Is that clipping through here? It is not. Oh, look at that. It's actually clearing it quite nicely. Alright, next is dash, then seats. So what sort of dash do we want? We might just go one of the mod fabricated ones that wrap around. They're just way too easy to brush off. It does also look like it could be 90s. We might... Yeah, go something like that and then fill in some door cards. I don't like the door cards. Unfortunately, they never work right. Oh, that actually has fairly good alignment. Okay, well, that doesn't go far enough forwards, does it? Yeah. All right. That's not so bad. Oh, it's mostly clipping under the mirror. Okay, we can run with that. Yeah, I like that. Except we're gonna make this tunnel a little bit narrower. But you're gonna see a little bit of Z fighting, and I have a trick for that. So we're gonna make this narrower, and then we got this ugly ass Z fighting. Let's bring that back to here. Then we go 3D view, tilt it ever so slightly, and then put it back. And no more Z fighting. Or at least not now. The other thing, actually, we're gonna drop this down a lot. And put it back in. There we go. You may be wondering what goes in here. Coolant lines, gear linkages, a few other little doodads here and there. What colors we got? I hate the fact that this has so many colors. Probably like super high poly as well. Let's just make it all dark leather. There we go. Leather was the name of the game back in the day. Actually, this does need to go a smidgen bit lower. There we go. Motherfucker. I like this mouse, but that is an annoyance more than a feature. Okay, seats. You could run a seat like this. But I feel that that's a little too 80s. The rest of the stuff is also a little too retro. Yeah, maybe this is the sort of seat that you would have. Because even in the 80s, you had seats that got fairly similar to this. Let's line this up with a dash. That's too low. Is that in front of the dash? I really can't tell. Okay, how are we looking here? Maybe just a little bit. And do we need to go up at all, or is that fine? Yeah, the alignment's okay. Let's just go to this. I want to save polys. What's the difference? Oh, okay. And let's save polys. Leather everything. That's just what they did, right? I think maybe the excess of leather at the time, one, maybe a supply thing that just happened, and two, potentially, was to cover up the fact that there was so much plastic used, and black plastic was the easiest. Why does this look like Tommy Chiara? Oh yeah, that thing! Maybe a little bit. Welcome, Yuzari Yusuf, how's it going? Hey, this looks like a ASL... I have no idea what that is. That's the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. In no way, shape, or form. What was the other one? It was Tommy Chiara? Yeah. Kara. My mind was kind of agreeing with you, but the more I look at it, the less. No. Okay, so that's for those. Let's get some rear seats in. We'll probably actually just go 2 more of these. And just kind of fudge them out a little bit. Oh yeah, we don't have wheel fenders, do we? No, hold on. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to go up here. Okay, that'll do. No, it won't. Fuck. There we go. There you have it. And let's make them like Porsche do. Really small and unusable. And then fake them looking bigger than what they actually are. Good. We could pass that off as something that's real. Let's put some door cards in. I don't like to try too hard on door cards because they never align. Instead, I just usually grab this. I don't know if this is going to work here. Oh, shit. Oh, no! I fucked it. Son of a bitch. When did that happen? Oh, it was when I realigned it. Oh, and shrunk it. Okay. Ah, damn it. That is frustrating. If I keep moving you, will you hit that glitch we saw earlier? Damn it, not by the looks of it. Can we get that glitch to happen again? Does not look like it. Frick. Well, it's just not going to match up to the bodywork. That's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. We'll cover it up with this. Which I don't think is going to work. Shit. How do we do this then? Yeah, because it's going to have to thread the needle down here, and then it's not going to go all the way up. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks a lot. You're Z fighting now, eh? Great. Love that for me. Good. Alright, we're happy with that. The goal? We don't know. Eh, just some fun. Okay, there we go. I normally do have a goal, but today I want to keep it as relaxed as possible so I don't stress out by the time we get to the multiplayer section. It's not clipping through anywhere. Is that the end of the music? Oh, it is. Cool. That screen seems fine, doesn't need to be as big. Something like that. It's not clipping into the door, that's fine. Alright, let's move this over to here and start trying to get it to line up for these bits. No, you really don't like to line up for that, do you? You know, that will do. We're not going to line the whole interior anyway. Next I want a parcel shelf, which is in here. Be a little bit more angle. Oh, no. Damn it. A little bit wider too. There we go. Now we can shorten it up a lot. Okay. Unfortunately, our seats don't fill out the gap. That sucks. Whoa, what just happened? We can fill that out. Did it unmirror? What happened? What? Stop pressing the wrong buttons, Phil. There we go. Yeah. DOS is good. I think we could fill this out even more, to be honest. Oh, no, we can't. There we go. Okay. The only thing we want to do is put in a dash and a dash and steering wheel. I love that they put this dash in by default. I completely missed it when they first did it, though. Go. You're not gonna stick through, are you? You're not gonna be like that guy. Yep, you're like that guy. That'll do. Then steering wheel. Which steering wheel do we go with? No, ooh. I wonder if there might be holdovers from old steering wheels. We could go something like this, which is kind of like that in-between era, except still a round steering wheel is going to be quite common. Just kind of filling out for the airbag. They're too modern. Even though the interior doesn't need to be aerodynamic, everything was rounded because that was what aerodynamics is, and they wanted to have everything match. It was just the done thing. I think... Does that look like it could have an airbag in it? Maybe. Oh, no, where did it go? Yeah, let's go with this. Okay, now, to line up the steering wheel, we go here, we go to World Translation. There we go. Grab that detail, grab the steering wheel, paste that in there. And now we just put it where we want on the other axes. Oh, this doesn't have a steering column. That is always irritating. Okay, how's that clearance? That's a bit tight. Wait, look at the The base is a bit low. Carpet's a bit high. Do we just hide the chassis entirely? We might. That could be a little bit higher. That'll do. Let's hide the chassis. Oh, wait, no. That's what we want. That'll do. Then let's grab something that has a shaft. That has a shaft. You know what? That sold it. We're using that steering wheel. And then everything else can be plastic. It'll be easier just to give everything plastic trim. Then make the steering wheel leather. Actually, and that leather. This would be plastic. Looked like leather, but you get the idea. Alrighty. Mother trucker, stop doing that. This is a manual, so let's put in a manual shifter. Ah, it's in here, isn't it? We can go gated for this. We can have a little bit of fun with it. That is not the right place to put that. And you go invisible. Gated shifter. Let's make this not shiny metal, because that'll hinder performance. Don't need quite so much detail in here. Less polygons, better. Less polygons, the better. And less shininess, the better. Oh, you know what? No. They like leather on everything. They still do. Leather steering shift knob. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's animate the steering wheel. If anybody wants to know how I animate my steering wheel, this is how I do it. Pinned messages. No, I like the first one. Here we go. Then, over here, we go into testing details? Oh, summary, description. Then I change this to 900. Prop 33, no. Our prop number is 41. Okay. Our seats are fine, our interior is passable. I think we're good to move on. Simple. A Porsche TVR Toyota Firebird hybrid. I don't think there's really any Toyota in here, is there? Alex Gamer, welcome. Hi, Philman96, okay. Am the guy who texted you for the steering wheel, thanks. Okay. Well then that was a live example of how to do that. I just grab stuff that other people made and use it. I might actually fill out the pillar a little bit, because that'll be in the... Oh, wait, no. I forgot the one last thing. Camera. They need to fix so many bugs in this game. Miscellaneous camera. Driver. There we go. Now that's aligned with the steering wheel and the seat. I love that they got the little camera there. That's so goddamn helpful. Probably about there is where you would realistically have your eyeballs. And set it to invisible. That way we don't have to look at it. Then bonnet camera. Way down here. I love a low camera. Okay. Oh, you know what? That might collide with the ground. I'm not actually sure. There we go. Yeah, okay. Dunskies. Export car. Good. Sick build? Oh, thank you. What body is this? Looks cool. I don't know, it was just a body that I grabbed. I'll put the dock cars in the Discord later on. That way you can play with them, do all your that sort of stuff, and I don't have to worry about having large files. Okay. Let's now create a clone of this. Model and trim. Get rid of you. And let's go in. Does not need to be the same car to export to the same folder in BeamNG. Just call that the GTR, that's fine. That's a fairly common name. Nissan also used it, but they weren't the first, I don't think. I think they were just one of. Alright, first things to do, engine variant. this variant. Ah. That's what we've got. Okay. Don't need to change the block or anything like that. We're just gonna go forged everything. How much power can the pistons take? Okay. Torque reliability. Okay, let's go like a beefier forged. Oh, we can up our RPM now a bit as well, huh? Let's get a balanced RPM max. 7,700 or 7,600. Ugh. What if we go forged heavy on the crankshaft? No, that's worse. But if we go forged heavy here, nah. All right. Forged light. There we go. We can have a lot more RPM now, but we'll just boost that quality up because this is a race engine. Quality up. We'll leave that as it is for now. Maybe a spicier cam, and we'll raise it up. If it's a race engine... Oh, wait, this is going to be Dakar, wasn't it? We were going to go all-wheel drive and everything. No, we'll go a track car. Are you allowing other people to have their automation cars in said future server? Yes or no? Yes. That will be a thing. I forgot to change the throttle bodies to single, didn't I? Oh, whatever. 2 turbos. That's all still fine. Bigger turbo, bigger boost. I'm going to aim for 700 horsepower. So, I'll close you off. 700 horsepower. Where's the horsepower conversion? Probably go more than that, but this is going to be probably more of a sprint endurance-y sort of vehicle. We want 500 minimum. We're not too far off. Okay, well, we're struggling a little bit to reach up our targets. I'm going to tune this engine separately. Wait. Oh, that's reset camera. If you're asking what sort of car it's based on, it's not based on anything. This is just kind of the, just the car. Okay. Oh, yeah, exhaust. Single? Sure. No mufflers. There we go. There's our power. And they're probably going to want something closer to, like, 5. Okay, well, that's not great. There we go. Untap some of that power. Oh, this is a struggle. What do we got here? Reliability too low to sell. Nobody cares. What about more valves? There we go. That's what we... Oh. Yeah, compressor surge, huh? Oh, yes. What are we at the moment? 2.75 or 3 inches? Okay, dual 3-inch, that'll do. Let's go a little bit more fuel. Does that help? Maybe. We're so close to our target. We're not hitting it anymore. Oh. More boost? Wait, maybe we're retarding. There we go. I know it. Was it 520? There we go. There's all that power. Let's retard that ignition a bit. Okay, we don't need quite so much, thing there. What did I just do? Oh yeah, down compression. Anything over 700 is a bonus. Okay. What do we got? Engine's reliability is too low. Let me guess. There we go. Fix that. Okay. Basically 570. 764 horsepower. Alright. Wrong buttons. What does our engine look like? Still big turbos, but they don't look comically big. I like. The exhaust doing its own thing. Mo power. Sure. Let's deal with our gearbox and everything. Still probably would have had dog boxes, maybe a sequential. I don't know. We're gonna keep it. Now we're gonna go 6-speed and we're gonna up our top speed. Oh damn! Our top speed is already like massively high, but we're gonna rein that back in a second. Radial race, softs. 285s are probably gonna stay because that was a fairly standard race tire. Brakes are suffering from severe brake fade. That is understandable. Oh yeah, I forgot to change it up to 17s, didn't I? Well, let's go to 18s. And then we can fit on big-ass race brakes. Let's go 80 on you, and then down you a bit. And we can tune this closer in BeamNG. Okay, good. Alright, time to go buck wild on aerodynamics and body morphing and everything. Since this is a new one, not the same vehicle technically, double wishbones, all good. Okay. Let's start widening out this body. See. Oh, it's not letting me morph. That's why. There we go. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Start again. I forgot the golden rule. Two piston calibers at the front might not be enough. Oh yeah, you're right. Duh. I'm an idiot. Damn it. No, that's... Yeah. Pistons... Oh yeah, we are still going to go up to 18s. I forgot to change it up to 17s for the other one. Because that was something I was going to do. Let's go 4 plots. Make them bigger. We'll make it 4 plots on the rear as well. Up that, down this. This will get all changed around when we get more aerodynamics, but for now, let's just get it in a ballpark. 6-speed, up that top speed. Oh yeah, wrong engine. go. That is correct, is it not? Good. There we go. 370 kilometers an hour. This is going to be brought way down. Hi, Just Joined. What are you doing here? Just having a little bit of fun. Currently, we're doing a 3-stage vehicle. We're on to the race version for now. Give me a bit. I'm going to go get myself a drink. More than just water.
Lighten up, take me on your magic river. Tell me all your dreams align. Sign me up and tell me about the people that you know who are trying to feel alive. Life can get hard, so honey, if you need to cry, just come share my pillow and rain, rain, go away. I wanna hear about everything you're ever thinking. You know that I can take the truth. Call me out if you think I'm never slipping. Maybe I can turn it around. Oh yeah. Baby, if you want us, you know time is on our side. But things are gonna haunt
Test,
us,
test.
you'll just have to
Test?
put aside.
Test? Let's go right about there.
Now right here,
Maybe there.
if
Okay.
you just
I said I was going to show you something cool, and I forgot to show you the something cool and get my drink.
and rain, rain, go away. Been some time since you fixed me. I'll never forget your time.
This, well, maybe it's not cool to you guys, but to me it's pretty cool. Very fucking expensive, $600. But I don't count it to be that much because it comes with DaVinci Resolve, which is something I was considering buying anyway. Like, there's the free. Nefix? Is that who we're dealing with here?
Rain, rain, go away.
Wait, what? Where? No. It wasn't Nefix this time. There's the free version of DaVinci Resolve, but I wanted to get this, which comes with a free version of Studio. I should really talk quieter and closer to the microphone. My voice is already starting to feel strained. And there's some downsides to it. Because cut isn't the page that you use this with isn't perfect. There's problems with it, and they need to fix them. But still, this is very, very cool. Something I looked at for quite a while as well. I actually almost considered buying it, taking the copy of DaVinci Resolve, and then selling this for like half the price or whatever just to get rid of it, so I could have the copy of DaVinci Resolve for cheaper than what they normally sell it for, which is like 500 bucks. Australian. This is all Australian, by the way. And ended up checking out a video on it. And editing is already, like, in some parts, a lot faster. Like this part that I just finished over this week, which is like the initial edit, probably would have been done in like half the time with this. So, cutting down editing time with this. Let's see how it goes. The next video is probably going to be somewhere around Wednesday. Yeah, everything I make from YouTube basically goes back into making YouTube. A little quiet? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Then let's do this. If you're using your bedroom voice, you might want to lower the music a bit. Oh. No. It's just I have to be closer to use the bedroom voice. Okay, there we go. I like also that you called it the bedroom voice. Let's go ahead and go to the trim now, or fixtures bit, and let's set wait, where's the copy fix? Oh, here we go. Copy fixtures. Let's do that. Then what's copy advanced trim? Oh. No? Weird. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure. This is going to be a mess, isn't it? No, I can't control A and do anything. Sure. Let's try body morphing. That's all that. There's nothing else on the side. Like, I can't widen out the whole car, just that. Alright. If that's as wide as we can go. Oh. It seemed to fix some things. Well, if there's not that much broken. Can I undo that? No, I can't. It's just those tail lights are just the nightmare. Damn it, what just happened? Oh. Did that just... Did it just? Okay. Let's try the trick. Oh, I could have just paste overwrite. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I had heard that was a trick you could do a long ass time ago, and I'd never done it until just now. That is fucking fantastic. Okay. This is going to be a race car. It's going to have to then be British Racing Green. So metallic and a dark green. I think that kind of fits the look. Do we have metallic though? Yeah. I think that'll do. Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta have some way of like having a buzzer to remind me that I've got that camera on. I'll show you the trick that I did. What I did, you know when you body morph, it fucks up the a lot of customly aligned things. You go to miscellaneous, copy the fixtures, then go do your body morphs, it'll fuck everything up, then go back to fixtures, and then paste fixtures overwrite, and then that'll fix that issue. Sorry, I also just realized that I wasn't close to the microphone as well. You can hear the game, but not the car. A C, okay. Yeah, I don't think it looks like the Tommy Chiara. Just gonna be kind of blunt with that. Okay, so you. We're gonna go much bigger wing than this, and we're gonna start spamming wings in a bit as well. Maybe something like this. Can we have more rounded than that? No, we can't. We can only have less. Okay, so what are the differences here? There doesn't seem to be a difference. What is the difference between this one? I selected the wrong one. This one and this one? Are they exactly the same? I think they're exactly the same. Well, if it doesn't morph the body, I'll just place it three-dimensionally. Wait, do any of them have a different thing here? Not by the looks of it. That is unfortunate. Oh, that one has a light in it. That one doesn't. Is it a slightly different lip? Ah, slightly thicker. Not a fan. Alright. That's a no-go on you. We do want a big race-ass looking wing though. So I don't think that's even going to work for us. Unless we go berserk on it some... Supercar with 4 seats. Have you not seen a Porsche before? We're gonna delete this, and we're gonna stick in a full-blown diffuser. I wish there was an inverted one of this, to be honest. Box sectioned was the common thing to do. I just don't think that we had a lot of flaring out sort of diffusers back at this time. Oh, no, that was the wrong thing. There we go. That's, oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it, stop. There we go. And you get painted like that. Okay. Then we'll use a cutout for this. the reason why I've got two is because they don't like to overlap in the middle. They tend to start creating weird cutout shapes. Or if they're too wide. Both, really. Is that too high? Or is that too low? Is it good? It's too low. There we go. That's what we want. Alright, no need for the muffler stuff anymore. As I like to call them, stufflers. Because muffler stuff. I'm so funny. Oh, I fucked it up. Ah, son of a... Well, shit. Whatever, it'll do. We're gonna now remove a lot of this interior. All of this interior. I hate you. I hate you so much right now. Sure, seems good. We'll leave the steering wheel, because I think we can just change that to something that looks kind of like a race steering wheel. This sort of time period. No, they probably would have still relied a lot on dashes. Did you? You also changed position, didn't you? Fuck you. Whatever. Delete you. We'll leave the parcel shelf in. We'll bring the chassis back. And we'll hide what we need to. So this way it looks like a stripped interior. What they really need to do is add a paintable material to the top part of this, because really, what is the floor of a car, if not just the other side of the metal, but covered in carpet? Usually carpet. However, I think this is just one... Oh, no, not quite. It's really hard to see. There we go, that'll make it a little bit easier to see. Yeah, okay, so this is a double-sided mono material thing. Apparently, you can have certain materials in Unreal Engine have one material on one side and a different material on another side. So all they'd have to do is, I think they've already got that, do they not? Oh wait, no, this is two meshes. As you can see, this is rounded. And this is sharp. There is two meshes, I just didn't see them before. Or is that... No, that's just the thing on top. Okay. Whatever. Ignore me. One single race seat, please. I feel that this is very 90s. And then they would be fairly far forward. Okay, well, the floor is apparently really elevated. Oh, it really is. Jesus. I wish I could drop just the chassis, but I'm gonna have to raise the body and then drop the suspension. Which isn't so bad. Now, did that fuck anything up? It did not. Okay. That looks a bit goofy. Let's drop the suspension down. Oh yeah, we should widen that out as well, shouldn't we? But that has given us more room now for our seat to fit in a little bit better. Probably should have done this on the base car as well. to be honest. Never done that before, but now I know it works. We got a few little issues, like you're now poking through, yeah, that floor. So, oh yeah, you're also picking up the engine, aren't you? Let's undo that. Now, are you poking through? You are not Pocahontasing through. Yeah, that'll do. That works. Though our chassis rails are now poking through because that was hidden before. Let's get a big splitter. What sort of splitter did they used to have? 1994 race car. Okay. Images. These aren't really race cars, are they? Like there's the sports car, IMSA sort of thing. That one's more like a... It's got a bit of a lip on it. They were racing this in the 90s? 1994. This is an old car by this point. Tri-wing as close as you can. I don't know about that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Is that really a 1994 though? I think this might be more of a off-team thing because I recognize the car a little bit. Here we go. So this would be IMSA. Okay, it's flush down, but no defined splitter. Let's go 1994 IMSA. I think IMSA is one of the coolest American race series that ever existed as well. God, there's so much on just this one Nissan. What the fuck am I looking at? What the hell? I have never seen this before. That's weird. Okay. IMSA 1994. A little bit of a lip there. Fairly subtle. There probably would have been overhang limits from the silhouette of the vehicle itself. Let's go 1993 IMSA. How is my volume? Yeah, okay. Maybe I should talk a little bit louder. Okay, we got the Ford Mustang, which wasn't actually a Ford Mustang, it was a Ford, whatever the British ran in Group 5. Yeah, a lot of these would run turbos. Like this was a turbo inline 4-cylinder. Okay, so mostly body change, but not much else. We're going to, once again, do that trick I showed, because we're going to do a little bit of body morphing. You know, I have problems with clipboards not filling in. Just going to do that a few times. And we're going to grab the bottom, drag it forwards. Okay. Then paste fixtures override. Perfectamundo. Yeah, it works really well. That works so well. Oh, well, that was a mistake. Son of a... Oh, you know what, actually, maybe that could go to alignment. You don't want to go to alignment. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? I think we could lose you entirely, to be honest. Then... you. We don't need to lose you. Let's stick on some wangs. No, lips. Canards, was that a big thing? No, they did not have all like canards at this point. Is that really 1993? Huh. Alright. Fuck you, I'm not muted. Bitch. The back gave you Celica vibes for a second? Maybe a little bit, yeah, okay, I could see that. That could be maybe where I got it from. Oh yeah, this also needs to be a lot bigger. Like a lot bigger. What's this? Oh. That's not going to cut out too much. Good. And we can get more side ventilation by doing this. Keeping in tune with our design. The lore, I suppose, behind whatever this brand is meant to be is that they needed extra vents on a car once and just cut extra notches in the side, and then they went, oh no, that's a feature, not a bug. Damn it. This is a nice chill song. Enjoying it. Even though there's not really much to it. Yeah, no, I know. All I have to do is look over and see it. Okay. Hood ventilation. Did they do that much? I saw a Porsche. Yeah, there's hood vents here. Okay, yep. Was it on the 350Z as well? A little bit of ventilation? Yep, there's ventilation. Good, okay, we can do that. We might have to hide the suspension, though. Let's grab you. Stick a few of those. Here, that is not what I wanted. I want that. No, I hate this. I hate the default material. It sucks. So I just created one that's, I think, like aligned to world. What is it? Same thing, except, yeah, to world space. Alright, let's go some big-ass vents. Now, the normal sort of vent that I would do is probably on the hood. No, that's the wrong place. Something kind of like this. What's happening? Weird. There's some sort of UV problem here. We would go something like this. Except that's a little too new for this car. Or is it? Maybe we could. Just have to fill in that gap in the middle. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, we'll just grab a triangle then. Or, what we can do is we can grab a NACA duct. Grab a NACA duct. Okay. Or not. Yeah, there are some serious unwrap issues in the middle here. Huh? That's the one we want. Okay. Das ist gut. Side ventilation. I don't know if we really need to bother too much with that. Oh yeah, it'd be a side exhaust, but no, this is a race car. Let's go ahead and make these invisible. And I'm going to stick some radiators in there, I think. Something like that. Looks like it works. Get it within those chassis rails. Sure. You can see a little bit of engine poking back there. Then we'll put the exhausts out. There we go. Unless we already have exhaust tips, we probably should already have them, right? Did I get rid of them? What happened? There they are. These are now 3-inch. So they've got to be a lot bigger. And they may as well be just a circle again. Okay. In the interest of hiding the fact that I've hidden the exhaust, we're going to make this super long. There we go. Okay. That makes me happy. Das ist good. What else can we do? A little bit of a lip on it, maybe. If only there was like a really fitting thing. But there isn't. Can we? Is this? No, I don't want the side lift-ups. What else we got? An Italian MR2 vibe? Maybe. Yo, Phil, I am trying to make to 40 feet tilt deck longer, but what? Now I lost all of the texture and help. You probably imported a 3D model into an existing 3D project, didn't you? Okay, let's, so like say that you got something open and then you pasted in another 3D model from somewhere else. I'm guessing that's what happened. Let's try this. Good. And I wanted to kind of match up with that as well. That's what we want. 3D. I hate that it ignores my key presses sometimes. No edges. There we go, that's the one I wanted. Wait, is it? Eh. Nope. That's what we want. There we go. That's what we wanted. You're fine. You don't really do much there, do you? Let's Here we go. Okay. And then you just get... Sure. Works for me. There we go. Let's get working on this interior now. I want to have this fill out. Good. Is there a parcel shelf with a drop? There is not. Okay, that's fine. We can fudge that anyway. A little bit is poking through, unfortunately, but that will be okay. Is this upside down? Oh, it is upside down. There we go. Why did that... What's happening? Weird. Let's grab something else. Like this. Except without you. So basically the same. Okay, well, that is what I wanted then. There we go. It just needs to fill in the gap. Not that you're going to be looking backwards inside of the car too often. And you know what everybody loves? More poly counts in their models. So I don't mind adding more. There we have it. Okay. We took out one of the door panels, but we're going to put in some more, but make them metal-like. I think we'll grab this. And we're going to start removing things. That's irritating. Start by making it steel. Then... Goodbye. Okay, what do we got here? Lots of that. Okay, can't get rid of any more than that. Wait, really? There's a... Oh. There we go. Let's get this as close as possible. That'll do it. Do a dash in a second. That is clean and clear. It's a little bit of a gap, but it's within acceptable tolerance. think we could maybe get a little bit closer. Now, what about in the front? It is not poking through. Perfect. Okay. Roof scoop? Oh, you're right. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on the car. Maybe a roof scoop is more of a rally thing. Yeah, they didn't do roof scoops. They were all about that, what do you call it? Quietness. Like, slipstreaminess or whatever. You know, we'll hold on to you for now, but instead what we'll do is we'll grab a little bit of 3D object. Maybe not a box. Okay, well, maybe a box then. Basic shapes. Small cube. That was the mistake. That was a mistake. That's what I wanted to do. And then this will be our side skirt. There's two? Right, okay. Well... By the way, I don't mean side skirt. I mean, thingo. Whatever. My brain isn't working very well. Yeah, that looks okay. Do we have a mirror of this? We do not. Okay, let's do that. Gotta get that floor body to the section. No, my brain is failing me. Well, my brain's done. Oval. What? That's not what we wanted. We can come up with something lore for this if we want, but we'll just say that the suspension needed extra space because it's complicated suspension, who knows. Sure. Oh, wait. Interior still. We have that massive dash gap now because we're not running the same dash. We'll grab you. We could just use this, to be honest. But no, I'm going to get a real dash in here. We just need to fill in this gap. Should probably grab the dash first. Let's do that. It is in, annoyingly, something completely unrelated. Where is it? I can't even remember. What's it under? What the fuck? What the? Wait, what? Where is it? Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Apparently, I'm just not good at seeing things. Now, this is a very, like, realistically common dash that is actually used in a lot of vehicles for race and for just normal usage. And we'll go black cloth because we're going to try to have Alcantara. Whoops. Okay, well maybe this was a mistake. There we go. There we go, that's what we wanted. The reason why things were made out of Alcantara is because they didn't shine as much when light would hit them. So that's why Alcantara was, and still is, a thing used a lot for racing. I think it's also meant to be heat resistant, though I can't really remember. But it kind of caught on as like a modding thing for some reason. Makes sense. But, sure. Oh, I made it leather. Whoops. That can stay as it is. You don't want to play nice, huh? Yep, that's what I thought. You know, it's fine. Whatever. Can't really... Oh, no, yeah, we can. There we go. That'll do. I figured out the J-beam was inside of the trailer. What? That I don't understand what you're saying. You've put words together, and I'm very sure that English was meant to come out. Next is a screen area. We'll grab probably this. Let's line this up. Same way we did earlier. You get Alcantara. And you get black. They would have had a lot of digital screens at this point, so that can be thinner. There we go. Good enough. Is this the same song just playing again? No, apparently it's not. If you say so. I don't believe you, though. And a racing steering wheel, which I kind of forgot to use. Did they have thick steering wheels? Where are you fitting? Right there. That will do. And then cameras. Drive a cam. Oops. This is what I was meant to grab. Okay, let's see you real nice and high. Something like that, except yeah, we're not really seeing the dash, are we? Let's angle this a little bit more. See how that looks. Maybe if I drop the dash down. Wait, no. That doesn't fix the problem, does it? Okay, that's what I want. Because I don't... Oh, fuck. The steering wheel is just too big. Why? Why would you think that's what I want you to do? Yeah, that'll do. Let's move that gear shifter. And get a taller one. Z. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. That steering wheel is really fucking high. What the fuck? This is the goofy ass, the most goofy ass shit. Oh, stop it! Yeah, okay, that works. Have we all got the same offset? Like, what's happening here? Yeah. Ah, that doesn't have the same offset. Thought so. At some point I must have moved it. Okay. That'll do. Everything else is looking fine. Beacon? Bacon. What? I like to use the dummy to get stuff positioned correctly. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Fuel. So, that was one thing I was going to do. We're going to grab ourselves some of this. I don't know what IMSA uses. Oh, you know what? On top. On front. There we go. Okay. Rear engine. What sort of looking things did they have? So we got the left side. What about the right side? So apparently, they don't put fuel in their car. Maybe it's in the rear. No. What the fuck? Where do they fill up? Is it like one of these sorts of things where like they puncture it in kind of like they do with air compressor stuff? Or compressed air stuff? There we go, that's the other side. What am I doing? Currently making a race car. Kind of a little bit IMSA-ish. As far as I can tell, they do not put fuel in this vehicle. Turns out that the Nissan 300ZX was actually the first ever fully electric car, race car. Hey, they have an overhanging wing. Okay, you know what? We might change up the wing. I bet you what happened is they got right to the limit and they kept it a flat wing because that was also easier. So let's do that. Let's get rid of this thing. There'd be overhanging limits. So. Actually. Oh, they don't really have a rear diffuser like we do, do we? Let's tuck it under like they did. Yeah, okay. Headers. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. What does this look like? Okay, yeah, let's do that. There we go. This, well then, why? Well then, line up about here. In line with that. Okay. That's that. That's all got that. Let's also now work on that wing that we said we were going to. We're gonna... Is that a single element? Kind of feel it is. I don't think they had much multi-element at the time. Let's make ourselves a flat brim wing. What's this? Is that angled? That's angled. Let's not do that. What's their connection here? Held in by end plates, and it's got pegs to hold it up. Okay. You could use this one. Maybe. Yeah. This one kinda works. Sure, buddy. Trying to have the same offset as other stuff, huh? I don't like the fact that it's a multi-element. That doesn't really match our generation. But at least it comes with end plates, so we're good with that. I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's get rid of maybe that. Fuck it. Alright, we're gonna make one from scratch. There are modular wing things that I have downloaded. We're just gonna grab that. Here we go. Angled elements. Oh wait, no, we don't want angled. Straight elements. Just a straight element. No gurney flap. Thank you very much. Stick you up like, I think maybe right about there is where that would sit. Then we'll grab end plates, but I don't think we need them from aerodynamics because we can get them from other plates. Esprit diffuser? What the fuck? Sure. There isn't even end plates here, is there? There is not. Okay, we'll grab the end plates then from over here. And we might even use a few. Because what I want to do is I want to have it here like this, come down, but then angle in to join up with that. But how do we do that? We could maybe use this. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Wait. What is this alignment? There we go. Sure. That's what I want. Ugh, what a nightmare. There we go. Methinks that looks a smidgen too big. Oh, this is even lower than the roofline. Oh, that's an interesting choice that they've made. I'm not what you would call a huge fan. There are blueprints for the 300ZXs if you're interested. I know, there'd be blueprints of everything. I'm not trying to be an exact copy, though. This isn't working. Stylistically. Actually, yeah, that works. Yep, okay. Basically, the big thing that you want to do here is stop air coming from wrapping around the side of the car and then getting underneath the wing, because then you're making the wing ineffective. The big thing about end plates is they are just protecting the underside of the airflow to make sure that air is only coming from the front and not from the sides. And if you had no end plates, the air would literally get pushed from the top, and then it would come down here, and then it would find a low pressure, and it would wrap around and end up underneath. So end plates are a big thing. I might raise this up a smidge. Where do I want that to sit? Maybe there? Okay. It works enough. Like, I don't like the fact that it goes from rounded to flat, but what you gonna do? What do you think of the Nissan 300ZX Z31 Super Silhouette? I mean, I think it's pretty fucking cool. Understandable for the BPS. What are we talking about? Icky wing? Sure. Phil, are you making an automobile? Yes. Maybe. Let's add some extra colors in. I'm thinking I'll change the roof. Let's make that black. Let's change it up. None. Medium. Yeah, that'll work. What else? We might go a bit of a two-tone. Let's pick a racing team color. Green and red? You know what? Green and red works. And now I've got a lot of fucking work to do. What paint slot was that? Primary color. Fuck. I thought that'd be the primary color. Fine. It's a bit big, but alright. I didn't change the wheels yet. We're also going to change this to a one without locks. Damn it! Son of a... There we go. happening here? Why is that weirdly cutting out? Weirdness. Whatever. This is also an annoyance. What if we do some hacketry? That was a mistake. What the fuck? There we go. Then this. Close. But no cigar. Whatever. We'll have to live with it. Also notice that the cutouts aren't perfect on that side, but are fine on that side. Great UV unwrapping. Let's change the bumper color as well. This won't give me a headache. Oh, look at that. It gave me a headache. I have to be very careful with touching these things because I don't want to change their alignment. That's all good. End plate, huh? Yeah, that'll do. There's a truck out there called Isuzu TF. I wouldn't put it past Isuzu. Christmas car? Oh no, I made a Christmas car. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, whatever. Let's change up these wheels. What is, like, turbo fans? Oh yeah, so an inset magnesium with a chromium outside. What else we got? Apparently 1993, 1994 is only that car. Only one that existed. Okay, center inset, flat, square, chunky sort of stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. Something like these, I think, is kind of what we're seeing. Oh, and it comes with a center lock, even if it's fake. I like that. That makes my life a little bit easier. I think that's even better. Okay. Let's go first with a new color. A white aluminium, and then we'll make a brass gold center inset thing. Something like that. Can I change its shininess? I cannot. I don't want to have chrome. Steel? Can we change the color of steel? There we go. We can change the shininess of it. Good. Okay. That's steel. Let's add that on to just the center bit. Okay. We do not have race tires on yet. Okay, let's go fix that. I forgot about that. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I did change it, but then I changed it back. Oh. Radial race, softs. Yeah, I remember doing this now. We might have to change the front styling up a little bit as well. Because we need to cover up the front tire, because you do not want this uncovered. Which means doing all of this trim trickery again. So grab your copy fixtures. Good, okay, we're sure that that's copied. Now I remember this being a thing we could drag out. Good, okay. Paste fixtures override. Good. Alrighty. The fuel fillers are on the rear windows. Oh? Can you show me the back end of one of these cars? That'd be fantastic. I think that's got it on the fuel tank, if that's something. That one's got it on the bumper. Can you just show me some more IMSA? Is this IMSA? That's more of a road car. And there's that Mustang again. Alright, let's go to 1994. Or as I like to call it, the 300ZX. I don't see it on the rear window. It's not a great angle. No, I think you've been misled. Yeah. But they do have a bars reinforcing for a perspex screen. I could probably do that. What would we do for that? There's standoff bumpers, right? Yeah, actually, I like this. I like this idea. Thank you, me, for coming up with this. We're gonna cheese it a little bit. You'll see what I'm doing in a second. Is there a conforming one? It does not look like it conforms. What is the difference? Just how much it sticks out? Whatever. Empty. We'll keep the poly count at least a little bit low. Since it's not conforming, I could just do this in a simple way, but instead... Hey presto, we're done. Easy. I kind of want to fill in this rear window as well. But I just know it's going to be a real shit of a job. I suppose I could do it in a few different pieces. Yeah, I knew that was... Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do this. I suppose I could go... Make it deeper. No, doesn't like that at all. See, you fill in the rear window. That way, you can claim, oh, I didn't see him. I just wanted to turn across at that point. I didn't know he was there. Then, let's go a triangle. And fudge this out. Yeah, I think this triangle is going to have to be too big. Oh no, there we go. I just wish I could turn that particular piece of glass invisible. Did they do the same thing to the front windshields? Is that a thing? I see one windshield wiper, but nothing else. Okay, let's go with a banner on the windshield as well. How do we go about doing that? Do we go on top or underneath? I think we'll go on top. I do like on top instead. Something like that. let's go with... No. And I don't want it to be body color. Let's go plastic. No, that's no good. Alright, let's make it white. We should have a white around here, right? Dial white, that'll do. That is really hard to see. Oh, good. Okay, there is a thing. Oh, oh. Ah, nope, that's not... That's what I want to do. This is so hard to see. No, there we go. Good enough. Moving on. You know what? It probably should be a lot bigger than that too. And I could probably make it taller as well. Yeah. Okay, let's go with that. That'll do. If you look closely at that, you'll see the problems. If not, you're fine. But it is your fault. Because who looks at things? Honestly, don't use your eyes. Let's go with some branding. Now, I know that I have a mod pack for lots of different badges. Sorry, not badges, stickers. There we go. That's what we want. It's going to be British. What would be British? At first I thought that said Sigma. What would be a British name? Just something like Food Fast, sure. That kind of feels a little bit British. I'm not a British person, but it just, to an outsider maybe, it just feels a little bit Britishy. I know that fast food is very American, but what can you do? That looks stupid. I hate that. Camsol? Maybe? If they had just a branding called, like, Spices, that would feel very British. Stolen from India Spices. You know, that sort of thing. I'm fairly happy with that. Do I change the bumper? Nah. Maybe what I might do, because what I'm thinking is this, like, around here doesn't look quite right. Nah, we're good. Use a decal to delete the glass. No, I don't want to use the decal to delete the glass because it'll also delete the bodywork and everything, and that's just a nightmare. Just T? Is there just T? Oh yeah, if there was something for T, that'd be right on point. feels maybe a little bit British. That? If there was just one called Tetley's, I'd just use that. Yeah, maybe. Default. God, there's a lot in here. A lot of work went into these. J-Beam. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Don't forget the crumpets. Hey, Phil. Is an Unos Cosmo JC series a good first car? Isn't that old? Like, we're talking early 90s? I don't know. Oh, there's the Pontiac Firebird that we're looking at. I have no idea. Never came to Australia. We should change the steering wheel to 48. Good. What else? We might put that title sponsor also on the thing. Oh yeah, well, no, we haven't done proper aero yet. Green and blue, two primary colors like this, clashing hard. Yeah, we're gonna have to change the color of that wing, aren't we? Well, at least we can change just the top half. Black? Sure. The underside will still be green, though. Nah, that black looks terrible. With that blue. White it is. Okay. Well, let's see what our aero looks like at the moment. We'll just put some race stuff on it. Is there a missing spot? Off flow optimized, maybe? Weird. Okay. Ah! Damn it. Oh my god, you suck. Alright, you know what, let's go race. One seat. Okay, there we go. And make it lighter. We are still very heavy. Ooh, there's a lot of weight here. Wheels. We're good. Magnesium lighter. Rim weight. Magnesium R lighter. So we're going to go with magnesium. Forged is not really a thing yet. Okay, rear wing angle. More rear wing angle. I'm expecting somewhere around 320 kilometers an hour is what I want. Suspension, let's go to race. Drop you hard. How's aerodynamics looking? Close. What are we doing on speeds? 300. Okay, yeah, we're still well over speed. First gear takes us up to like 70 or 60 something. Okay, let's bring that down a little bit. Supremely short gear edges. This is actually not doing too well. Let's go to advanced mode. Fourth gear can be shortened up a bit. Oh, we got a 6-speed. That's why. Yeah, that'll do. Brakes. I want to go much more than that, but we can just pump up the pressures. Aerodynamics. We're not getting like 200 kilometers an hour when it starts to understeer. We're going to be going a lot faster than that, buddy. Let's even out the front tire widths. Can we just do that? Just go stupid. No. Well, let's get more front aero then. I don't think we need to do proper aero for this. I think we're good. Because we're aiming for about 200 miles an hour. That's just basically it. Then we're done. Okay. Brakes. More in the front. Did they allow ABS and IMSA at this time? Does anybody know? What am I making? The third iteration of a car that we've been making. It's a race version of it. I have an idea. It might work. Because I'm just a bit upset with how this body line is all painted here, but then this isn't. But I don't want to make the bumper red. I wonder if this will work. And it just kind of matches the style of the grill. No, you don't want to be coddled, do you? Alright, well, what if... Go more like that? No. Yeah, that works. Then we can grab another one of these and try to do something with this, maybe. There we go. Except this is a very harsh shape. See, the problem is this always comes out just that, like, just too much. So it's almost unusable. Yeah, here it is unusable. Maybe if we grab a second one of these. Instead, we'll go like this. Like this. Similar, except it won't have that stupid thing that gets in the way. Nah. We'll just go with that. Doesn't feel British, but it'll do. How's our top speed doing? 352. That's still very fast. 320 is roughly 23.7 the speed of a 9mm bullet for any Americans. Oh, okay. 320 is 200 miles an hour. Hey guys, you haven't already liked... Oh, okay, yes. Like the stream if you... Hey, Instagram! Automotive, welcome. If anybody likes car meme stuff, they're one to check out. Isn't IMSA cars in general have a very tall first gear? Do they? Maybe. Maybe they don't have 6 speeds. I don't know. I'm also just looking at this. We are in burst range once we change out of first gear, but we have to change quickly. We might up the quality of this as well, because race car, obviously. Yeah, we're doing overly well. What's happening? Oh, there we go. Let's go some brake airflow. Got a little bit of cooling airflow. Bring that top speed down just a little bit. And we're not generating a lot of downforce, actually. I just realized. Out of all of that, we're still not generating much downforce. So yeah, no, we're good. We'll drop the cooling back down. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to put on a bunch of wings. Let's grab a very basic single piece wing. Yeah, I don't like that. I just want to grab a flat wing, please. Something like this will do. Drag you out, make you flat, make you wide. Okay, so if anybody doesn't know how to cheese aero... Wait, no, hold on. Oh, there we go. We're going to give this a new paint color. It's going to be Wingus. Doesn't matter what the color is. And then, hey, we just start putting a bunch of them in the car. And I'm going to aim for about a ton on the front. Sorry, and a little over a ton on the rear. Okay, so let's drop that down a little bit because it's going to get a lot on the rear. Okay, we're about 2 tons. All right, let's drop that down a bit then. Wait, did you see that graph? Hold on, can I get that back? What? I have never seen the graph do that before. That is funny. Where was it most extreme? That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that on a graph before. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna drop this down even more. We're gonna try to induce more oversteer. We have square tires, so that's, okay. Lots of sway bar on the rear. We had 4,000 before. Let's do that. Let's drop the front sway bar off. Let's drop rear camber a bit. Lots of oversteer, and then aerodynamics. we'll pick it back up again. God, this takes a long time. Let's go more oversteer. Oh yeah, we should also stiffen this stuff up a lot. Now this is probably going to start going off the graph as well. Because this never goes stiff enough for race cars. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe a little bit of towing. What you really don't want to have happen is have stuff be uneven. So we're kind of looking at this graph for the most part, because now we've gone off. But that is fairly decent. We do want it to be softer on the front, however. Just realized. We're not getting a lot of oversteer. That is so weird. Isn't this... It's got the engine in the back, right? The fuck? Yeah, it's in there. Let's also change the body panels. Oh, wait, no, hold on, wrong one. Oh, she's chugging right now. Oh, wait, no, I know what that is. Wait, 10,000? That's not right. Let's change body panels to fiberglass. What's the weight? A lot less. There we go. So from 1,300 to 1,166? Oh, we could go lighter. But at least you got to see the body I was using, if anybody was still wondering that. I get the feeling that this is massively overweight, so I'm going to raise it up even more. Is it only one car? 3 cars. One thing. But there's lots of faffing about and talking and whatnot. We're just chatting away. Whatever the graph did was obscured by chat. Oh, okay. If the car was stiff, it's going to be like slime. Body shake all over, maybe because there is some, if not a lot of, aerodynamic. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We might move some of these wings to the rear, because I noticed that struggling to get low enough on the angles here. Or maybe move them towards the... I want lots of oversteer, please. Can I just order a bunch of oversteer? That'd be great. Oh, they're way off the charts now. Let's make the front a little bit softer. Wait, no. Oh, no! Yeah, no, that is right, that is right. That might have been too far. Yep, okay, let's drop that down a little bit. Let's increase that quality a chunk. Why are we not oversteering? What the fuck is happening? We have a rear engine car, rear wheel drive. What the hell? This thing should be oversteering like crazy. You should be putting carbon all over the car. This is a mid-90s race car from a low-budget company. Check out the camber. 2.5 degrees is not close to a drift project. That's also the front tires, giving us more front traction. What I want is a lot more terminal oversteer. It's just not giving us the terminal oversteer that we want. Oh, wait. No, that is right, that is right. It's just... what the fuck? Alright, let's drop the aero down a little bit, because it is a bit much. Wrong way. Okay, it's kind of where we want to be. Oh. 20 and 20? Close. You can't really read too much into this, because when we get into BeamNG, it is a very different game. They try to do their best, but it'll never be perfect. You want oversteer? Just put plus camber on the front? Yeah. It's already maxed out at 2.5 degrees. How are we doing on wheels? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's then now do the next step of our wing hacketry. She's chugging. Now, this color that we gave Wingus, we're gonna make it transparent. Hey, look at that! We fixed our problem of seeing the things that we don't want to see. And we're good. You know what? One last thing. Vents in the rear windows. Get a little bit of air out for the driver. Why is that? Whatever. So, you're going to be window glass opaqueness. No? Windows. Good. And I saw something else. What's this? Ah, okay. We don't need you. Go. Is that the right color? Why is it not transparent right now? I can barely see through it. If I do that, it's not the... Oh, I bet you it's because I didn't have it conforming. Window glass? Yes, there we go. Okay. It's because I didn't have it conforming to the body and it was acting weird. Please. Why? Why is this happening? What if we okay, yeah, okay. We'll just make a bunch then we'll change that. Now the reason why you would have this here specifically is so then this rear deck here is going to get very hot during a race. So we want to expel that whilst we're driving. We're going to do a few other little things, like we're going to stick on a knacker duct. Why? This is so incredibly chunky right now. I don't know if I want to grab that, do I? Because it's got too much of a... Let's grab one of these. Does that go the wrong way? Glass. Sure. Empty. What did I just select? Oh, okay. We good? Das is done. Oh, there's a little bit of a gap here on the door panels. So let's fix that up quickly. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's just a little bit poking through. But that is easily fixed. Done. There we go. Have you stiffened up the front or rear of the car? Yes, very much so. We can have a look if you want. Thank you. First I'm going to have a look at aerodynamics quickly, then I'm going to have a look at brakes. Pad type, 70. Let's go 100% on that, whatever. Up the brake quality. What do we want? Maybe more rear brake force, more front force. This is really hard to tune for, because which aerodynamic speed do you want the downforce to be for? We're gonna have to be using, ABS. And I think ABS was still allowed a lot of the... When did that change? Did I accidentally move a wing? Oh, don't tell me. One of those invisible wings moved off to the side, didn't it? Penis. God, she's jumping so hard. There we go. Yep, there we go. Fucking knew it. What? Why are you acting weird? There we go. Probably would have been somewhere around here. Rear engine wheel drives tons of traction. Yeah, but it should oversteer. Let's decrease the front, increase the rear. There we go. Top speed, let's bring that down a little bit, because we're a little over 300 kilometers an hour. Sorry, 200 miles an hour. There we go. I think that'll be good. What speed does it reckon we start understeering at? Please be close to 300. 260 maybe? It's really hard to tell. Wait, hold on. Wait, what are these increments here? 80, 2 8 16. If we add another 8 onto this... Oh, okay, so that's in increments of 80. So that's 280... We'll say 290 is when it starts to cap out. Oh yeah, I didn't show you the suspension, did I? Here's the suspension. Oh, wait, we got camber back on the rear? Or not? I don't know. Let's just get rid of the rear camber. Yeah, that'll do. Aerodynamics. Let's now counter that. I think that's what we'll go with. Wait, no, wrong way. Damn it. We'll get a little bit more speed out of this. Oh, we've reduced our top speed. Sorry, yeah. Before terminal understand. Damn it. I don't want to go up too much. How's that? Oh, I went the wrong way. Is that too far? Remember you used to be able to cheese this, where you'd almost be able to get a straight line back in the day. Are we back at the same values we had before? I'm confused. What the fuck is happening? There we go. That should be enough. What? I don't want to lose that 320. As a hard-earned 320. Oh, we are just reaching 200 miles an hour. We're going to run with it. I think we're good there. That is 48. Let's just double check that we're still on 48 for that. It's for automation calc to animate stuff. Have you installed AutoBeam animation app? No. It's for automation calc to animate. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Shit, what was the last thing to do? I was about to export, and I thought I would come back and I would look at something, and I fucking forgot what it is. Steering wheel. That's what we're doing. It was 48. Good. Okay. Thank you. 48. Good. 900. 900. Good. Okay. Let's give this the right name. Export car. Okay. Good. Now, you said to look up AutoBeam animation app. I'm guessing that's in, is there a glitch here? Oh, no, that'd be exhaust. Yep, that's what that is. Can I copy from here? Ah, damn it, wrong thing. No, you deleted the wrong one, you piece of crap. Oh, fuck you. Alright, I have an idea. Let's fix this up. No, let's do it the other way around. I want to start off with the base car first. I think it's first in, first serve with this. I don't remember. But, oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have just gone straight to... Wait! No! No, there is a thing I can do quickly. And I can fix an error that I did. I kind of want to restart the game just to get like a little bit snappier loading. I think really the only difference is this down here, the side skirts, and this rear wing is the only difference between the GT and the default version. Okay. So let's remember that. Should only be those little thingos. Looks about right. Okay. Let's paste and overwrite fixtures. Good. Then let's go ahead and clean them up. And no wing. Okay. Let's see how aerodynamics is doing. Okay. That's all fine. Everything here was good, right? Yeah, you're good. Okay. Let's start the export process then. Miki, Lake, Nukel? Nukel. Oh, export car. That's fine. I'll figure it out. I like to tinker. Okay, we can bypass loading the car in and just go straight to that, huh? Export car, please. Good. Okay. Export. Doing it for your current auto car. I have all the dashboard things moved. Oh, wow. Folding mirrors, indicators, etc. Cool. Yes, 4-speed automatic. Wait, what? One, there's a smudge, and two, the rear diffuser is gone. Okay. We're gonna have to re-export this one. That smudge is not meant to be there. What the fuck? Oh, things are loading a little bit faster. Maybe it's just the race version that's really chunky? There we go. Welcome Mind Time, by the way. Is there any more transmissions for this car besides the 4-speed? Yes, there's a 5-speed manual for the race car. It's done the smudge again. Is that just in that window, or is it everywhere? No, it's just in that window. Weird. Well, I mean, it's not as if it's going to show up in the picture. Alright, well, let's load up this one then. They have some really cool example cars. That all looks fine. Yeah, it's loading much faster now that it's reloaded in. Let's check the aero. Aero's fine. Lots of understeer. But we could change that with tire pressure as well, I suppose. Okay. Export car. If you want to see the interface for the app I'm talking about, check your Discord junk in your trunk channel. You can put it in the channel for my stuff. What's it called? This one. Yeah, that's something I've considered, but nah. Okay. Now. Good. Can I copy from here? Here's hoping. Damn it! No, I can't. Damn it, it's not here. That's right, it's the Michael. That's what we called this car. Okay. This is Dunsky's. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go fill up my drink again. Alright. BeamNG. We're not going to use the sim rig because... one, I don't want to. Two, I would have to use it in Proton mode. I'm going to move this. A very old and cool lens. Oh, it's fell. Not the most expensive, but hard to replace. Nice chair. I've thought about, in the past, chucking on somebody's video when I leave my computer, and then being like, oh wait, I'm not doing React content properly, and then just walk away while the video plays. It'd have to be somebody like Carmighty. Well, we got an automation car. Let's take the automation test track. Obviously, that's the way to go. Nice chair. Got it off of Amazon. Ah, damn, no, it's the last one gets the picture. I suppose I could just re-export the base model then. Oh, controller's not turned on. That looks horrible. That's pretty bad. Why is the steering wheel not animated? Oh, it's because I pasted in. Oh, yeah. This is the base model car. Without traction control, 270 something horsepower. Not bad. Whoa! Okay, there's that rear engine-ness. What am I seeing? Did I? Oh, that doesn't go low enough. Oh. Yeah, well, just looks like trim detail. Lovely 4-speed automatic for all your comfort needs. Oh, it's got a manual shifter. Oh well. It was just chucked in last second anyway, it's fine. She'll be right, mate. How much power for this base model? It was, yeah. Soup? Wait, what? What's soup? Talking of soup, I was learning, Python the other day a little bit. And, there's a thing in there called beautiful soup. Right. This thing really kicks the brakes on a little too strong. And maybe a little too much bias to the rear as well. Okay, yeah. It's definitely sporty-ish. Oh, you know what? We never tested the other cars in automation, did we? Eh. It's doing pretty well, though. Yeah, maybe a little too much rear bias at medium speeds in BeamNG, which is not uncommon. BeamNG and automation are very different games. So automation is trying their best, but BeamNG is not really a fully procedural game like a lot of other ones. So the fact that they can get anywhere near it, this is not the sort of game that you would procedurally automate making cars for. I'm still blown away that they're able to do this. Like, looking at how cars are made, and how I've known them and how I've done them, it is absolutely astonishing. Not bad. Not bad. I'm getting used to it. You just can't use the brakes a lot because they lock up too easily. It feels okay. Okay, yeah, I like that. Oh, by the way, I don't remember who it was, but somebody came in once saying that they could hear voices in my stream that weren't my voice. It turns out that my microphone was picking up all radio, which is a thing that suddenly happened out of nowhere. Turns out, I already did the turns out, didn't I? I ended up mitigating it a lot, so you shouldn't hear that anymore. Rear syndrome for you? Yeah. Let her dance? The center brake light having different lit up color is murdering you. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Where would we change that? It'll be under materials, right? And it's unpacked, so we can go do that. Let's go do that. Vehicles. Ugh. It's gonna be under glow map. We have 3 different cars in here. 2 of which are under the same thing, are they? 3 different engines. Oh, no, there's the 3rd one. Okay. Which one is which? Okay, that's alright. So F4 is the race one. 16 is the sports one, and we are on the 13. Okay. Hey, they do have that. And it is brake light. Okay. Then we can grab the emissive factor. They are 2, bright. No, non-transparent for the brake light. There is 36 references to brake light. How is that? There's off, on, and oh 08 13D, 08 13D 77. So there's basic, off, and 7 and on. If there's 3 different things with brake lights, 3 3s, a 9. How's there 36? Even if you mirror it. Well, let's go through the Blender file then. It's the 13, right? Yes, the 13. Hopefully it's this one. Good, okay. Alright, let's start with simply this one. 37 is the one that we want. Oh, okay. Yeah, 37. How is there 12 references to this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. There's 4 of each. Okay. Alright, let's go through opacity map. Oh, opacity factor. Oh, wait. Why am I doing this the hard way? I'm an idiot. Blah. For now, we'll just go with this. Oh, wait. Fixture glass. Brake light. From selection. Okay. Opacity map. What's happening? Why is opacity not changing? Oh, because off. There we go. Okay. Let's play with you a little bit. That looks good. Let's go 0.7. Oh, can I not change that manually? Alright. We're changing it all for the one, and then we're going to add this to all of the other ones. It's a bit pink. Why is it so pink? $270 horsepower. How much power that the sport version makes? About 350. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Then let's go on intense. How do we do that? On intense changes nothing. Oh. Okay. Off has to be the same as this then? No? Oh, what the fuck? I'm so confused as to how these work. Why is there a base one, then an off? Why not just have an off? Wait, what's this? Alright. Let's copy now these values to all the others. Let's compare this to this. What do they look like? Do they look the same? Yeah. Oh, these aren't messy anymore. They used to be messy all the time. Anyway, the color that we were changing was material 28. We'll grab base color factor. Oh no, they are messy. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, let's clean this up a bit. Let's make you 0.7. Yeah. I like to have my things neater. So we can grab the normal map probably. Let's have a look at what the normal map is. It is Camso Col FF7F. That's the one. What is this? Is that just a blank thing? Canvas size. 16 by 16. Yeah, that's going to be nothing. Then let's compare it to one of these. So what is... That was... I don't remember. 37. What was I looking for? Oh yes, normal map. Okay, let's add this normal map to it. That's the wrong thing. I don't want that. There we go. That was weird. Why'd that take so long to paste? What the fuck? Oh my god, what is happening right now? Why does this take forever to paste? Weird. Let's also clean all of these up. You know, let's Control F here. Oh no. Control C, Control F, Control V. And replace with nothing. There we go. How many were there? 4? Okay. Okay, so that is all of 28. No, it's not. There we go. Okay, so we can grab just these values and apply them to other things. God, these are all messy. $28. Good. So off and this should be the same. So we'll just grab this from off because we know that we got off working right. Is 28 the first one? Probably. Okay, everything except the opacity map. What's happening? Why did opacity map fail? Oh, I see why. There we go. That's going to be an annoyance. Oh, wait, no, I gotta get the UV thing. Hold on, that was a mistake. Okay, no, yeah. A little bit more nuance to it than that. Opacity, use UV map. Roughness factor, use that. Don't care about those. Put that there, put that there. Good. Okay. Did it dissect my thing? How dare you? Is it the same thing here? It is dissecting my thing, isn't it? Fuck. Why? So if I paste that there, yeah. Why? There we go. Alright, that fixes that issue. But I didn't want to do that. Oh, wait, no, I do want to do that. Alright. Let's go... off. We'll do all the offs. And then all the baseline. That should be good. Any other offs? Oh, no. Wait. Ah, fuck me. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just undo everything. Let's start again. Okay. Oh, I suck at modding, don't I? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? We don't care about you anymore. 28 was the first one. This is what we want. There we go. We'll copy you. Put you there. Okay. Next. Wait, why is there only 3 responses for this? Oh. Cuts it down to 9? Wait. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, of course there's only 3 for this. I'm an idiot. Wait, no, that's not right. Wait, what? So confused. I don't understand what's happening. My brain is failing me really badly right now. Let's go to the next one. That's 28 on... What is... Why is it only looking at 28? I'm so confused. 36, okay. 35. 001. Okay, there is differences. Okay. The only thing we want to keep from here is these two. Everything else gets changed. You'll then you over off. Okay. We want to find the next off then. There we go. You have an opacity map as well. That is the same stamp though. Okay, that's weird. Off. Stamp 1. Then ons. Okay, we can ignore those. Here we go. Another off. Except this one doesn't have everything. We can lose opacity map. Okay, that's it. Okay, good. Let's copy here. Put it here. Then on. Okay, we don't care about ons. Okay, this has a stamp in it. Here we go. Off gets this. Yeah, no, that's right. Stamp 1 as well. Okay. Has this one been done? I don't think it has. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Alright, well, let's keep going then. Don't care about ons, on intense. Back to the beginning. Okay. Next is... I'm going to quickly grab this. Replace that with nothing. We've done off, now we just want on. No cutout map here. So we'll keep an eye on that. What's the emissive factor? 9, 4, 3, and 3. That is a little bit more. So on and on intense are different. Okay, here we go. We have an on. Normal factor. Metallic factor. Glow. True. Glow equals true. Yeah, we have that as well. Damn it, I forgot to do this first. Okay. Uh, 13B, 37 true. the antis. That seems fine. All right, let's go to the next on. Has this been done? Oh, this is the beginning again. Sure. All right, moving on. Next is on intense. Everything except a stamp. I probably just, nah. This has a stamp. Everything else is fine. I don't know why it has a metallic factor there. It doesn't matter. Damn it, I forgot to do this again. Let's grab here. On intense. You have a stamp. You'll stamp one. Good. Done. Oh, okay. We're at the beginning again. Okay, so. Baseline done. Off done. On done. On intense done. Save. What? What's happening? Okay, there we go. I hate it. Why are they not? Fuck it. I give up. Okay. At least they glow the same now. Even if they're not the right types of transparency. Or maybe the transparency has to do with a shiny background. Of course. I wonder... Let's have a quick check. You... Do you have a stamp on you? Just the 3, good. There is no stamp on you. Okay. And let's grab you. One thing. Oh. Let's grab you. 27. Sorry, literally the next one. Perfect. What? Oh, because I didn't grab everything. There's no on for this, is there? There is not. That is just a chrome fixture. That has changed it a little bit. Good. Okay. Alright. If only one world editor would save the changes to the car instead of caching it. Yeah, that is more of a hindrance. But at the very least, it gives you the ability to back things up. The one emitting light must be more transparent than the glass. No. Let's try turning the lights on. Oh, they don't turn on with that. Okay. Interesting. So, even though it's got an on intense, it's not actually used. Weird. I like this car. Once you get used to it, I realize that the brakes are not going to be the same as a front-engine car. You'll be able to use it well. And then that naturally aspirated beastly power. Let's try out numero Duh. The Lake GT Plus. Now this one is a Manuel. It's a little bit jiggly. I don't have the thing on. Cancel rigidification. Let's see how the collision mesh looks like. It is not in alignment, unfortunately. So we're going to go with the compatibility one. It won't do much, but it'll do enough. There you go. Much less jiggle. And I accidentally brought up the Control F menu. Hey, but hey, you get to see my frame rate. I limit it to 60 FPS because it becomes more stable. Though, a higher frame rate would be better, but whatever it is as long as you're limited to something that your computer can constantly reach, it'll be more stable. It's a little bit of a shimmy, but we're good. Good, animations are in for this one. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. There we go. Not so bad. Oh dear. This one's a little bit more oversteery. Seems a 350 horsepower in this thing. Might be a bit much. Isn't on intense high beam? If it's hooked up to doing that. Oh. Let's try that again, shall we? I don't think we're going to be able to full speed it through there, but I didn't even check what the speed was. That was scary. Oh dear. There we go. This car is hard to control. They talk about Widowmakers. I think this is what they talk about. Okay. Good. $230. Oh, now I have to lift. Too much understeer. Ah! Okay. Let's see what the limit is on controller at least. Focus. 240. Okay, yeah. It didn't turn in soon enough. Let's pretend that never happened. Hmm, 170, 180, 190. This thing has got a lot of pep. It's accelerating over 200 kilometers an hour, like I would up to 200 kilometers an hour. Ah, oh dear. Just understeer. Oof, you spin me right round apparently. I want to try this again because I want to go in full speed into Bavarian Bend, which is usually an absolute killer of a corner. Because it's off camber, it's just a nightmare corner. I remember when I did the track day video on my IRL channel, like 180 was really hard to reach. For me, at least. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. It really does not like this kind of dip into an off-camber corner here. Okay. Here's the Kelrob chicane. Not bad, not bad. Then Adam's Apex. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. This thing needs a little bit more traction in the rear. It is very... I'll call it lively. What the fuck was that? Did you guys just see like a blue triangle pop out of the back of the car? Weird. Oh dear. It's like... Oh, what the fuck? It's 5 p.m.? When did that happen? Jesus Christ. Alright, it's Jason Bourne. Let's save the last one. Let's set up this BeamNG so. Trusted races first, if anybody is online and wanting to get in on this. I'm going to leave that open for now. I'm going to pack the mod. How big is this? 300 megabytes. Okay, keep it to one car. Keep them small. I'll be the only one that gets the triple whammy. What are we doing? Create. Somebody's mowing in the wet at 5 o'clock at night. Okay. Okay, when packed, it's 119. Okay. Let's start setting up the server. Anytime, buddy. Go back. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Damn it. Okay, give me a second. Let's move this over here. Alright, seems that nobody's in the trusted races wanting to do this. Hey, Mr. Cheese. I only just realized that you're here. It's not used in headlights in BeamNG? Alright. We'll have a look. If anybody wants to submit anything, put it in mod submissions or tell me where it is. This is unfortunately unusable because I do not download .cars. Give me your links. Do we have like a level server on here? People with an invite can join? What's that? I just want to have a look. Oh, 2 boosts to get to level 1. Okay. I don't know how big the file limit is. I'm guessing it's bigger than, well, we've got it set to. Max is 10. So you're going to have to make it a link. Camera zoomed in? Sorry, my bad. Put it in mod submissions. Exporting my latest car. Could you wait a bit? Yeah, that's fine. In the meantime, let's set up a server. It's only just finishing uploading this car now. Yeah, let's not make too many big mods. Only small ones, please. Who the fuck is this asshole mowing at like 5:15 when the sun's going down? They're not an asshole. I just wanted to be shitty. Let's go. Yeah, right. Cars 10, max players 20. That seems fine to me. That's all good. Actually, if you could put it in build and race instead, actually, I just realized build and race is probably a better place to put it. Is this limited on who can go in here or not? I can't remember. Edit channel, permissions, overview? Who has permission? Everyone can use this. Okay. Oh, no. Somebody put something in here anyway. Hey, cheese. Okay. Let's try that. Let's go. Good. Good. Those two are done. Let's drag those two in. How big are they? They are 144 together. Okay. Not the smallest, but they'll do. Alright, anybody else joining in? I'm exporting. Okay, cool. Henrixas, welcome. Yours is 66. That's fairly big, but it'll be okay. Oh, okay, yeah, you're that one. Do we send up car or BeamNG ready file? BeamNG ready, please. 75 megabytes, is that okay? Yes, it is. It's on 50%. It's on 50% on Mediafire. Ah, I hate Mediafire. I think it's a terrible website. Mediafire in 2025? I don't think I ever liked Mediafire. I think the first time I used it, I was worried that I was going to get a virus. Customizable sounds in 66 megabytes somehow? Customizable sounds in what way? I also wonder if that's where, like, most of the stuff is, because the images, except for the cutouts, are not particularly big. Oh, a whole write-up, and it's an SUV, okay. Oh, fuck. Which one is the download link? The $10 a month thing? Alright, we'll wait for that one to go. The server is slowing down. With this next mod, I don't really talk about it too much, but Jesus Christ, the amount of times I relaunched the server. Absolutely wild. Okay, last one going in, unless there's anybody else joining in. It doesn't have to be anything in particular, just maybe if it matches the theme a little bit. 1,100 fixtures? That's crazy. Not customizable, just custom one made in Engine Sim. Okay, fair enough. How big are audio sounds? Properties. They are alone 78 megabytes. That is not very efficient. Each. My bad. 21 megabytes. Good for you. Sure. Alright. How's that going? Nothing. Takes a little while to load up. Then we will close this off. And I will try to launch BeamNG at the very least. Good. Okay, that is done. Let's get that server up and running. I wonder. What have we got in here? Can't choose. In our preferred. No roll. Scram Automotive. Okay. In Build and Race Discord, I'm gonna leave a the server stuff to join. I don't want people to spam it, but if you join, oh, you know what? Actually, I can quickly also make my join a little bit easier by just grabbing the mods that I have here. And putting them in my folder. There we go. Alright, I'm joining, probably not the first. Seems to be doing well. Alright, this is also going to be my first times playing this as well on Gigabit. It's probably not going to be any faster. What's happening right now? We're getting into BeamNG to do some stuff. Nothing in particular, just faffing about a little bit. This is going to be a good one, if you say so. Whatever you did with the computer, it's been struggling for some reason. That's unfortunate. Oh, the map's wrong. Server's going to go down in a bit. Ah, that's what I did wrong. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm a real big idiot. That was a big mistake. Oh, no, a stupid mistake. Okay, server is restarting. And server is marked as running. Ah, you guys joined really super quick. I have a 1990 hypercar, but doesn't have movable fixtures. Oh, okay. You're talking about steering and whatnot. I noticed a performance boost. Nobody else is in yet. All right, let's bring out a car. I'm gonna bring out the base model of mine. Oh, that's interesting looking. And I think I'm just gonna go to the racetrack and then take out the thing. It's just the turbo version is too loose. Kind of like your mum, you know, just a little too loose. Alright, let's drive on the correct side of the road. Wait, which way goes to the... I think this way takes us to a racetrack, doesn't it? I really should learn the quickest way to the racetrack. Yeah, I think this does. Okay. And then we'll bring out the race version. If anybody is wondering how I joined so quickly, it's because I downloaded the files outside of BeamNG. And been on BeamNG... Oh. BeamNG in a hot minute. Okay, what's the difference between a hot minute and a cold minute? Riddle me. I'd also like to get back onto automation since I recently got some inspiration. Oh, okay, cool. Wait. Did they close this off? What happened? This used to be open, did it not? Well, that car took a lot to load in. Huh! They closed it off. I know that they've been doing updates, but... Well, that was convenient. Oh! They want you to take the new path. Where's the other guy? Is that an automation car, really? Yep, that's an automation car. That's impressive work. I don't know how much heavy lifting is done by the body, but that is impressive looking. So impressive, in fact, that I didn't think it was an automation car to start with. I'm gonna bring up names. How do I do that? Oh, I can skip the pop-up? Why is this all the way over? What's happening? Oh, there we go. Now it's fixed. Where's names? Oh, here we go. High played name tags. Okay. Show distance. Shorten name tag on role tags. Trim longer player names and roles. Yeah, let's go with that. There they are. The shortening name tag thing didn't work very well. I'm gonna try this new underground tunnel. I haven't checked it out yet. Oh. America's trusted tire brand. Tires and tested endurance. Oh, tried and tested endurance. Pushing the limits of innovation. That's an old car. So that poster's been there way too long. I'm surprised it still survived. Oh, somebody's done something. Wait for me to show you my car myself? By myself? Alright. I swear the devs change West Coast every update. Yeah, it's because it's the one that they're focusing on with, oh shoot, what's it called? It's the one they're doing for... My brain is failing me absolutely miserably. Career mode. So they need to kind of add things that can be used in that part of the game. I'm not a big fan. Mr. Cheese always designs them cool. Alright, if you say so. I'm going to try out mine then. My race car. I just kind of wanted to go easy on my car and just get something out for a stream. I have put more effort into cars sometimes, but that's a pretty impressive look that he's got going. Oh dear. Okay, it handles fairly well, but perfect it is not. Nah. Oh dear. Alright, we may need, for a controller at least, I'm guessing, like this actually feels quite controllable for a wheel if I was to use one. But as a race car, this is alright. We're scraping a little bit though, we may need to modify that. Ray Riley left the server. By the way, people are allowed to join if you guys want to. It's just, don't spam the server, all that sort of stuff. I feel like I've already said that. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, so what is scraping? Something scrapes. I didn't put in the rigidification mod, damn it. Yeah, a little bit. I feel that this could have even used the original, not original, but like the... Oh, it's got like the proper shape of the wing and everything as well. Well done. Nice export. Oh. Swing 6 hours on these, by the way. Me? Eh. I mean, there was a lot of chatting involved. I also tend to not put in massive amounts of time into my cars. Like Mr. Cheese's one looks really fantastic. Mr. Bombastic. And control of this thing is maybe not the easiest. You can't roll out of steering very easily, I find, on a controller. Better than a keyboard and mouse. This would benefit a little bit from the rigidification mod. Ah! Wait, have they made the blue part of the track slippery? Like it really should be? Oh, an event queued. Let's wait for that. As someone who is currently in college studying to become a car designer, I spent entire afternoons designing some cars and automation. Okay, so that's a job that I considered a long time ago. I think this design is also top tier, especially the front on this car. I mean, I think that the rear has come together quite nicely. Could be my opinion. I could be biased. I do love ducktail spoilers. And I like the idea of a light that's also a ducktail spoiler, because it's such a terrible idea. But it is also, once again, a very quickly put together thing. Where are they? They're all off doing their own things. I'm doing laps. I think I might, for testing this out, raise the car up just a smidge. Because we are scraping sometimes. What? Oh, so is there anything that sticks lower than the collision mesh? No. It's just those things. Okay, well... I have a lack of skill. This feels quite nice, though. Much better than the turbo one. I feel that maybe I didn't tune the brakes quite right for the turbo one. Probably should have tuned it a little bit more for street speeds. Because it is a road car still. I did. Ugh. This is so difficult. On controller, that is. Because I'm used to using a wheel, to be honest. But you know, for having 700 horsepower and being rear engine, it's surprisingly okay. I should probably let this car... Oh, 2 cars spawn in or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of the more I look at it, the more it's growing on me. I was always a fan of Lotus, though, so maybe that could be biasing me a little bit. Love that face, though, on the front. Oh, mirroring. Sometimes they just don't have cars centered properly. Would you like to see the movable fixtures? Well, I don't want to tab because Instagram Automotive wanted to show me his car. So I'm going to wait here and I'm going to look away for Instagram Automotive to come around. If anybody doesn't know Instagram Automotive, they are a YouTuber. All right, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to look this way. I kind of like it. Would I design a car myself to look exactly like this? No. If I was making my own car, it wouldn't be so blobbish. Does the steering wheel work? I didn't check that. Yeah, it does. Good. What's it like inside? Fairly good. Is that Instagram Automotive? That is Instagram Automotive. Okay, so they wanted to show me their car very specifically. So it's an SUV. Not a fan, but for an SUV. It has reasonable sized tires. Good. Waiting for them to tell me about their car. I suppose they probably want me to read their blurb, don't they? We can have a quick look at that. There's a lot of detail on those rear lights. What are we doing? Going to Discord. No, that's not what I want. Mod submissions. Wait, what was that? Indicator move. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have seen people with movable indicators. All right, I'm inside the car now. If you want to show me your things. Whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna have a look at a. Oh, you know what? I think I can change it myself, can't I? No, it doesn't look like it's working. For me to do it myself, that is. Yeah, it's... I thought they used to allow you to do things. Okay. Okay, I see the throttle moving. I have seen people do fairly extreme things. Like, they even got the windshield wipers to semi-animate as well in one of them. Does the shifter move for this car into like a automatic or drive or something? Weirdly, there's a jiggle on the inside. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see the blinking light. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go this cam. So where is the button for that? That is down here. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can tap the brake button. Okay, I see that now. Can you do the hazards again? I want to see that. Can you also do traction control? Does it, I have not seen somebody do this specifically. I've seen a lot of things done, but not that. Oh, got an update. Give it a second. Oh, okay, that was an easy update. Oh, does it not change for that? Oh, that's unfortunate. How would... I suppose there would be an electrics value for hazards. Still, though, quite impressive. Does any of this light up or anything? Can you change the AC values? What else we got in here? I suppose... Can you press the handbrake? Because I know it works for me, but can you press it on your end? I want to see that park brake line up. I see how you've done it, and I think that's pretty fun. You're way too much talented. I think this person's done a pretty good job. By pressing both blinkers... That is? No, to put hazards on... The default key binding is / for hazards. I can spawn one myself? Okay. Oh, we got a passenger camera. That's fun. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Clone current. It's going to spawn me over the... Oh, good, it didn't. Alright, so park brake. Okay, yeah, that works. What? Oh, it does do automatic and manual and all that sort of stuff. That's cool. Manual shifters are a lot harder, though, so... if anybody's thinking that they can do that... unlikely. Yeah, unlikely. That stuff is, like, properly animated. What's the other one? I wanted to check out hazards. No, they unfortunately haven't got hazards. Got a moving indicator. Is the indicator on this side? It is. Okay, good. What else can we have? Windshield wipers. Do you have wipers in this car? Level of detail, fantastic. Yeah, the interior itself is also pretty good. The seats are that weird one that, like, leans back, though. Wait! This shape is a vent. I recognize that vent. Unless that's a... Oh, okay. No. I was looking at that. That's that one vent that gets used a lot, except not quite. Now that the more I look at it, the more I realize, no, that's not the vent. That would have been cool, though. How'd they go with the gaps here? They just lined it up as good as they could? Yeah. That is a properly legitimate way of doing it. How about gaps? Oh, they've done a fairly decent job. Is that... Oh, okay. Interesting. Move visuals, I don't mean the standalone button lock. Okay, that's cool. Alright. I still think that Mr. Cheese is... Is it the body? I'm gonna have a look at the body. The interior is... Yeah, it's got enough in there. I doubt they made all of that. I was about to say, like, I don't think that they put this together, like, so that's just a gotten thing, but no, that's a bazillion different fixtures. Holy shit. Now, what about this? Oh, no, that's one piece. Okay. I don't think I've seen that fixture before. Look. My God. They went hard on that one. Same thing here. Yeah. Then those weird lean-back seats again. Now, it's this that I'm wondering. Okay, that is the body itself and not, I thought he'd made that out of a bazillion different things. But no, that is just the body. Okay, still pretty decent work. This here has got to be different fixtures, right? Yep. It's a lot more basic in its tech, I'm guessing. But I like it. I like how he's also slow rolling. Oh, that looks good in baby blue. Headlights? When people do that, I'm like, I just don't have the patience for that. The grill, okay, they've just used the default one. Did they use... Oh, they didn't use my grill. Okay. Like lower grill, that is. Most people do. What do we got in here for the engine? A V8... single turbo. Wait, no. Oh, that's a supercharger. Yeah, actually, I do remember hearing it, thinking it sounded like a supercharger. What do we got for suspension? Double wishbone. Anything? Oh, okay. Even this center console part is made out of a bunch of different pieces. And double wishbone. Okay. Single pistons on the rear. Okay. Alrighty. Well done, Mr. Cheese. And Instagram Automotive. The thing is, we'll go in a second. As much as the detail on this is pretty well done, you could tell it's an automation car. Mr. Cheese's, on the other hand, that like got me questioning there for a second. The lights are maybe a little bit square, and that might be giving it away, because the front is very square, but the back is very soft. Aside from that, though, very well done. All right, moving on to the next one. This is a weird one. This is a very weird one. I feel that the wheels and tires are just way too big for a car of this era. If this is in fact a car of the era in which it looks, as opposed to a resto mod or retro recreation. Those should be not only like minusculely narrow tires, like thinking anywhere from 85 to 105s. The center... Oh! They've got windshield wipers! Oh! I wonder if they figured out how to do it themselves or they followed... who was it that did it? I think it might have been Butch Gaming who did the video on that. What do we got for interior? Okay, we got some stuff moving around in here. Do we have an RPM gauge at all? No. Time does... Yeah, I doubt it's 1 PM. Oh, the speedo gauge is moving. Oh, that's a cool speedo gauge. What is that? It is just pivoting from the bottom. Okay. Oh, the RPM is working. Okay. Battery, there's no real thing for that. Oil pressure. That is something I would like, but they haven't simulated that yet as far as I'm aware. Oh. Wait, no, I think they have. I just don't know how to tap into it. Then we got water temperature. Is that all accurate? Fuel... Is fuel accurate as well? There's a lot done in here. Nicely... Ah, record player! That's funny, I like that. Well done. Okay, got some cool stuff in here. Is the throttle done? It doesn't look like it's moving. Did you not animate the pedals? Like some of the easiest things to do, and you didn't do them? Oh. What about handbrake? No, that's not the handbrake. I have a similar thing, sort of thing, on one of my parents' vehicles. It's an old Isuzu Ute. You have to, like... The trigger's completely busted, so you don't actually have to do it. But you're meant to pull on a small thing on a trigger and then pull back on the handbrake from like underneath the dash next to the steering wheel in a similar place to that. That is something. What is that? Is that the handbrake? What is that? It is handbrake. Okay, yeah. And then to undo it, you're meant to pull the trigger and then rotate and push it in. A very similar place. And the fact that it's got like the handle off to the side made me think that it was the handbrake. Mr. Cheese's car looks sick. I love it. I agree. Can't automate the paddles. It's only one fixture. So you'd have to separate and make your own stuff. Fair enough. Well done, though. Nice. What about indicators? Yes, okay, I see that working. Hey, and we got stuff up here. Oh, fail. Fail. This fixture is set to be an indicator. Boo. You suck. Does the handbrake light up? No. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, everything's lighting up with the indicator. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's it. This guy gets completely failed. All right, let's have a look at the rest of the car. What do we got here? Oh, hold on. Get this update going. How many fixtures do we have? Bunch of different fixtures. There's a lot of things in here. Oh, my goodness. The detail you've gone to in here. Well done. Oh. So they haven't just rested on their laurels like I did. That's pretty nice. Moving on. They've lined the boot. Got double wishbone on the front, single piston disc brakes. Is that linked up properly? I don't think it is. Gear shifter is in the wrong place entirely. If we got a rear engine, you got to think about where the trans would actually be shifting from. To have it there would kind of suggest that you have a front transmission. The linkages would be incredibly complicated. Nice. Look at this extra detail in here. Batteries there. Not the most efficient polygon count. No. Wow. So we have a 60-degree V8. That is very rare, especially for what I'm guessing is meant to be this era of car. Then it's got a interesting a little bit. I don't know. Were there many fixtures of exhaust coming out of bumpers back in the day? Non-animated fan. Wait, hold on. Can you turn your car on? Is that fan animated or not? I could just, once again, spawn my own. Let's clone Current. Let's shit on him some more for his terrible mod that he's made. Okay, that's... Oh, okay, that's how that works. It kind of moves and tilts. Oh no, just angles? Wait, what's happening there? Oh, okay, that's what's happening. Let's check that steering like we were having a look at. Oh, unplayable. Yeah. I'm back. What have you missed? Absolutely everything. Yeah, we've got some nice details in here. Fan is animated. Nicely done. An extra fan, though. Electric fan? Then this is not actually an old car. Because this car looks like it's from the 50s. 1962 to 1962. Sure, okay, 60s then. Yeah, they wouldn't have had, I don't think, electric fans. Also don't know why you have electric fans. Because air comes in and the scoop. The reason would be to believe that it comes, whatever. 90-degree V8, very peculiar. I don't even know when they started making 90-degree V8s. The only ones I know of are from a diesel truck once that I heard about, and the Volvo B444S. They have illegal brake lights? Alright, I'll have a look in a second. Yeah, really put in a fair chunk of effort here. Like, doing all of these hard lines that are properly actually, like, these are not a single fixture. That is a bazillion little fixtures. Okay, well, what about the brake lines? Okay, no, that's not a real thing. I feel that they must have modeled these separately. Because that is... I recognize that sort of, like, technique from 3D modeling. Oh, okay, that's engine mount stuff. Weird. But okay. Alright, and the rear is McPherson strut. We even talked about that a little bit earlier. And drum brakes! Oh dear. Could you shut down the engine? It's so loud. Oh, really? Is it loud for you? There's so many polygons in here. Now, the problem with drum brakes is they tend to like to lock and then stay locked. Or at least in BeamNG. So this is a questionable choice for a rear engine vehicle. No radiator on the front, sealed front end. Okay. Is this meant to be air-cooled? I don't think so, because they haven't modeled any sort of thing there. So the radiators then... Is that just sucking air through the car, or is there meant to be a radiator there? Where is... I doubt that the radiator is meant to be here. Where is the radiator meant to be? Were these common back in the 60s as well? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think so. Wait, what's that meant to be? Is that meant to be the fuel filler? Wait, that's not a strut brace. The struts are up here. What the hell is this then? Hey, what the fuck? What am I even looking at? What's that meant to be? I thought that was a strut brace. Oh, you've been writing... Oh, I was expecting you to write in here. My bad. Can't automation... Okay, cool. So glad I did not submit a car, lol. Sorry, I know I'm shitting. I like to... I really love to gorge myself on the details that people put into their cars. And then criticize the shit out of them. It doesn't do that on my end, huh? Instagram Automotive has... most of it was just made to look cool. Ah. Is that an air-cooled V8? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not air-cooled, but yeah, you get the idea. Then... Let's have a look at Instagram Automotive's car. You said he has illegal taillights. Are they? Oh, yeah, you're right. They're on a moving piece of bodywork. That is technically illegal. Is there a way they could have gotten around that? No. Let's have a look at some SUV rear ends quickly. Because I swear I've seen something like that. Or maybe I'm just thinking of... SUV rear. Yeah, so this is the real light, and then this is like ancillary lights, and then you've got the extra lights down here to fill in the gaps for those. You are allowed to have lights on them, but they have to also have real lights elsewhere. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. How do they do it then? Or is this not actually a part of the trunk and only that lifts? What is this? Is that a real car? Dreamtime. That is maybe an AI thing? Same deal, same deal, same deal, off to the side. It's got the real lights there, and then ancillary lights there. Same. Not a real car. Same thing, got the rear lights on the side and ancillaries, same ancillaries. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken then. I mean, this one's fairly big, but I'm guessing that because they have the real ones there and not moving bodywork, then it's okay. This one just has a much narrower tailgate than what it kind of looks like. But let's have a look at theirs again. Yeah, maybe you could fill in this and then make a cut line up through here. So you get a smaller aperture, but you can still have the lights as you want them. And then, yeah, just use some patchwork to fill it in. Aside from that, pretty well. I'm not a fan of that. I know that you wanted some detail on the side. Personally, I don't think it really works. The other way around might look a little bit army-ish, as in like some extra cladding on the car. See, the annoying thing is you may want to have some detail like this. Unfortunately, automation doesn't really work like that. Because you don't get the door seam then. What I do is I just put on the body detailing and just pretend that people don't see the fact that the body molding doesn't line up with the, sorry, that the door seam disappears. Audi Q5, Audi SUV. Oh, you're talking about the fake one? Audi Q5. It did look a bit Audi-ish. So they have the real taillights down there, and because it's so tall, they're allowed to do that. Like, it looks like they're like illegally low, but they're actually high enough because the car is tall. Okay, I see it. Wait, did you do it? I mean, you got some brake lights there. It's Audi Q7. One of my friends have it. It opens whole without leaving any. Yeah, so they have the real lights down there. Real lights. The... what would you call it? Government placating lights? That is weird, though. Do I have one of my own? What the fuck? Why has that happened? I'm sure that's not meant to happen. Okay, well, let's, with current... Anybody else bring a car? Okay, this is mine. Close, though. You did a pretty good job. But Mr. Cheese is kind of like that, one guy from Fast and Furious. No, he's like the super from Fast and Furious. Some overnight parts. The real life of light. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see reverse lights on the main bodywork, or just like a little bit of indicator and what could potentially be a brake light. Done pretty well though. I'm pretty chuffed with how simple mine is, but is effective in its styling. A little bit of a stutter there. It is very cold here, and my brain is not very good. Oh. If I fixed the height of the bodywork, I would say that this is pretty good. How are we compared to Mr. Cheese? Oh, yeah, no, Mr. Cheese, you suck. Look how much faster than you I am. Sure, I may have like 2 to 3 times the power. I don't know how much power you have. And I may have an excessive amount of downforce. Mr. Cheese is very fast, by the way, if anybody doesn't know that. He always used to lead the build in races. How could you? Rude. Is Amiya's also, like, lag a lot better? What is the ping to people at the moment? I remember BeamNG being really particularly harsh for me, being from Australia. Wow, most people have very high ping. And they're doing okay. This car just pulls to the left for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. There's gotta be something to do. Oh. So, the automation devs made a very peculiar decision. Like whoever made, I'm guessing the original exporter. The vehicles are not symmetrical. And it really shows in the triangles. So I think there might be a little bit of jankery happening. Oh, Mr. Cheese, terrible. Oh, not go home. Ah! Oh, shit. Maybe I should. Damn it. Welcome, only Aaron do Muse. Oh, only a random username. I'm so bad at reading. Phil, what's your fav off-road if you have one? I don't really. Like, I just don't like off-road cars that much. Maybe the G-Wagon, because it just kind of is aesthetically pleasing. Not the newer ones, the older ones. Oh, you know what? Actually, there is one that I would... two that I'll consider owning. A Ford Territory with the Barra 6 turbo engine and the FPV version. Apparently their car is style over substance. Then there's the Suzuki Jimny. Basically, most of the Suzuki Jimnys. I've always been a little bit of a fan of them, even though they are not particularly good. Fair off-roading, for their price, they're pretty good, but otherwise they're lift off oversteer at high speeds. Oh shit! Oh damn it! Sorry, lag. Wait, what? Look how much I'm having to turn to the right to stay straight. I don't want to take this to Le Mans. I think I put the visor too low. I should have rechecked the camera after putting the visor on. But at least, hey, we managed to fix the the steering wheel covering the dash thing. You know what, I'm gonna go ground cam. When I used to play Gran Turismo back in the day, all the way up until 4, I used to play in this camera mode. And then it turns out that everybody hated this camera mode, but I loved it because it allowed me to, like, properly take in the track. I could never race from first-person camera. I need the camera to be a little bit higher, though. But yeah, this is how I used to race in Gran Turismo. I know, something about it. Oh, you know what it might have been? It might have been because I had a greater sense of speed. Because here, everything seems so fast. Ah! I didn't know about field of view sort of stuff. I just keep realizing that I'm not close to the microphone. Okay, the gearbox struggling there a little bit. How's everybody gone with the automation engine source for every car yet? Have many people tried it out yet? Ah! Wait, oh dear. Lag much? Either that or they've got a bazillion horsepower or they node grabbed it forwards. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. Okay, well, there we go. Oh shit, I basically rail grinded on the curb because we're so low. GT4 Spec 2 allows players to use cockpit cam, and it's so damn nice. Wait, was cockpit cam not a thing in earlier games? Maybe that's why I didn't use it. But I've never been good from the cockpit with a controller. I'm actually attempting to play GT5 via Okay. I have 5 laying around. I could break it out. Apparently, PlayStation 3 is the hardest to emulate. So, I didn't know that they even did that. Yeah, I like this car. And the styling has grown on me even more after exporting it. I think it's just kind of like that angle right there. Except for the taillights. There we go. Even still, I'm in love. I like that a lot. GT4 didn't have cockpit cam at all? Oh, Spec 2 allows cockpit cam. What about like 1, 2, and 3? Did they not have it? I suppose that is a lot of extra detail, and sim rigs were very rare. Inversely, when I said that I'm terrible at cockpit cam with a controller, I'm worse in third person with a wheel. Very cool design. Thank you. I like it. What's my graphics on? Let's roast it. Ultra. It's struggling. There we go. Let's go photo mode. Let's get a little bit of depth of field going on. Do we not have DOF on? We do have DOF on. Okay. Off focus distance 100 meters. Let's bring that in a little bit. There we go. Aperture. Giant. Now, realistically, you would have a very closed aperture and you would have a large depth of field in the middle of the day. You'd have to use massive amounts of ND filters. Ambient occlusion controls. That's weird. But we're taking a photograph, so we're not going to deal with that. Depth of field, extra features. Oh. Nah. We don't need that. What else we got? Show grid. Oh. Smooth movement. Node grabber. You know what? We're going to have the whole cinematic. I'm going to put this on Twitter. How the fuck do you spell tragic? Really? Oh, okay. Tragic. Okay. Maybe I just hit the G a little too hard. Meant to be a bit of a tragic 90s car in race. Shown here in race trim. I'm kinda falling in love with it. I could go even more bokeh. Bokeh? No, that's one. Focus strength. I wish they had tilt shift. I wonder how this is determining the angle of which the focus plane is. So it's probably like getting a direction from the camera, then rotating at 90 degrees. I wonder if I can modify that to give me tilt shift. Or if somebody's already done it. Let's have a look. Let's put your way first. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Then... actually, let's turn depth of field off. We don't want that here. Now, mods, repository. Do we have access to repository? We do. Tilt shift. Might be one word, could be two words. Tilt shift. Might have a dash in it. Okay, I'm confident in saying that there is no tilt shift there. Don't forget to like and yes, like and subscribe, thanks. Wait, the stream is still going on. I was going to sleep when it started. Yeah, it's been about 8 hours. Wait, I did send the file correctly, so I deleted the message for no reason. Okay. We'll do a race if you want to join. Sure. Give me a second. I'm going to have a look for BeamNG tilt shift. Tilt shift effects in BeamNG. I don't know who Lemmy Wonders is. Shift logic. Let's hope this person doesn't get upset with me. I saw it and it looks good. This is a test video to help get accustomed to making tilt shift effects in BeamNG. I posted this because I noticed that my channel was inactive for a long time. Enjoy. Sure. So that was only a month ago. And what, they're not sharing it? Is that actually tilt shift? Oh, I see. Yeah. They've tilt shifted that way. I believe tilt shift. So I know, because I've done it myself, I have a tilt shift adapter. You tilt the camera down, the lens goes that way. That means the focal plane... I can't visualize this right now. My brain don't work. All right. Turn on simplified. Okay, well, let's go do that. Where's that under? That's under gameplay. Simplified collision physics. Oh, nope, hold on. Wait. Is this me? Is this my car? What's happening? Oh, it is my car. Great, thanks. Yeah, love that. Okay, I don't think I have countdown or anything. Should I probably switch to one of their cars? I'm gonna try this one. It's kind of my favorite of the bunch. Though that sound is pretty epic. Well, you got ESC. Let's turn that to sport. We'll leave it on sport. Something about the color in this is also just nicer than normal automation cars. Should we do it on horns? I wonder if... countdown. No, I don't have countdown. We ready? Okay. Yeah. We'll let them do the horn. Because I'm at the back. Oh, it's a little bit sluggish off the line. Mr. Cheese had massive amounts of delay on the start. This handles quite nicely. Oh, wait, no, we don't have to worry about colliding. Though ping is actually pretty good. Sorry, not ping. Netcode. I don't know whether there is actual, like, proper netcoding in BeamNG, but I remember it used to be pretty horrific. Alright, this thing does get a little bit slippery. Somebody does an update in the middle of the race? Come on. Thing's a little bit wily. Lots of power on this thing. You have to be quite straight before accelerating, I find, with the controller. Oh, and then underspeed. Oh, sorry, understeer? And then oversteer from powering. This car is a bit of a handful, not gonna lie. Probably not meant to be a race car. That's a lot of speed. Oh, this thing is got a real kick to it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Kind of catching up to Mr. Cheese, but I'm guessing Mr. Cheese is sandbagging. Because I am doing terribly right now. Oh dear. Oh, I could have gone my standard version of my car. Damn it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of chunky frame drops. Probably shouldn't have turned up to full graphics. The frame drops kind of suck because they tend to happen in corners. Though my performance is better. I got a little bit of help. I watched a video from Linus talking about XMP, and then I asked in my Discord, and some people gave me a suggestion, and it is better. But I'm still chunking out a bit. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Cheese is pulling away now. I think Mr. Cheese was sandbagging, or at least he had a few maybe accidents. Okay, let's start braking here. Oh, Mr. Cheese went into the wall. Oh, this thing does and gets way more speed than what it can brake for. Oh dear. Hey, we're catching up to Instagram. I'm guessing this is faster than an SUV, so that's not a huge surprise. Oh dear, they've had a big one. Oh wait, I don't have to worry about collisions. I keep forgetting. And it doesn't hurt to play realistically. And then somebody in the pit lane. How many laps are we doing? Are we done? Mr. Cheese is right behind me. That supercharger sounds unusual. Oh, he's so close. With such high ping as well. This is impressively stable. Lots of understeer on this car. Which is surprising because then it also has lots of oversteer on this car. But that's mostly power oversteer. Lots of air. And then lots of understeer. I think I got a better exit than him. Yeah, ever so slightly. Oh, just a little bit, unless he lifted. No, he's pulling away now. No slipstream in this server. We are just keeping neck and neck. Oh, I think my brakes might be fading a little bit. Yeah, I don't have the brake thing up. Because I braked a little bit earlier than normal there, and I still failed. Oh, Instagram Automotive up on the inside. Nice overtake. I was not expecting an SUV to catch up to me like that. Their car looks absolutely mangled on my screen, though. Oh, frame droppages. Lots and lots of understeer. I wonder if there's, because I have driving aids on, I wonder if they're causing understeer. Yeah, Mr. Cheese lifts for me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, no, the brakes are getting worse. It's as if this is a race car. Nyeh. little bit of ESC kicking in there. I think I'm getting used to how this car... Nope, okay. Immediately. Yeah, the brakes are getting pretty cooked. Instagram's AFK. Sure, no, I'm just a faster driver. See that? I overtook him like he was sitting still. Pretty sure that was the third lap. I think we're on like the fifth, gonna be honest. I haven't been counting, but I feel that that's right. Ah, damn it. Interesting car. Not the easiest. But it is a supercharged V8. Pretty cool. I just sent you some of the designs they were currently processing. What? Oh, traction control. I was wondering why I couldn't do a burnout. There we go. And around she goes. They really need to bring in tire thermals. I mean, a lot of the code is starting to fill out there for tire thermals. So, it's not the worst thing. Oh, coolant's overheating. Well then. Even compared to my car, just the nice and subtle design, I feel that this one's just better. This is my favorite car in the server right now. There's no other ones, is there? Nope, just these four. I kind of like these ones because I like dorky small cars, but I do really love this. Not the best car I've ever made, by a long shot. It's just kind of grown on me a bit. They're working on tire thermals according to the BeamNG Instagram. Yeah, there was a video that they released. I am thinking I might try to make a high poly tire model at some point. It won't be the next few videos at the very least. It might even come out maybe next year. And by high poly, I don't mean mesh. I mean, you could try to race the SUV with your... I feel that this thing would absolutely kick that car's ass. I know it's rear-wheel drive only, but just the... Unless your thing has magic downforce in it, this thing is just... it's just better. Or, not better. It's just a race car, man. To put a race car against a sports car, unless you got everything wrong and it's like a 1,200 kilos or less or whatever, and it's got racing slicks on it, like this thing does. I think I might put 700 horsepower all-wheel drive with... Did that say 2 overdrives? What does that mean? Weird. I suppose... Oh, you know what? I could use the default car. Or... It's not going to be as fast. It is definitely not going to be as fast. But I'm going to try the default. Because the turbo one's too hard to drive. 8 gears? Oh, okay. I doubt that I'm going to be able to beat them in this thing. My car's going to be woefully underpowered. And... it is woefully underpowered. The Brockle 9. No, those were streams. Mustang Addict. I recognize the name. Somebody is... Okay. take this spot then. Okay. They were caught sleeping at the wheel. What happened to Mr. Cheese? Oh, that's right. I don't have ABS now. I can't just whack on the brakes. I suppose I could have gone the turbo car and down the rear tire pressure. Oh dear. This thing is not great at speed. I have to get used to this again. I just went from like a well-made car, not rear engine, to a full-on race car with plenty of downforce, then to this. I kind of made a mistake. Oh, Mr. G's is just chilling? Okay. Yep, they've left me behind. Not only is the car considerably less powerful, it's got a considerably worse driver as well. It just goes into slip. There we go. That SUV has double the amount of gears you have, Phil. Yeah, that doesn't mean a huge amount. It really depends on how the power is given to the car. And what sort of transmission it is. This thing is a slush box. So, power versus handling, it seems that they have me in spades. Seems that having over double the amount of power. But then again, they've probably also got it handling pretty well as opposed to what a real SUV would be like. And it's not like it's a 1980s or earlier muscle car. Those things, oh god, it's so cold. Yeah, without stability control, I don't even think this would keep up with Mr. Cheese's car. Okay, well, you POS. That's me, by the way, not the car. The car's fine. I had the camera set up wrong, but I also don't want to be in first person, and also don't have the steering wheel set up in this, so it look weird. Automation really has come a long way, along with BeamNG, but it's just a nice car. There we go. Oof. Dust was hard. I like this. I really do. If only I could make the corners on the triangular bits of the grill rounded. Oh shit, whoops. Just shaved off those wheels. Wasn't paying attention. What I wanted to say is like the triangular bits on the grill there. If I could make them rounded, I would be a lot happier with the front end. Oh. Okay. Like, I like BeamNG, but just, even though these cars are lower quality and may not handle as nuanced sometimes. It's just something about driving your own car in BeamNG, or a car that your friend has made, like Mr. Cheese's I was driving earlier. It just feels so much more fun, and it really does bring BeamNG to a whole different level of enjoyment. Didn't have enough power on 7th or 8th, because that's why he called it overdrive. I don't think you know what overdrive is. So, there's overdrive in the engineering sense, but then there's overdrive as in, like, just gears that are higher than a 1-to-1. So, realistically, you could call every other gear underdrive. Usually you only call things overdrive if they use something other than gears to do it, though. Normally, at least here in Australia, just having more gears above a 1-to-1 ratio would, not be called overdrive. They'd just be called extra gears. That was fun. I like that. That was enjoyable. Could you try to drive the damn SUV? Oh, you want me to drive your car? Alright. I didn't realize that he was trying to get me to drive it. How many are there? Just the one? Okay, let's go with that. Nice engine sound. Traction control is kicking my ass right now. Very shiny blue paint. I didn't realize that earlier. It's almost like it's chromed. That's quite a lot of speed that this thing builds up. I forgot that this thing is an SUV. Oh. Maybe this would do well against my race car. This is actually pretty good handling. Oh! Oh dear. Frame rate drops. They suck ass. So drive all the cars then? I drove a lot of them. Disable ESC? Okay. Is it a drift monster? Let's see how it goes then. It's fairly soft suspension as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear, that was sketchy. Alright. I'm driving this like a rear-wheel drive. Why am I doing that? It's actually fairly darty for its weight. Like, it would realistically just blow out the brakes after a few corners of a racetrack, but yeah. What do we got? 2.2 tons. Ah, for fuck's sake. There we go. That's a lot of speed. How's it under braking? We'll brake at the same place as we did the Mr. Cheese. Wow, it pulls up quicker than Mr. Cheese's. That is impressive. It's weird that it gets better at braking the slower it goes as well. Your game runs at a good 12 to 18 FPS. That's unfortunate. So, I reckon if it was to run consistently at 12 FPS, it would almost be more usable than an inconsistent, intermittent dropout. Ultimately, you would like to have neither. Maybe 12 is a bit too low. I can race pretty well at 30. Apparently they want me to ram them. They're Ram Riley. Alright. Ah! Oh, God! Massive frame drop. I wonder if it's because brake lights, maybe? Maybe I'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to be honest, there's not a whole lot of difference between ESC on or off with this car. That is a lot of speed. Alright, what is the latest I can break in this thing? Okay, maybe not with turning. Oh dear. Very strong brakes? Yeah, very strong brakes. I'm gonna keep going until I think they're starting to cook. Like, they are getting pretty hot at the moment. I did hear them squealing. Let's see how long it takes. I do wonder... Hold on, give me a second. Do I have... No, I do have vehicle damage. Let's bring out the other things, like brake, thermals, brake thermals, pedals. Let's bring out pedals. Steering. Let's bring you out. That way, you guys can fully, properly shit on me. 300 degrees. 500 to 600. They are dissipating heat very quickly, though. Yeah, they're not reaching peak temperatures. They must have gone with a really, 700 degrees? Okay. A very race compound brake, which you normally wouldn't really do on a commuter car. Realistically, they would become unpleasant to drive on. Even Porsche brakes on their SUV cook and brake fade. Installing Beam right now? We're not going to be going for too much longer. And let's try to roll off the brakes. Yeah, we're just not reaching that temperature. I made the car for a challenge with my friends. Okay. It is very fast. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to cook the brakes. I think they're just... too race orientated. Decent car. What's the other one? This one. Alright, I don't think I actually drove this one. Let's give it an actual drive. That is an interesting sound. I do recognize also the default sound. What I did was I actually layered the audio. So I got two different types of sounds and then I put them over each other. I don't know if I showed that in the video, though. I think that was just extra faffing about. The other thing I did was... well, what I considered is because exhaust notes change as they get into, like, higher revs, I considered, blending between two amounts of RPM. I've drove this track with... until fuel is out and the brakes didn't fade yet. Yeah. Way too good at brakes in that car. This thing, if it was actually this year, that they stated in like the 60s, the tires are way too big. For the 1960s, they did not have wide tires then. Or did they? Oh, no, they did, but they were cross-bias ply race tires. Oh, these are slick. Oh, these are slicks. Okay, yeah. Let's just double-check that quickly. Yeah, those are slicks. No wonder this thing handles decently. Chicken sandwich? Oh, a good chicken sandwich would go really nice right now. If only there were places around here that actually did good ones. Like, none of the fast food places know how to make a good chicken burger or a chicken sandwich or anything like that. KFC makes garbage and tries to call it food. By the way, anybody could take my automation rigidification mod and just put it on their automation car, like in the code, if they wanted. My car looks like a toy next to the SUV. Yeah, it is pretty small. My car was built under race rules for a community race. Oh, okay. Just never saw use. I don't know why automation tires and wheels look so big compared to the real ones. If we're talking about width, there is actually a reason for that. They have the wrong parameter. The width of the tire is not the width that is quoted for... Like, they've measured it wrong, basically. I think they... I can't remember. I think the tire width in the markings on the tire are the absolute overall width of the tire, including the sidewall. Whereas I think they've got it for the... just the tread is the thing. I think. It's been a while since I looked at it, but I think it was something like that. So their tires end up looking a lot wider than their real life counterparts. Not to mention that BeamNG doesn't have real physics for tires. Just like good enough sort of thing. Oh, Ram Riley left. Well, no more ramming Riley, apparently. Not that I had physics on anyway. Decent sound. A little bit crackly, but that could just be my audio. Wheels and tires are way too big for this car. And they're not tucked under like they should be for a car of this era. If you have a look at cars from this era, they'll have oh, the jiggle. Oh my god, the jiggle. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. But the tires were much smaller and they were tucked under a lot more. Where do I send you the rules that made the car? Oh, no, that's fine. I don't mind. It's just I'm trying to elucidate that I don't think that the rules were particularly great. I know that a lot of people are like, oh, but they just feel garbage when the tires are like that. Yeah, but that's fine. Just have fun with a garbage car. Make a car with some cross-ply tires. Go have fun. What? Looks like a modern tire? Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit bulbous, but I know why that is. It's just the rim that they chose. It's taking you a long time. Oh, the brake fading? Okay. I just did pop-up headlights for the first time. I just wish I could be on any of your viewers' level. Oh, okay, talking about electrics for pop-up headlights. Yeah, I wonder, because I saw how, oh, what's their name? Butch Gaming on YouTube. He, or Butch13. He, I believe he was the one that did the video on making, like, so many different things electric. Animated, or prop animated. He did, sorry, my brain is fading a little bit, and I'm also driving at the same time, and also trying to do the stare and drive sometimes. What did he do? He did pop-up headlights in that, and, I feel that, because there is actual pop-ups, I wonder if there is an electric values by default that would slowly move up for pop-ups that you could use instead. You think that's where you got the codes from? Okay. Good car. But I'm gonna end this on my car. I'm gonna bring it out. Where's a good place to sit? Oh yeah, they made a drift track in here now, didn't they? I gotta try that out at some point. Where's a good place? Is there a plinth or something? It's top of a building. I know where. In the middle of the pickle ball court thingies. And I'm gonna get it a different color. Yellow. That is a god-awful yellow. I don't like piss yellow, I'm sorry. Let's turn off metallic. Let's go orange. Secondary. Let's go black. Yeah, that works. And then for the top, red. I don't know. Maybe purple. Bring a bit of metallic in. Yeah, okay, I like that. Maybe a lot of metallic. Let's make this one also purple. That's looking a lot better. The yellow, though, yellow just doesn't seem to work very well. Oh, what's going on here? Chrominess? It's way too washed out. Oh, it's not that. Metallic? Ugh, that just makes it look like urine. Roughness? Maybe it's too rough? I don't know. Alright, well, let's go back to orange. Orange and purple. Not bad. I'm gonna go to my favorite angle, which is not the front, it's the rear. That's the problem. My computer blue screened? Oh. Well, that's not going to be a thing much longer. You won't be blue screening anymore. Because there won't be a blue screen anymore. You know, you don't get blue screens if you're on Linux. Just wanted to have some fun driving different cars. Cool. But doesn't matter. I mean, he doesn't care about them. Doesn't care about what? Man, I like your cars a lot. I just a bit up myself and like my car more. Workable pop-up headlights for automation. That would be awesome. So it depends. You would have to have what would you have to have? You would have to have the electrics value. If you didn't have the electrics value, you'd have to make a mod to implement the electrics values to work with pop-up headlights. And that along with the other things that people wanted. What was it that they wanted? They wanted, we're talking about the rule set for, oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, no, that I don't particularly care about. I mean, I like looking at the result. Don't get me wrong. That's cool. But rule sets are just a rule set. Unless I'm partaking in it, I don't particularly have much of a thing. For some reason, that makes the car look better, and I don't get it. That's weird. I mean, it's tragic looking. It is very much a 90s sort of like weird design, but I like it. So, how did everybody enjoy the stream? Have fun? Oh, that's why that's Ram Riley whose computer blue screened. Oh, I understand now. My brain no worky do. I'm tired. It is 9 o'clock at night. No, it's not. 7 o'clock at night. Which means it's lights off time. And it'll be going for 9 hours is what I meant to say. I'm so bad that I misread the clocks. You know, if you turn back on, turn off simplified collision physics, you will collide with me. Or have you already done that? Gameplay. I wonder, does he have it? I think they have collisions turned on. This is having a problem. This is having a problem. BeamNG doesn't know what to do. There we go. Oh dear. Well then. Thanks everybody for being here. We got Uzer Yusuf. Thanks for being here. We have... it's been awesome for this stream. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ram Riley, thanks for being here and for joining in the server. Sauerkraut, thanks for being here. French FR13S, thanks for being here. Who else we got in here? Kapil Patel, hey, I recognize that name. Thanks for being here. Xavier Scarface, thanks for being here. You don't have... Canes? Are you talking about cane toads? I don't know what you're talking about. Not so much here in South Australia. Bernard Scissors Beers. Well, that went down the wrong way and now my throat is ticklish and I fucked it up. Oh my, what the fuck? Bernard Sizesby as well. Yep. Mustang Addict, thanks for being here. Mr. Cheese. Instagram, well, fuck, my voice, what the hell? How's that car glowing? Daniel MC, thanks for being in here. Fuck, my voice, what the fuck is happening? Alright, well, we're gonna end it out like Mickey Mouse or something. Is it better now? Okay, I think my voice is a little bit better now. So, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, Kalon, for the 10R currency, whatever that is. And thank you, Ringo, again, for keeping up a second-tier channel membership. That is very much appreciated. For now, though, you know what? I'm just going to quickly grab out... It is so cold in here. Mods. Repo. No, not repo. Unpacked. Milk. Vehicles. Milk. Let's go by type. It should be .car files. .car. Okay. We're going to put those in here. That way, if you want to download them, the cars from this stream. Keep in mind, however, that oh, fucking already closed it off. Shit. Mods. Unpacked. There we go. Keep in mind that these won't weird. No, that's wrong. There we go, got some music on. Import 100% every single time. Automation's just not that good at importing cars. Mostly it's the car body deform values that won't import correctly. There we go. Cars from this stream. There we go. I also need to go to the toilet, so I'm busting a bit. I wish I could have joined from the start. Sorry. Next time, Grant. We'll see. I always read Automation and BeamNG in Phil's voice. Okay. I don't feel that I have a distinctive voice, but I also can't tell, because I am inside myself. I gotta go, guys. Have a good one. All right, Instagram Automotive, thanks for being here, man. But yeah, I am done. I'm out. Thanks for all being here. I gotta go to 12. So, I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. I never do understand the people that just sit around and wait whilst the stream is ending. Sure. Enjoy. I suppose that is a good point. It is, I think it is a pretty cool outro. So,